they choose throw. Chat, can I chew one up? I mean, I got the kill, but I lose all my HP, right?
A victory paid for with ample blood.
Oh.
I mean, I lost like 120 HP or something like that. That's fucking disastrous.
The alluring.
Wait, chat, what did I do? Did I get something? We will see. Hold LMB when you're in other form. Okay. Oh, it's not too bad.
Which one would help?
Chat, at this point, since I gained all the money, I can just go with Tooth, yeah? Now if I die, I can just res. After you use mana, restore over 3 seconds up to 12,500. That's kind of dog shit. I have a high like total mana.
To firmer ground.
So now it's gonna be the field. Just to check. So what makes this game different than the other game? Like people said, it's like the total release. It's just the same thing as last time, or as before. I have to follow like the wind or some shit. Like I should have checked my options. No.
Shades there.
Chat, am I not supposed to get like a bunch of shit here? Like this right here.
This corruption.
I got scared. Chat, this build is good enough to finish the game, right? Wait, no. Who are you talking to? Of course it is. Seems pretty strong. And then I have to get, like, getting like super hammers would have been crazy though. And there's stuff I need to find somewhere else. Like trees. No, this is blocked off. I need to finish all the stuff. Like here.
Snackers.
I have to go in there, right? No, wait! Got it.
Point secured. I should be able to get out, I think.
So that's all the stuff, right? Why am I hearing like a noise? Base damage is low, need blessings. I know that that's a timeout phrase. What is that a timeout phrase? Look for the golden path on the ground. Huh? Chat, left or right? It's an upgraded, upgraded fire, upgraded light.
Clear the way.
All right.
A phantom lair.
That's a lot of damage there for no reason. That's 18 damage per... So why is he healing it? What? I'm dead, it's over. That is so dumb. Did I heal him again? I'm out of mana. You should do that, right? Oh my fucking god, he heals so much! Jesus Christ.
In you go.
Usually special and cast, I know.
In the name
My left click is complete fucking dog shit. It's like base game. Restore 60 mana when it stops. I mean, that's decent, right? Deal more damage until you take damage. That's decent. Chat. 2, 1. I think these are all bad, pretty much. Definitely. Definitely left side.
more shades.
That's the same thing, just do like 3 whatever challenges, whatever, and then boss. Chat, next boss is Inferno Dog, then last boss, right? Or is there more?
Got their attention, huh?
Oh, my right leg is crazy good. I don't want the damage. Wait, is the zombies that? I thought it was the Medusas. Like this is wait, I should only do it right like a.
Behold the stars.
Okay, during your hex, your special gains the bonus of special boon. I forgot what that is, but I think that's good. Chat, is that good? I think I just go up the chain probably. Dude. Oh, I need to choose one first. 1% to dodge. No. Probably this, that.
2 more.
If there's a 5 man, which one? Oh, there's a shop here. I need to get all the rewards on the map first, though.
Not true.
Oh no, not this shit. That's it, GG. Your special deal on your buffos? No. Something you can count. Chat, I mean. One probably, just more damage, yeah.
Boon grows stronger.
Alright, last challenge.
Nemesis.
What?
Hi there, chat and
This
X.
is-
Hope Hades 2 has been fun XQCL.
Then
It's alright.
out of my way.
I'm not taking damage.
Stand back. Only to rest.
Is that it? Chat, what's that noise? Is there something somewhere on the map I need to get? That should be it, right? There's this.
There.
Oh, I got 100 gold, that's why. And then the shop. After the duration, restore 50% of your... Well, that's actually pretty good.
Should be useful.
I'll just buy everything. Chat, health? Nah, this is for sure. Definitely right side, I think. Chat, right side? For sure.
No need to engage.
Survey.
Illuminate my path.
That should be a lot of bonuses. That is a lot of fucking damage, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, what is his damage right now?
XQCL.
Chat, I feel like it should not have been that hard. That was a bit like that was crazy. Your cast in repeatedly inflicts scorch. That's not too bad actually. Chat, this is good for boss though, because the boss is gonna be alone later on, no? Yeah, one is good. Yeah, I mean you don't know.
One more.
And then top, and then we're good, I think. There should be more little bonuses somewhere around the map, I'm pretty sure. I think magic.
That one again.
That is so... That's game, literally. Chad, that monster is so fucking strong, it's crazy. I'll build... Oh, no, I forgot. In a few encounters, I'll probably get a few, like, free, Chat, I'm about to get free HP anyway, right? Like 50% back, no? You need strength, arcana.
Not bad.
I don't have that already? I can get an extra free one right here, I think. Yeah, there you go. Not bad. Shop for sure, for sure. I chose tooth and I take more damage. Is that true or false?
Good find.
Poseidon could be good.
I accept this message.
That's good! No, I don't have it. Chat, how many do I have? Chat, how many? I have 3 waters. Chat, that's 45 HP, no? Double reward chance though, chat. Whenever you claim a reward other than boons, armor, or rares, a copy may appear. No, I mean, boons is all we care about pretty much. 3 is better for sure.
The tides come in.
This does. This is good. I have so much money, might as well buy this bullshit, no? Let's just go next. This should be the, what chat, this is the fire boss, right?
Don't take your sorrow out on me.
Damage is good though. That is so bad.
Easy now.
Dude, my damage is so bad.
I can't. I must listen. Infested with these things.
That might be game. No! No way, dude!
Try hard 7.
You should leave him.
Jesus Christ, he's so fucking tanky, man. Yeah, guys, I mean, I have no damage. I have 0 damage. I need hammers. Without hammers, I can't do anything.
You're free again for now.
I mean, it's not terrible, but it's kind of awful. Chad, is there anything in this room that's good? Well, there's a few cards I can get still, or a few boons I can get that could transfer some of the shit that I got into actually good, no? Won't want to sell anything. 100 HP for free is not bad. I'll get HP. That's good! Oh, 6 encounters only. That's whatever. Nah, we don't need to sell anything. Right? Clean tooth is good. Fuck it, send it.
Legion.
Unseen. Maintenance access.
I mean, chat, look at my HP and mana. Like, I'm fucking crazy right now. Like, I'm super boosted.
Ever-shifting chambers. Realign.
Are you going to play Death Stranding 2 anytime soon?
I mean, we could.
Much love, XQCL.
As predictable as the turning of the gears throughout this place.
I think it's winnable. Just gotta get like a super lucky shot. I mean, at the end, there's a lot of things to buy, I'm pretty sure. Chat, what was that?
Life.
Is there anything good I could get here? Nope.
Come on.
Oh, nah. Nah, I mean, it is that it. Oh man, so much. That does a lot of HP. Chat, is my right click good? Like, is this decent without charging it?
Foes eliminated.
Chat, is it? I don't have fishing. Oh yeah, because I'm near. Chat, do I do this? Or do I just go proceed? This is good, right? I'll do hands again. Isn't that the spider?
Greetings, Father.
Wait, is that a quest?
I'd rather keep my hand. You saw what happened.
My knowledge.
Even
I think he gives me like a super boon, no? After you take damage, go dark and deal more damage for the duration. Oh, chat, 1 is crazy. Or reroll. Chat, reroll this or 1. I mean, this is all, chat. I have so much HP, I can tank a little bit.
Fear not for me.
be well, Lord Father.
Our daughter. Ferocious.
You want to be petted. He doesn't want to, he doesn't want to. Wow, that's fucking stupid. This is too easy. What do I get for this?
A couple chambers more.
Is there no extra chambers I can go to? Nope. Right here. I think that ability is just so bad. It's pretty bad, right? That's damage for no reason. Like, I should never take any damage here. This is like so fucking bad. 960! Wait, that's fucking busted.
Let's go, you sack of filth.
Should die like right now. Jesus Christ, this guy.
Who needs gold anyway?
Okay, automatic inflict weak on enemies. Weak, deal less damage on nearby foes. Go to the store near them. Your attacks gain power. No, attacks are bad, right? Yeah, left click. I think I need to re-offer this. I need to re-offer this, right? For sure. Guys, I don't use left click. We don't want to use left click. It's oh, wait. Okay, one is actually max win. Hold on.
That's a feeling there.
Okay, anything for killing this? I do not. I don't want to do this. We don't need gold right now. Emmer! Too easy. Wait, at the end? Dude, what the? Okay, that was a little spicy of a room. Please something good. At least something good. What? Yeah, 3. I agree with that.
My silver shines.
Yeah, I think my Q chest. Yeah, my Q is most of my damage, right? Like most of it. Against armor, yeah. Wait. Chat, what is that? What do I have that now? Is that what I just got? Well, I didn't want that though. Chat, that's left, that's terrible. Isn't that awful? Left leg is terrible.
Good.
I mean, yeah, the boss is gonna take like an hour and a half to kill because it like actually no damage. Chat, hourglass or triple eat?
Frenos, do your thing. Nicely done.
It should be huge, right? That's... Are they bugged?
Cut to it.
KX, I love you.
900!
Don't always make me happy.
Okay. Starting encounter, more damage, no. I think 3. Wait, 85? Guys, it's 1 or 3. 2 is gonna be useless for boss. It's 1 or 3. I mean, that is good. Let's just get 1. I think this is good enough to beat the boss. It's gonna be a little tricky, but as long as I'm locked in, it'll be fine.
Marble.
40 months. Wow, can I get a welcome to the jungle?
1.3k? Oh no, that's boss token. I don't think I want that.
Olympus, I accept this message.
After you take damage, automatic damage days. Chat, 3 is pretty fucking good. Yes, 3 is huge. Yeah, I mean, that's insane. While you have at least 3 fire, when you take damage, restore some HP. Wait a minute. I have 3 fire. Guys, we don't want left click. It's dog shit. It's terrible. Guys, this is insane. Is there even a cooldown on this? Is there a cooldown? Yeah, 3 is OP. That looks fucking broken. Your special, don't damage. Yeah, this is good. Probably 1. And then...
May moonlight guide us.
Chat, there's no need to buy anymore, right? This is the end of the game, yeah?
A gift from night.
Amid the
I forgot, yeah, you dive down straight up. Alright, let's see it.
River, take me.
Alright, final boss. I mean, we got 2 damage, so we'll see.
I'm home.
This boss is so hard.
You alone can.
He has a one-shot mechanic, and I forgot off the top of my head what it is. Dude! Oh my. I mean, phase 2. Nah, I didn't beat it. It's 2 phases. I'm not stupid. He has like it is like a one shot here. I forgot how it works, so we'll see. I got scared of that.
Consumed by darkness.
No way! I'm at the game.
Heedless well.
I think it is, right? Choose. Boom!
I intend to.
With them, you
That's it, right? There's nothing else after this, right?
succeed.
Boom! Too easy.
Too easy. Not feeding.
What'd you say? Oh, you want food too?
In the name of Hades.
Oh, yeah, for sure hungry. First try. That was pretty good. Chad, is there anything I need to do here? Or that's it? Chad, when you click on something, what does it do when you click on something? Nothing?
Pizza or burger or hot dog?
I don't mind hot dog thing.
Okay, I can use a hot dog. Would you like corn dog or hot dog?
Do what?
Would you like a corn dog or a hot dog?
Yo.
I'll get a corn dog on both.
Both?
Yeah.
Zodiac sand.
Since I finished the game in one time, too easy.
You're just too good, that's why.
You're back where you belong.
I have to go over here and plug your phone in because he's gonna die.
Okay.
Did I put you over?
No, you're good. Oh yeah, you kind of did, yeah.
Did I?
Chad, what'd I do? The door here?
The prince's chambers. A mirror. Not yet. In dream, I shall remain unseen.
Now what?
So many dreams upon this very spot. Then one more. To the abyss of the subconscious I descend. connection. Step 1. And now step 2. Night and darkness, guide me to my blood beyond the grasp of time. The mists of memory.
What happens now? Chad, this is new, right?
Stay down, blast you. I tried water, oil, nectar, ambrosia, but no. Wait.
Easy.
Is
Prince Zagreus, please listen to my voice.
definitely something I consume then, or else.
No, Look, yes, technically this is a dream, but it's the only way I could reach out to you across the span of time. Now please, our family...
All right, slow down. It's fortunate I rather like such realistic dreams.
Okay, very cool.
See, that was going to be my next guess. Well, dream sister from a few...
I mean, I'll give it a dialogue at this game.
Yes, please believe me. I myself was very little...
I did stop Kronos though, no? Did I not kill him?
You won't forget.
Sister, I'm afraid our mother has no such handmaiden.
It's Chrono.
But you just got...
I found you
Oh my god, bruh.
from mists of memory. Return to Shadow now.
Oh, he reverses in time, that's why he's invincible. Can you close my eyes, please?
Brother,
Thank you.
I found him. Such a night. Chronos vanquished. And after that, you'd not believe it anyhow.
Wait, that's it? There's nothing you can do?
Are you growing more motivated to find your family? Or merely growing more despondent? See you all again in a few nights.
Once again.
The fated list of minor prophecies.
Chronos.
That's right.
So then,
A world with
another paradox.
Malenoi. Death to Chronos. There has to be a way.
Very cool.
I'd not be surprised.
Open the list.
God, I'm hard to admit. Nemesis. No need. Now don't. No. You're ready.
The embod.
I'm just talking to everybody to make sure I don't miss on something.
Father. Should speak with Headmistress before I go.
Anyone else wish they could fuck R?
I reached the... I tried. The mirror was... Then speak... Yes, Headmistress.
Wait, that was her, no?
They say to never bathe alone.
Yeah, interesting. Who says that? Not that I don't disagree, but interesting.
Think I can raise my grasp.
I can raise my grasp. Huh? How? Like that? Like I add more?
No use. I'm at my limit.
I have 2 more. Fuck that. And then what?
May my tooth bring you fortune again. Weak.
Have to complete an incantation first.
Chat.
What was that?
Chat, is it just the boss above? Because if it's a full new run, I mean, I'm not doing it. I'm done with it then.
May moonlight guide you. Shadow.
Chat, I can't do it. It's this, the surface. How do you get shadow?
Have you gotten any updates on when the McLaren W1?
I need fabric.
What do
It'll be a
I
while.
need? Here you are.
42 months. Always great watching you. By the way, what's your favorite video game of all time?
Cooking still.
Takes 12. That was fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. That was fun. I mean, what else was I supposed to do? I mean, I rolled the game in one tap. I clapped it. Like compared to.
Stranded somewhere in the Bermuda Triangle after a freak geomagnetic storm crashed our cruise ship. We're trying to leave, but I'm beginning to think the island doesn't want us to. Last time we repaired a communications tower and found out that any messages leaving the island take years. And the man we rescued told us that we're no longer on Earth. So there's a lot more than what's on just the surface of this game, and it's starting to remind me a lot of The Forest, which is one of my favorite games of all time. So I'm super excited to dive back in. Welcome to Lost Rift. What's got an extra hole and 2 legs? That guy. Oh no. I might have an extra hole soon. Welcome to Lost Rift, my new obsession. Whoa, 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 whoa. Got him. That guy had a crossbow. I don't have one of those yet. Come on, let me at him. Alright, reload. Reload. I got 6 shots. You're gonna have to wait a second. No, you're not. Gotcha. These guys attacked my camp the other day. They stabbed my friend Wade a couple too many times, so I had to stab them with my iron fury. Look at this place. Nice little bandito camp. Ooh, they got some goodies scattered about, too. But yeah, man, I mean, this is probably one of the prettiest releases of this year. And you do know that I enjoy a good island survival. We're going to take all their stuff, upgrade our base more. So this game is a mix, a big ol' mix of everything that I love in survival games. So I'm so excited to go a little deeper today. And we got some new arrows, rusted arrows. Oh, it pierces light armor. Ooh, okay. That's cool. Oh, our first crossbow. Look at that. Whoa. I want to see what this baby looks like. Whoa. That's very primitive. Sorry, Dodo. Wrong place, wrong time. Got him. That's nice. Very accurate. Add this weapon to our arsenal. Is this a mango tree? Oh, it is. I gotta chop down a mango tree full of mangoes? Thank you. Yoink. Maybe I can get some mango tree seeds. Plant these over by my house. Hell yeah. Alright. That'll come in handy dandy when I'm running away from my foes. I mean, sorry, shooting them directly in the face. No questions asked. Not scared whatsoever. Welcome to my humble abode. Don't laugh at it or I'll put you in timeout. What are you talking about, toilet paper, Wade? I don't like you, okay? Yeah, let me get that through your thick skull. You smell bad, all right? And before I talk to Wade, so I believe he can teach me how to make less primitive tools, which will come in handy. I saw this random little crate over here, and I really am curious as to what washed up on shore over here. Some volcanic rock. Whoa. That's weird. I don't know what that's used for yet, but I haven't seen any volcanic rock around here. Nor have I seen any volcanoes. Geomagnetic storms, yes. Volcanoes, no. Alright, Wade, how do I make some cooler weapons, please? Out here, scrap metal is the difference between surviving and falling apart. Gear breaks, you fix it. Need armor, you make it. But that only works if you can shape the metal. Okay, how do I do that? A furnace lets you melt down whatever you need to something more useful, and lucky for you, I know how to make one. Okay, so furnace. We might actually have to head to the western island to find what we need to make this, unless we lucked out last time. Here we are. Metal bolts, metal nuts, metal pipes, and a pressure gauge. Oh, and look, the volcanic rock. Okay. All right, Wade, and we can make a weapons bench.
Are you busy?
Wood, metal, scraps, and screwdrivers. All right, Wade. I'm gonna have to head out to the western island. You stay here, hold down the fort. I'm gonna probably, I'm probably gonna die. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can fetch some metal bolts, metal nuts, and a pressure gauge. We have a metal pipe, luckily. To the West Island. I'm going in very primitive because we want that come up. But here I am. Oh no. They threw me in right at nighttime, huh? I'm already sweating from all my goose pimples. This is where the others like to hang out. Here we go. Little boat. We're looking for metal bolts, nuts, and a pressure gauge so we can make our furnace. Ooh, more volcanic rock. We actually needed that too. Forgot to mention, because we needed 10 of that to actually make the furnace itself. There's the lighthouse. Can't get in there without some special key card. Maybe we'll find it on our little adventure here. And get an overview, see if I see anybody. Oop, gunshots, distance. Ooh, more gunshots. Okay, I might head towards that. See if I can catch someone off guard. Is that a... I think that's a player right there. You see that? See the outline of him? Yeah, he's dancing around up there looking around for someone. Probably heard the gunfire. Let me see if I can get up behind him. Again with a quick arrow to the back of the head. Alright, I'm coming up behind this guy. He's ziplined down. See him right there? He's crossing the bridge. Hit him once with an arrow. Hit him again. I think he's got armor. I saw it like cling like metal. No, that's not good. Oh no.
Did you hear that?
There's someone here.
What is that?
Killed a AI right here. You got anything good for me? Some better armor. Nice. Ooh, an SK. Here we go. This is the come up I'm looking for. This is what we needed. So now I got a gun to work with. A couple of bullets. But not bad, not bad. We got something. Something to work with. Ooh. Is it a bandit or a player? I think it's a bandit. Guarding that bunker. The bunkers are crazy from what I hear. The amount of loot you can get in them is nuts, but the enemies in there are armored to the teeth. You need armor pen bullets and like rusted arrows like we saw before where it penetrates armor if you want to really get anything done in there. Please don't shoot me. He might see me from all the way over there.
Hey, who's there?
Oh gosh, I hear tons of gunfire, but there's a bandit group right here. Hit one. Oh, they're gonna start scattering. They're running away. One just fell off into the water. Hopefully they can't swim. Killed one. Might be able to get a little gear off of him. But it is on a freaking open bridge, but it might be worth it to get a second weapon. Oh. God, he's just tanking it. Where are you going, buddy? Come here. Stop running away from me. I think I just broke a piece of armor off her bum. It's okay. They might be running to the bunker, actually. Look at that. See, yeah, the bolts. That's what we needed. A little bit of ammo and a pistol. That's good. That's good. Okay, wait. I want to check this plane now. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Someone's fighting at where I just was. Front's bandana, backwards canvas hat, pickaxe, some eggs. Ooh, pressure gauge is what I'm looking for. Nice. I need electrical wires as well. Might as well grab this extra metal pipe and a screwdriver. Yeah, it sounds to me like someone's taking out the radio tower. Maybe I can shoot that guy. It's a risk because I like have some decent stuff to work with. He just killed the bandit in that tower. Maybe he'll go to it? Maybe I become the bandit in the tower. See if I can get up there. Here we go. I don't see him. Oh, up top. Just killed someone up top. But who are they shooting at? I hear like fully automatic gunfire as well, which is nuts. Whoa, wait a second. I think this might have been the guy. I think this is the guy that was up here that got killed. See, I think he might have been stalking me. And he got killed by the dude up top. Look at this helmet. Whoa. This man was geared. Yeah, armor, bruiser armor broken. He's got a fully repaired gun. Yeah, I think this was him. Poor guy. Hello, buddy. I say poor guy, but hell yeah, now I get to loot. And I got a gun with some really good ammo. Not a lot of it, but it's really good nonetheless. And I can see who and what he was shooting at. That guy up there. Good thing I got better aim. This gun's better suited on me anyway, huh? Wouldn't you say? Alright, now if we can loot freely in here, which is not always the case. Yeah, look how many more bandits there are up there. I hear walking to my left as well. Bandits are players, I'm not sure. Their feet all smell the same, they all sound the same. Got him up top. Another one up top, but was that directed at me? I hear someone like ridiculously close to me. There she is. She's dead. Alright. Another one up there. Might be coming down to me. Might be rushing me because he's got a shotgun. Oh, there you are. That one's dead. Be very careful getting a little too up close and personal. I might have to. Got ammo in here for me? You do, thank you. Skadoosh. Why did I just turn into Kung Fu Panda? Don't ask me. Sometimes it just happens. Okay, we're gonna take a moment to listen. See? This is why we take a moment to listen. with our ears. Because that was very close. Oh my gosh, there's like some hyenas right there. Are they going after a person? Because those shots seemed a little like panicked, you know? Like he was trying to kill the hyenas. Patience is a virtue when you're alone, man. You gotta be very cautious. I think I killed all the bandits here, but doesn't mean someone else couldn't just run up and try to take this all from me. Ooh, a records key. I have those at home. Maybe I need to start bringing those in. More bolts, hell yeah. What are we gonna find in here? This looks crazy. Research page, some shotgun ammo. Bunker key. Records key. Okay, so yeah, I gotta start bringing those records keys in, huh? Pioneer landing key. Whoa. That's my first rare key find. Like that. Weathered metal key used in early exposition zones. Okay. Medkit. We're gonna want that. Nice. We got some good heals now. Some resin on that shelf. I don't need that. I need metal nuts. Ooh, look at that. Thank you. Power brick. Oh, I need that to repair the comms tower. Nice. Okay. Did kill a whole bunch of guys up top that I would love to check. It's risky as hell, but it might just be worth it. Go, go, go. Here we are. Middle of the weather station. Ooh, AP ammo. Eat this crab meat, get a little extra buff to work with. Some WD-40. And maybe some more nuts and bolts in this guy. Hell yeah, there is. Perfect. Okay. I think I have everything to craft that furnace now. Better start running. Let's get close to some nice quality bushes to chill for a moment. And hopefully not get shot just running home with all the gold, you know? So we've heard gunfire just about everywhere at this point. My exit's just that way west. Oh, hyenas? Oh yeah, the 3 hyenas were right here. Oh no. One down. Just gonna go around the other way. I just don't want that bunker man right there to start popping caps in my ass. There's like a military station right there. More hyenas. Are they on me? Yep. Oh my gosh. That's 5. Can we make this jump? Yes, we did. Okay. That is so many hyenas. I want to take them out just so they don't figure out how to get over to me, because they might. I think we're good, but now we have to kind of go the more direct route. Which is not what I wanted to do. You're walking, but I think it's a hyena, so we're okay. Bandit chase, I read bandit. Hyena chasing a dodo. Man, I have not had this raised of a heart rate in a survival game in a very, very long time. There's the boat. That's how we get out, right there. As long as nobody's staring at this. Which it seems clear. Let's get to it, quick. Get the hell out. We have our things. We have what we need to build the furnace. Get metal tools so we can start building our own armor before we come in. That way we're stronger. 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh. Whew. Is there anybody else in the world left? Oh my gosh, look at these guys. They were right behind me. Oh, that's where I extracted right there. A group of 3. Oh my, there are so many people left. There's a group of cakey 3 people. Look at this. That's where I just left from. Yeah, teabag dance, man. You don't even know how close I was to just dying to you guys. And this guy's also going to the same place. What are these timings? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. We all had the same idea. Oh, these guys might meet up. They might meet up. Look at this. He's got a spot. He's going to pop down. They're going to run into each other unless they're on the same team. Oh, he's going into the bunker. This guy just saw him go into the bunker. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, here we go. It's happening. Oh, they're teammates. Oh, okay. And they're just in there being little rats, stealing the remainders of loot. I think this is the full auto shooting I was hearing. Not these guys, but the ones that just extracted together. But that's fine. We made it out. We're solo. We're dolo. We did it. Let's go home. Oh, okay. Wait, I'm home. And look at this puppy that I found. Really nice. I'm going to take this next time I head west. I also got armor-piercing pistol bullets, too. Hey, Wade. I look a little different than when I went out. You like the digs? You like what you see? I'm still in some flippy-floppies, but, you know. You can take the man out of the flippy-floppy, but you can't take the flippy-floppy out of the man. That's what I always say. Okay, so now we have records keys and pioneer landing keys. A water filtration system, and I believe I needed this power brick to repair the station up top. Okay, so what did we need for this furnace again? Oh, we got it all. Look at that. Oh my gosh, this thing's huge. I gotta put this outside. My house is not tall enough for it. And bam. Look at that puppy. Okay, so we need to fuel it. And then I believe I have some raw ore from my expeditions. Yeah, so we got some lead ore and some iron ore. So we're going to throw that in here. And it requires coal. Oh, we might have to go yoink some coal from the cave. There we go. This pickaxe that I stole from a bandito on the Western Island should do, at least for now, to get us a little bit of coal to run the furnace. Because these people, like, look at this bruiser helmet. Is that found or, like, crafted? I don't know. Here's the cave. Hyenas are here, yeah. Stay down, Senor Hyena. I bet your little friends are in the cave, huh? Yes, you are. Hi, Sarah, or what's your name? I already forgot your name, I'm sorry. There we go, this is where the ore should be. Yep, there's some coal. Also some hyenas up there, we just gotta be careful. You hear me? You hear me hitting this stuff? I think they do. Get away from me. I almost had to deal with 5 of you. On the Western Island, man. You think one of you's gonna do anything? I don't think so. There we go, got some coal. Wait, that's volcanic rock. I need coal. That wasn't coal? Weird. It looks like coal to me. I think my pickaxe is gonna break before I get this down. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I know. I know. And then I want to head out deeper into the island we're currently on, the PvE zone. Because there's still like a ton to this. Look at this. There's even like a circled little anchor spot with a danger symbol. What is that? I want to know. And now I feel like I have like some decent gear to go take down like some bandit camps. Alright, repair station, repair station. I should have everything for that because I brought some screwdrivers back from my adventure. There we go. My roof is so small, but that's okay. My ass is fat. Bop. Repair station. There we go. Pickaxe is good to go. Alright. Let's go explore, man. Let's see what this island has to offer. Wondering if we can get even better gear than what we currently have, or maybe some blueprints or something to make some better armor. Because you saw that group of 3 on the West Island. Holy crap, were they got some pew-pews, man. They got full auto pew-pews. Alright, here we go. I've never been over here before. I'd like to kind of go towards the center of the island and then work our way down to that dock that's circled on the map. I do feel a lot safer now with my rifle, though. I tell you what. Ooh, what's this? Oh, is that a mine? Ooh, hold on a second. That might have like a better concentration of coal and iron that I'm looking for. And I think that was a goat running around. I think it is. Can I kill this goat? I wonder if goat meat's gonna be like absolutely phenomenal. It is in real life. There you are, Mr. Goat. I think I got him there. Extra one for good measure. I did. Look at that. Oh, what in the hell? What in the hell? What in the... Ooh! What is that? Ooh, they're like big bugs. Cicadas? There's a cave right there, too. The cicadas are getting chased by hyenas. That's not a sentence I thought I'd ever say. Let's see if we can just get, like, a couple of good shots. Alright, 1 arrow seems to be enough to... Never mind, it's not. It might be the biggest bug I ever seen. Alright, potato aim. You guys, just, you keep doing your thing over there. Hyenas versus cicadas. Some end-of-the-world apocalyptic crap. Do that, do that. I'm gonna go down here and see what I can't find inside this little hole. Because I need some coal and some iron. That looks like iron right there. This looks like all iron. Ooh, okay. I need 10 of this to repair the comm relay tower. So don't mind if I do, don't mind if I do. Gosh, there's like an animal war going on up there. The great animal war of 25. The cicadas and hyenas will be talking about this for ages. Nope, there goes my pickaxe. Alright, so I'm gonna have to kill some bandits and steal another pickaxe. So I'm not ready to go back yet. The dodos are just watching. Hey there. That's rude. You just finished eating all those bugs and now you came to eat me? Did he kill all the bugs? Because I'd like to see what they give me. Maybe some chitin or something to craft some armor with. Ew. Ew. It exploded. Ooh, jungle berries. Oh. I think I can feed these to the dodos. And get eggs and things. Yeah, grilled bug meat. Ew. I don't want to grill the bug. I have choice of hyena, dodo, which probably tastes like chicken, and you want me to grill up some bug? That sounds terrible. Let's see what's in this cave, shall we? This cave's full of bugs. I'm gonna light it on fire. But if there's coal in here, I'll come back for it once I got a working pickaxe. Oh, look at that. That might be coal right there. It's glowing over here. Is that sunlight or... Oh, dead guy? Safe key? Whoa, berserker vest. About the same as my hunter's vest, but it's good to have an extra. Some primitive bolts. A fried egg. Yummy! Let's eat up that yummy fried egg, man. Whoa, what is that? Is that a submarine? What the hell? What's a submarine doing this far up on land? The geomagnetic storm pulled that ish all the way up here, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, how do we get over there? There's a lot of birds over it, too. Let's start taking out this bandit camp. Is this a bandit camp? I don't see bandits. What is this?
What is that?
Oh! It's a bandit camp. They're all just hiding. I bet these guys haven't seen guns in a long time. I'm so sorry. Oops, someone else up there. Oh no, they've seen guns. They got them. But I don't see them. Oh my gosh. There's another one sneaking up behind me, I think, too. Or is that a dodo? You dead? Well, that's a stupid question because she wouldn't be able to answer if she was dead. You got a pickaxe for me? You do! Thank you! Thank you! Now I can get a little bit of coal when I head home, but what is this? Ooh, a note. Scribbled note. Well, that's it. This is the best place I could find for my new home. I'll continue my research here. I hope the outcasts don't notice me here. All I want to do is work in peace. The captain's hat. Well, I think the outcasts found you, buddy, because the outcasts live here now. So, yeah. Ooh, more iron. Wonderful. Okay. Well, let's go check that fine lady that we just shot. There you are. Another rifle and another set of armor, which I believe is actually better than the berserker vest, so I'm going to grab that, take that home with me. Having an extra armor set to work with when we get home is very, very nice. Some more cloth and some more pearls. Haven't seen what the pearls are used for yet, but they are pearls, so gotta be important. And then this is the submarine right here. This is nuts, man. What is that? Like a radio signal or something? Whoa. There's a cave under it too. Alright. Let's go check it out. Doesn't seem like there's a way in from the bottom. Maybe I can take the cave to the top? Yeah, let's try that. There's gotta be some information on how to get the hell off this island inside this submarine here. And there's torches lit, huh? Okay. We got bandit flags. We gotta be careful. This could be taken. Research annex. Research annex key. Maybe we can find that when we head west. This is nuts, man. Yep, banditos at the top. Ooh, 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 ouchie. That hurt, my guy. Trying to shoot him in the legs because he's got armor on. Oh, here's someone swimming up to me, huh? You want some? Armor can't stop that, can it? Oh gosh. Someone's close. Let's make the jump. What are you doing in there, lady? Shot her in the leg, can't swim no more. You back to peek right there, huh? Come on. That was me, buddy.
You big dumbass!
What'd you call me?
I'm gonna get you.
Oh gosh. Got him. Ooh, look at this. Whoa. Okay, this is where those guys are finding the crazy armor.
You big old fucking loser.
There's a lot of people here. This guy got crazy armor too? Okay, not as crazy. Gotcha. Who's next?
Come here, you rat.
You gonna call me a rat? Who's a rat now?
Loser.
Dead man? A poser?
Your mother!
Okay. My mom? Don't bring my mom into this, sir.
I'll kill you!
No, you won't.
I'm gonna get you.
I'ma get you. Oh, I'ma get you.
Aha! Come here, you rat!
Where are these people? Are they inside of the submarine? Yep. He brought a crossbow to a gunfight, sir. Not a good idea. Okay, I want this really good armor off of this guy. Look at that. Oh, it can't be repaired, so I just smoked it to the point where it can't be repaired. Alright. That's not bad, though. And these helmets take up one slot. Ooh. He had a rusted little shoddy Bugatti. And then this guy was also armored. Yeah, again, shot it down to a wisp. But the helmets are very nice. Thank you, thank you. It looks like they were doing some type of ritual here, huh? Look at this. There's some lead ore on it. Weird. Alright. And some offerings of like food and other things. I think that's locked. Yeah, we need some safe keys. I hear a storm setting in. That's not good. Especially when I'm right next to a big giant metal dick. How do I get into this thing? Yeah, that storm's brewing, man. I haven't actually seen a storm yet. Ever since I crashed here. But yeah, that sure is coming in. Do I have to get home? Do I need to find shelter? Just when I feel like I've seen everything in the game, something else comes, man. This is sick. I'm like staring at it. It's like, wow, this is so cool. The rapture is coming. Okay, we should probably get some cover. Maybe head down to that dock, or it says there's a few other things on my map just in this direction. I think Jess had a few more markings, so let's go see what they were. Oh yeah. The wind's kicking up now too. We definitely need to find some shelter. Okay. Oh god. Am I about to time travel? Something's about to happen. The birds aren't happy about it either. soon as the birds aren't happy and the animals start heading to high ground, you know you're in for some trouble there. Yep. There's the rain. Ooh. But there is another mine, and if this mine has coal, then I am happy. Perfect time to whip out my metal tool. So I may be struck by lightning. You know what? This might actually be coal. Might have lucked out. Coal or volcanic ash? Natural coal. Yes. I can't get a ton of it because my pickaxe will break probably before I even break this stone. Come on. Just one more little coal block. Yeah, buddy. And then bandit camp. All right, bandit camp during a storm. Probably a bad idea, but there's a weird like diamond shaped thing right here marked on my map. I'm not sure what those mean yet. Gotta mean something. There's a road here. Whoa. And a goat. Oh, I see. So these are marked on the map. It seems to be glowing a little extra blue during the storm. Ooh, 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 cicadas. Ow. They're made of armor, huh? I heard a bullet freaking cling off of that one. Okay, let's go into the weird geomagnetic dodecahedron during the geomagnetic storm. Good idea, bad idea? I'm not sure. This one's like broken though, huh? How odd. Okay, I see shelter down here, so I'm gonna go. Oh, a shelter filled with military. Oh gosh. That was close. Let's get home with our coal and stuff and just try to find some shelter for a minute. And then I want to check what else we need for the comms tower, because I would like to communicate to Major Tom and get the heck out of here. Oh no. This is like a red hyena. Whoa. Oh, it's extra strong. Nope. Stop. Alright, gun time. What is a red hyena? Are they all red up here? They are. Ridiculously stronger. Okay, what are they guarding? What is this? Dead man. Adventure backpack. How big is that gonna be? If only this is surrounded, I could just stack backpack into backpack into backpack. That would be nice. But for now, we'll just throw it right in there. And was this like... Oh, more coal? Nice. This must be where the hyenas go at night, huh? I'll take that backpack though, man. Backpacks are nice. I just wonder how much bigger this is. Medium capacity, so about the same what I have now, but now we have an extra one, which is great. Whee! Storm's over. But we should still get home and start smelting. Oh my gosh, another red hyena. Ow. Back off. buddy. That hurt quite a bit. Dude, can I catch a break, buddy? It is dangerous out here. Oh my gosh. I don't want to use a full med kit because that is just definitely wasteful. So let me just use one of these puppies real quick. Let's go around the hyenas, shall we? And then I'll run into more hyenas. Yep. Wow. It was like clockwork. Alright, no. No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Go eat someone else. Go eat someone else. That did so much damage. Gosh, I'm just burning through ammo. I just want to go home, please. Ooh, another cave. Coal in here as well. A little extra food offering. We are on the opposite side of where we live now. I live just over there. I haven't been to this side either. And it's kind of nice. Kind of nice over here. Wade, I'm home. Long time no see, Wade. You won't believe the adventure I just had. I wouldn't take you with because you're missing a foot and you're a bit of a mess up. Don't worry, I won't tell Jess because she's dead. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so bam, coal. Bam, iron. Bam, sulfur. So it's 1 iron ingot per 2 iron ore. Nice. And now that we can smelt iron, I'm a bit curious to see what else we need to repair the comms relay tower. Because I have metal scraps, I have electrical wires, I found the power brick, and I have the walkie-talkie. So maybe just more of the above? Which I might be able to acquire with one more little ticket to the Western Island. So let's see. 10 electrical wires. Ooh, and another power brick. Okay, so if we go back in, power brick, electrical wires, and then honestly, we could repair this sucker. Which would be awesome. Because it does seem like all of the tech is on the Western Island. I just tasted my knees real quick, don't mind me. Tasting knees is part of the game. Just strengthening my knees. Yep. Exactly. Another storm, but not a geomagnetic one? I don't know. Maybe they're all the same. Get inside for a minute. Organize my thoughts and my feelings. Oh my gosh, I'm just trying to chop some trees, man. What the hell? Brother! A full-blown assault squad? Dude. Someone's hiding behind a tree. Alright, I flank. I'm just trying to make another freaking chest for my base because I got too much crap. And then these guys roll up. Oh my gosh. They got some freaking armor too. Whoa, look at that rusted breacher shotgun, military helmets. Alright, I mean, a good thing I just made that friggin' chest, or I'm about to. So I got some extra stuff that I can bring into the West. Oh, that actually gave me a heart attack. Oh my gosh.
Hey, are you busy?
I am busy, Wade. Shut up. There we go. metal scrap chest, and I'm gonna put that right here with the rest of them. There we go. I was gonna put food in here, but it looks like we got quite a bit of other stuff to put in here as well. But we're super organized now. For now, I should say, actually. Because you know how that goes. You're a survival gamer. You know how organization goes. Alright. Let's go yoink all that stuff. Hand delivered. To yours truly. It's got 50% damage reduction. Wow. That's actually really freaking good. And what about these other fellows? I did kind of blast the armor. Yeah, see, that helmet's not looking good. And it can't be repaired. I think when the items are found on bandits, they can't be repaired, it seems like. An M1911. Ooh. I'll take that. But now we got some extra things to work with. Including this helmet. 50% damage reduction, 75. So those bandit helmets are better, but if we want to go in like mid-tier gear to the West Island, could be good. And where's this fellow back here? Hello. You thought you almost had me. Oh, blasted his armor. Beyond repair. He's got another pistol. Nice. And a backpack. These pants look cool too. Look at that. Here, yeah. Cooler shirt? Nah. I like my shirt better. Cooler boots though. Let's get our Piggly Wigglies inside, you know? Let the dogs back into the cage, if you know what I'm saying. And it marked the bandit camp on the map to go take them out. To eliminate the source of the raiders, but that's good to know that that location will have more of like these armor and weapons. You know what I'm saying? We're pretty geared out. Like we got lots of helmets and weapons and things to work with. We just need another power brick and some more electronics.
Hey, are you busy?
But I still want to go investigate that secondary dock location because I'm wondering if that might be another island we can visit perhaps. So let's grab a shotgun, let's grab a rifle, and head on out. Alright, shotgun, hyena test, round 1. Come here, hyena. You're my test subject. Roar it up all you want, buddy. You're about to be full of buckshot. Alright, a twofer. I'll take a twofer. That works for me. A little bit better. Oh, there's 3 of you. I wonder how many shots a red one's gonna take. Let's keep it moving though. Oh, there's some broken up boxes right here. That one had a leather helmet in it. Sick. I'll take that. Oh, what's this over here? It looks like another, like, dock, maybe? And there's a cave right there. This kind of looks like my dock on the other side. But with goodies. Beans. Beans, the wonderful fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. So eat some beans with every meal. A Pioneer landing key. I have that. I have that key. I have that key. What's that gonna give me? I'll be back for you, Mr. Crate. Don't you worry. I want to see what's in this cave. Oh. Another research annex key. So there's these research annexes like everywhere. I'm very curious. There's so many secrets, man. I need to know the secrets right now. Like, apparently we're not on Earth. What the hell's going on? I don't even know. But I'm gonna go grab that key. Because it'll be the first thing I've ever opened with a special named key. First time. Big moment. The moment of truth. I got the key. Bam. Unlock. What do you got for me? Ooh, whoa. Mango jam. That gives me so much stamina and extra HP. Another backpack to work with. And a couple of jungle mushrooms. I'll take it. That's sick. Alright. I wonder if there's some way I can, like, learn how to craft that. Because that is really freaking good. Alright. I still want to go investigate what's going on that dock up there. Because, like, I'm curious. Is it going to be, like, another location that I can take off from? Like, could I build a secondary base up here? Move Wade over, or leave him behind. Either or. Haven't decided yet if he's sticking with me or not. But yeah, I'm just very curious. And it's like circled, so it's important. More hyenas. Oh my gosh. Stop. In the name of shotgun. Gotcha, buddy. Okay. Or you're just the strongest hyena that ever did god darn live on this planet Earth. Not anymore, you're not. I hear bandits. Uh-oh. I think they heard me shooting. What are they doing up there? These guys aren't even marked, huh? I don't have a lot of rifle ammo, so I can't be going... Oh! Oh, they got arrows. They got bows. Oh! I tasted that one. Oh my gosh, they're still popping them at me, huh? I think it's like a roaming little bandit group. Hearing those weird noises again. Oh, what are those? Those like solar panels? Those look like solar panels. That's towards where I'm headed, so let's go check that out. Could be absolutely filled to the brim with banditos, though. What is this? Hello? Oh, another dead man. Ooh. Strong fabric. Pioneer landing keys. Okay, so the Pioneer landing keys are used in a lot of different little locations like this, huh? Okay, I see. But this must have powered something. Oh, it's powering this. Is this going to be crawling? I don't see anybody immediately, but let's go find out. Oh yeah, there's some people here. The man up top. Man right there. And or woman. The guy's sitting right there. I think once I start shooting, it's going to get a little wet and wild here. And I'm not the most geared I have ever been. That guy saw me. I gotta shoot. Got him. Nice. Alright, these guys have bows. Might be able to just get close and personal here. Maybe I can get to the guy up top and grab some ammo off of him. Why the creepy sound? No! I've discovered something. Something's going on here. Who you calling a rat, buddy? Eat that. Calling me a rat. Oh my gosh. This place is crawling, huh? Oh, I hope I have enough ammo for this. Oh, 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 no, I don't want to build. I want to shoot. Oh, I'm getting overwhelmed right now. Electrical wires. Heal, 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 heal.
I'm taking cover.
Quick. I didn't know I'd be able to find electrical wires outside of the West Island.
Fucking hoser.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna get you.
Are ya? Ooh, I'm gonna get you. Ooh, ooh, you're gonna get me.
I'm moving to cover.
Yeah, move to cover. See what that does for you, buddy.
Falling back.
Got him. Okay. Hold our horses. I am going to eat this jam that we just found, because that is very useful. I am going to heal with bandages to save on my good medkits. And I am going to grab this lady's armor because mine is broken. Look at me. A note. After the last restructuring, most of the staff of the records access went to the Western Island. It means most of the record keys went with them. If you need one, check the old housing units there. Assuming anyone left theirs, you might get lucky. I do have 2 records keys, and look, boom. A records keys door. Ooh. Okay, wow, that's crazy. I would... Ow. Ow. Yep, this is bad. That guy's dead. Reloading. That guy's shooting me now, too. Dead. 0 bullets left in that sucker. How's a shotgun feel? I got no shotgun ammo either. Okay, bad, 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 bad. Okay, hold on. Healing up. I need records keys for that door. I wonder what's behind that door, man. Ooh, more electrical wires. We were just talking about this is what we needed for the comms relay. I have no ammo. I can grab that pistol off the lady upstairs, but... is that going to help us that much? I don't know. I'm kind of down to melee. I might need to get the heck out of here, man. Unless we get lucky with something else. I just want to get all of the electrical wires and things while I can. There you go. M1911 pistol. A fresh armor. I mean, not fresh, but better than nothing. And we got about 16 bullets to our name. Oh! You took an arrow to the back of the neck. Okay, wait, more ammo. Sick. And a way better pistol. I wonder who this guy is. They talked about restructuring. Is that what restructuring is? Pioneer landing key as well. I wish I saved it for that. Because that looks a little important, that room there. Ooh, another note. Ooh, first contact original crew, equipment delivery, science crew, military equipment, classified plan never arrived. We're on our own now. Oh, so this must be... okay, so this is the primary harbor where they were collecting new scientists and military and employees and everything else. I see. There's still a guy up top. He's pretty low, though. I just want to see what's going on out here. Ooh, what's this? Spicy pepper. Immune to cold. Hold on a second. Cold, huh? Is there like winter or snow? Possible. Possible. I don't know. My man's got a shotgun, and I got 2 bullets left in my name. May I have your shotgun bullets, please? Ooh, your armor's still fresh, too.
Come here, you rat!
Who are you calling a rat? Pioneer landing key, some more ammo. Okay, nice. We're back in business. We're back in business. Okay. If I'm a donkey, where's Shrek, huh? We're very much back in business.
Come here, you rat!
So I think we really just need a power brick now. when we
gonna get you.
when we have a power brick, we can repair the comms relay. I'm gonna get to the second floor of this place. If I can, maybe. I don't think so. Alright, we gotta pop this lady up top when we back up. She stops calling us a rat. There you are. This might be like the military building, maybe? That would make the most sense. Oh, they're watching me. Oh, maybe this is like research. There's just paper flung everywhere. What a wild location, but it also shows an exclamation point like out in the water. Is there something out there? I don't know. It's also the lighthouse over there, but that's on an island. And it looks like it doesn't have any access. So I gotta come back here with some records keys to get into those doors to see what's going on. And we might have to pop some more heads when we get back here, because it seems like they just keep delivering more and more bandits to this location. Let's check this guy up top. A little bit of rifle ammo. Thank you. Alright, our rifle reserves are back up. We should have enough for the Westlands. That's going to do it for today, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. There's a lot more secrets, a lot more mysteries, a lot more crazy stuff to go on in this game. So if you want to see more, please let me know with a like down below, a comment on the video. We're getting pretty close to repairing the comms relay tower. And I'm still very curious what the hell's going on here. Maybe a bunch of videos on your screen right now if you want to stick around a little bit longer. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Subscribe if you made it this far because you clearly enjoy my videos. And I will be seeing you in the next one. Adios.
Cobra's in the Discord. I'm going to join the server in a second, then we'll get going. I've spoken to him for about 10 seconds, so I'm sure he's prepped. Right, anyway, let me just get in the server. Mechdan, cheers for the support, dude. Who demand? You demand. Demand. Demands. Mech, thank you for the support, dude. Porusus, thank you for the 21 as well. Primal, you crazy bittening bastard, thank you very much once again. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Right, where's the launcher? There is an update available to the launcher. Performing update. Okay. Very good. Right, I'll click play. Hey Sadistics, you're right, dude. Hi Greg, hello. Hi Joshua, Matt, Scabs, Look the Turk, Tristan, Bond, Gala Steve were the first two on the Twitch. Dave from North Wales, Peenball, Ogisaurus, Sanchez, hello. Who was first on the YouTube? I did see someone type first, and they were. A walk to camp. Hello, Zipco, Roach, Brady, Phil, Vilpom. Hello. Watched first season of Slow Horses on your recommendation. Wasn't all that like you made out, pal. I don't know what you mean, Don. Slow Horses is amazing. I don't think I've really got into it much more than that. It's amazing. The characters are good. It's very good. Gary Oldman is fucking brilliant in it. Are we going to be evil mans today? I don't know. We got a teammate, so we'll just see how we go. Holy shit.
Hope you're well, buddy.
You know it's dark when you can't recognise the spawn. Right, let's turn the music off. Something's stuck in my mic. Oh, there we go. No.
TRMZ.
There's
been a while.
A head
Hope
stuck in my
you're
pop
still
filter.
doing your thing.
That would have been my guess. Svetlo would have been my guess, but I'm going to have to suicide because we don't want to be not Burnside. So I'll just quickly find a Z and end it all, and then we'll talk to Cobra and get going. Yeah, this is pretty dark, isn't it? Black. Hello, first time here. Italombana. Hello, Italombana. I'm good at words, me. Sabotage. Dude, thanks for the 2 years. Hope you're well. Halo Uppercut. Hello as well. Cheers for the support today. I'm alright. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Been and had my blood test. Come to me. Alright, he doesn't want to. Can't hear me in the dark. Did I pass? You don't get the results straight away. There was blood in my eye. No, it wasn't blue though. I was expecting it to be blue, you know. Right. Let's start the recording. Let's unmute the thing. Right. I'm going to start talking to Cobra. I never played with him before. He seems like a good dude. Is this the same spawn? Nah. It is the same spawn. Way. Hello.
Hello, buddy.
Are you live now?
No, I'm not, mate. I'm whenever you are, mate. I'll turn mine on. That's all good.
Oh, well, I'm live and I'm gone. I'm in the server.
Oh, in that case, I shall be with you forthwith, mate. It's all good.
Well, whenever. Whenever. But when you're ready, just start talking and we'll work from there. I'm in Svetlo.
Ah, beautiful, mate. Superb. Catch you in a little while.
All right. Was he in Karate Kid? Yeah, they named the dojo after him. Fear does not exist in this dojo. Pain does not exist in this dojo. I think it's how it goes, isn't it? Sorry, guys. I've got a bit of smegma on my monitor or something. I don't know what that is, but it's right in the middle. It almost looks like a fucking dot. It's actually not in the middle. It's an inch to the right. But do I do this? I should be using the distilled water, but I've just used a bit of me. That'll do. Next, that'll be fine. G.I. Joe will not be happy about this team up. Yeah, I never had a G.I. Joe. We had Action Man in the UK, Coach. Action Man. I haven't checked my Discord messages, by the way, so if you replied to the one from last night, apologies, I ain't seen it. Yeah, we had Action Man in the UK. We didn't really do G.I. Joe. We had the girls had Barbie, but we also had Cindy as well, which was like the equivalent. So, yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? Action Man, yeah. This is me. Worn. Damaged. You can't even cook a damaged plum. Oh, there's another... Oh, there's a Z there. Someone else has spawned in. No Veruca Salt dolls? No. He dropped like a sack of shit, didn't he? He went down real quick. Oops. It's going to be a good day. Right, let's use this. Like, we can see it's like beautifully bright now. Perfect way to start a stream. Nobody can see. I'd say that's just about what it is. Did Cobra used to be a pro footballer? I think he used to be a boxer. I don't know. We'll find out a bit about him in a minute. I think he, he did have. He was on the books with a team. You told me about that in the DM. I believe he was on the books with a youth team and got a bad injury when he was like 18, and it kind of cost him his chance. I believe that is the case. So yeah, I think he.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
You alright?
Yes, I am.
Very good.
I have a lot of food. Do you need something? I could use some inventory space.
Yo, Paul, how you doing? I am in. It is very dark.
Yeah, hang on. Sorry, I've got to do a bit. Sorry, dude. I'm in a Discord with someone that just joined and started talking, so it confused the shit out of me.
Oh, no worries.
I'm good for food, dude. I'm alright. I've got an apple and hopes and dreams, so I'm good. Thank you.
Alright, have a good one.
Love you, bye. Sorry, someone literally just started talking to me in the game just as you started talking. I turned you down in Discord, but you seem a bit loud. I'll turn you down in a sec. You don't need to do anything. I'll turn you down in a sec.
Yeah, that's cool, buddy.
It's just getting light by the look of it. But yeah,
yeah.
It was pitch dark when I started. It's getting there now.
Yeah, same here, mate. I think I'm in Cherno, mate. Yeah, I am. I am in between Cherno and Electro. So if I make my way up north to where you are.
Well, we can just gear into the middle of the map if you like. I can do a bit of looting from here and head down towards Gork kind of way or something gradually.
Sounds like a plan, mate. Sounds like a plan. I need to get some gear.
Yeah, you and me both. I'm struggling with Zeds at the moment, but yeah, the sooner it's properly light, the better.
Well, I can't see shit right now, but anyway, I'll be there. Glowtorch it is.
This is definitely lighter than it was a minute ago. Don't worry, daylight is coming.
Yeah. Mind you saying that, it's good service, so it's quite quick, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, give me some weapons.
Right, okay, let me get. I'm just going to turn him down a touch. He sounds a bit loud to me. I already did turn him down a bit, but I'm going to go a little bit more. There we go. So I saw on your YouTube banner you normally stream Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays, is that right?
Yes, well what I did was, we've had a bit of a change in schedule. So Wednesdays and Sundays we stream every week. I'm just about to go full time, mate, stream wise. So this has come a good time.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, not too bad, mate. But I can't keep up with a 5-day-a-week you're currently doing, so...
So what's your plan once you're going to try and do, what, 4 or 5 a week, or what you're thinking?
Well, the problem is I like to get 2 kind of cinematic VODs out every month. So I spend a week filming, a week editing, and when I can, at the moment between that, go live.
Okay, so you record off stream?
I record off stream, as well as sometimes if I'm doing my Lone Sniper movie stuff, I do that sometimes off stream. You get stream sniped a hell of a lot. I know you're used to that yourself, innit?
Yeah. It's all part of the fun, right?
Well, it is. Until you're trying to catch your footage for a VOD and then they bloody stream snipe you.
Well, I guess I get kind of lucky, but I adopt the throw enough shit and some sticks approach. But I haven't had a video on my channel that wasn't from a stream in like 9 years.
Yeah. See, I've thought about this, right? I thought about doing everything live and just recording from that onto the VODs. But then, I don't know, man. I do like the cinematic stuff a little bit as well, like especially the intros.
You can record though, right? You can record while you stream, can't you?
Yeah. I've got the 4090, so I can do all of that as well. But
So you could still do cinematics if you wanted, right? Just couldn't do those. You could get the footage for the game while you're playing on stream, and then any cinematics you want to add, you could do whenever, you know? Surely.
Yeah, well, absolutely. But I think what I've done is, because I've only retired in the last 2 years, I've kind of gone down the route of going, right, I haven't got time to stream all of this time, so I'm just going to stick on creating the focus on VODs on YouTube.
I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way. You should do whatever's right for you, you know? Like, it's not wrong. It's just interesting to... Yeah, like, I certainly went another way, you know?
Yeah, do you know what, though? It's interesting, though, isn't it? Because I agree that's where probably most of the growth comes from. Because you want it organic, right? You want it organic.
Yeah.
But the problem with that for me was I just didn't have enough time to go live all the time, and I focus more on VODs than lives. But now I'm kind of switching that up.
Someone's just said, is he playing with Michael Caine?
Yeah, no, everyone says that. I sound like Michael Caine, man. I'll give you some quotes later, boys and girls.
All right, good plan. You don't sound old enough to have retired, right? Like, how the hell are you retiring?
Ah, okay. You want some real stuff. Okay. So, all right.
Just
so
say whatever you're comfortable with, by the way. Don't start revealing anything you don't want to talk about. It's all good.
No, that's cool, mate. It's all good. It's all out in the open anyway, mate. So, I'm a retired counter-terrorism detective, and I went to a lot of bad stuff, like Manchester bombings and London Bridge attacks, and I dealt with. So, in the end, they got to a point where I've been deployed so much that they can't really use me for PTSD reasons and stuff anymore.
Okay.
So they offered me the retirement, and I took it, mate, after 20 odd years. So
fair enough. That's a hell of a job to do, by the way.
Well, I tell you what, Paul. The biggest problem for me, you know, when you're younger, like in your 20s, you think you're invincible, don't you? Right. So you kind of go, yeah, I can deal with all this. I can deal with all that. But after you've seen like so many like deaths and stuff like that, sooner or later it catches up, mate. It hits you.
Yeah, I couldn't do shit like that. I just couldn't do it. It would be, yeah. When I was younger, I kind of wanted to be a doctor, and then I had my appendix out and realised I was absolutely petrified of blood. That was the end of that, you know. No doctor for me. That and the fact that I didn't have the intelligence was another problem.
Do you know what though, right? This will make you laugh probably, right? So one of the first things they used to do when you joined, right, originally, was they made you go to a post-mortem, right? Oh so you had to see everything. And I mean, I'm not going to go right into specific detail here.
By all means don't, yeah.
But it ain't nice. It ain't good.
No.
You see everything. So, yeah. But there you go. That's life.
Well, yeah, fair play, dude. Hopefully the streaming can work out. I guess redundancy, and it's a good opportunity to sort of have a crack at it, you know?
Well, you know what? Like I said, I think absolutely right. I think it gave me the opportunity to now seriously focus on this. So I'm not a massive streamer. You know, I've got good numbers on YouTube, but I mean, I'm learning from all of you guys really that do it full time. So this is clearly a big help for me. So I do appreciate it.
Well, that's all good. It might not be. It might be terrible. You don't know. It might be nothing. Who knows? But anyway, it'll be fun. So
absolutely.
How long have you been doing the YouTubes and stuff then? When did you start?
Well, I started roughly just messing around because I didn't have any experience in editing or nothing at all, right? So I played the game since about 2015. And then I kind of got pretty good. My map knowledge is like outstanding, so I kind of got pretty good. And at that point, upon retirement, I was like, do you know what? I love making these videos, so I'm going to try it a little bit more often. And then they suddenly started kicking off, and I was like, oh shit, this is doing all right.
So did you share them in like Reddits and stuff, or how did you when you were?
Yes, mate. The thing is, I think you know this too, though, right? So Reddit's, it is a minefield, isn't it? Everyone hates you posting on Reddit.
Oh god, yeah.
So I got grief. I think they banned me for a little bit, right? They were banning me. They were going, you can't just post your videos. You've got to engage.
You have to play the game. You have to have like one post as your video, and then 9 posts are just joining in with the DayZ talk. Otherwise, you get yourself in bother.
Yeah. So
I did all of the groundwork when I was doing it in 2014. I was like in the Reddit every day, talking, share a video here and there, kind of thing, you know.
Yeah. And see, I didn't know any of this. So I was like, right, should I just post on my socials, which I did, and then Reddit come up, and I was like, right, you got to post there, man. There's a big community over there, DayZ community. So I was like, right, we'll do that. It's kind of been a learning journey, mate, all the way, and now I've been editing for about 3 years, so I'm very proficient with Adobe now, so that's helped.
Adobe, la-di-da.
Oh, mate, don't. There's been an update, and it's a nightmare. But anyway.
Yeah, I have to say, I quite like the fact that I don't do any editing anymore. I enjoyed the finished product, I really loved getting a video out and seeing the reactions and stuff and seeing people liking it or whatever. I loved that bit, but the actual process of editing, I couldn't stand it.
Yeah, do you know what? I actually enjoy editing, but you've got an editor, right? Is that what you use most of the time?
I have two editors, yeah. Two different editors, so depending on the type of video and how much availability, they go to different people kind of thing. You know?
Yeah, you see, I'm not at that level yet. I mean, some people, I get messages a lot going, well, man, you've broken your 50k on YouTube, blah, blah, blah. You should be, you know, you should bring on an editor. And I'm like, yeah, but 50k isn't the kind of level that you can then shell out.
Everyone's always got helpful advice, but it's not so everyone's different, you know, like your own priorities are your own priorities. Like if you want to have videos that are not from stream footage, you know, if that's important for your channel, then that's important for your channel, for example, you know, like it's for you to set out how it's going to be, you know, like it's kind of cool.
I think ideally though, as I'm moving forward into this a lot more now, I am going to need an editor really. But then again, you know, you get all these fake people as well. I get so many messages. I'm sure you do, thousands a day. I get loads,
well,
mate.
Yeah,
loads.
I get a few. I try to be polite and reply as best I can, but I do my best. But I don't hit everyone. I've got someone on DM that asked for a team up a couple month or so back, and I've not replied yet, and I really need to. That's just reminded me.
But the thing is, though, I mean, I get that because even though your numbers are far superior to mine, even I get like inundated with emails and requests and sponsorship brands. And do you know what? Right, this will make you laugh, right? Last week, and for quite a few months now, I've been getting emails from so-called massive companies like Nike and that, right?
Yeah, and if you check their email address, they're never from Nike, are they?
No, they're not. Exactly that. So I've learned to literally go straight to the companies themselves. So
yeah, you've got to be. You've got to be really careful. If it's from an agency, you can normally Google the agency and double check that person works there and get some kind of idea. And that you do get legit emails, but you get so many from claiming to be from big companies, and they're just trying to con you. It's crazy how much of that goes on.
Do you know what? I had a really funny one the other day, right? So someone copied, and I bet you probably heard of this. Have you done a little bit with Smoke before? I think you probably have, haven't you?
I've played with Smoke, yeah, back in the day, yeah.
Right, so somebody copied his logo to the exact, right, and all of his details, knew his channel stats, well, to a degree, knew what he was on or whatever else, and they sent me a message. They joined my Discord, right? And I was like, nah, this ain't Smoke. This can't be Smoke. And so I replied back going, look, mate, what's your objectivity for the next 6 to 12 months? And he come back with some realistic goals. Oh, yeah. And I was like, hold on a minute. This might actually be the man himself. So I went over to one of his streams and I reached out and said, mate, just so that you know, if this was you, I do appreciate it. But I don't think it is. Can you just confirm? He went, mate, I've got about 7 of them going on right now. Oh, and I was like, oh, shit.
Well, just to clarify, if you ask me what my goals are for the next if you ask me what my plans are for the next 6 to 12 months, I'll go, I don't know. I don't make plans. I've got no plans. I just want to turn up tomorrow. That's about all you'll get. Yeah, I think I didn't have the button pushed down there, but yeah, just so you know, I don't have plans. If you ever ask me that, you wouldn't get an answer.
You see, that's where I suppose we're kind of a little bit different. I mean, everything for me, I set myself goals every year. I always have, though, mate, based on my old job kind of thing.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah. I think I used to be in retail and sales, and it's not very exciting, but you get given goals all the time. Like every day you've got to hit this, you've got to sell so many of that, you've got to sell extended warranties on TVs or whatever, you know, like, and so everything was all goal orientated and very tedious. So once it became my own thing, I've always just been like, just focus on the inputs. I think it's not bad advice, to be honest, but I think it's much better to focus on the inputs, because the outputs will look after themselves if you do the right things. Like if you make good videos, if you do have good streams, the outcomes will work. You can't really change the outcome. You can only change what you do for the input, if you like, you know?
Yeah, completely agree. But I tell you what, though, the last 2 years has been like, it's all self-taught, but it's been a lot of hard work, but it's a massive self-learning journey. I found.
Yeah, I did enjoy when I was learning. I'm not the perfect editor or anything. But I enjoyed the learning phase, and I enjoyed. I want to do this. I'll go and research how to do it, or I want to put dots on a map. I'll go and research how to do it, or whatever. You know, like I enjoyed that phase, but once it became more of a, I don't know. There was a long time where I was streaming 5, sometimes 6 times a week, and then on I took the Thursday as an edit day, and sometimes I'd start editing at 8 a.m. and finish at 10 or 11 p.m. You know, like I've always edited the video in one go. I'm not very good at doing like 2 hours here and an hour there or whatever. I start and then I finish. I do nothing else.
Oh, I know the pain, mate. I mean, how I've been operating right now is I do a week's filming. I can give myself 7 days for filming. If I haven't got the footage, I'll scrap it. If I have got the footage, I'll spend another 7 days editing. And by the time I restart the process, that's like 2 VODs a month non-stop, every day at it.
Yeah, that's quite a lot. And that's yeah. I've never, in the early days, my videos were more like short little things, you know, like a little 5 minutes or an 8 minutes, or I had this encounter or this kind of cool thing happened, you know, like I've had a lot of storied videos, one life type adventures, but they've all come from stream footage, you know.
Yeah, you see, and this is the thing I'm trying to work out for me what's going to be better. I fully accept that to grow and to be successful, you have to stream a lot more than what I'm currently doing. I fully accept.
I don't think you do necessarily. Like, if you look at, say, JLK, nearly all of his growth has come from YouTube and not from streaming. You know, he did stream a bit, but most of his growth has come from YouTube. It's not come from the streaming. I don't think you do need to, but I think it's really, like, if you're going to do more video-only type stuff, then it needs to be at the level of JLK, you know, like, that's the
Absolutely.
thing.
Absolutely, mate. I agree. Funny enough, I do speak to him every now and then, and we've shared quite a bit, actually. So I've asked him a few things about, you know, how he's gone on over the years, and markers he's met, and obviously his second channel now and all that kind of stuff. So I tell you what I've noticed, and I don't know whether you share this or not, but when I first joined the Daisy community as a very small content creator, I found it really closed off. Now I think it's a lot different. So I'm kind of speaking to, you know, I have been now for a long time, quite a lot of people, and
I don't know. I just kind of do my thing. I do team-ups with the people I normally do team-ups with. I had a spell where I stopped doing team-ups with new players just because I felt like I wasn't playing with the regular people I normally play with as much, you know. But this year I've been trying to add in, like you sent me that email after the podcast. I was like, he seems like a nice guy. I'll team up with him, you know. Like, it's no great shakes to me, but it's never felt so closed off to me, you know. But I've always been a bit of like, just focus on what you're doing, and then things will look after themselves, kind of thing, you know. Like, so if I do a team up, great. If I don't do a team up, great. I don't really care. It's fine. But yeah, I think the Daisy space is pretty good. I think there's there's sometimes a sort of feeling that there's loads of drama around, but I don't think it's pretty bad. I don't think it's that bad myself. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's been some drama over the last couple of years, isn't there, with multiple people, but I mean...
Well,
I've seen, I'm aware. But, you know, at the end of the day, I think look, we're all really should be decent to each other, really. I don't see the need for drama.
No, I mean...
If you want drama, come and do what I bloody did for like 20 odd years. That's some drama for you.
I don't want any drama like that. Thank you. Right, give me 1 sec. I've had a few alerts go and I've not caught up with any of them. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, same it.
Michael, thank you very much. We called Cobra the Silver Fox when he was one of the hosts of the Daisy podcast. I'm going to ask him about that in a minute. Michael, thank you. Punisher, thank you as well. Sabotage, thank you very, very much. Halo Uppercut, Mech Dan, thank you very much too. Porsus, thank you. Nemi, thank you very much for the support. Nemi308, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. That's incredibly generous, dude. Thank you very, 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 very much. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Picking up all this loot. I've been paying no attention whatsoever to what I'm getting. Nemi308, thank you. Alf, thank you very much. As a photographer, I love and hate the relationship with Adobe. Oh, yeah, I'm glad. I've only ever done Vegas myself. And Hunter, thank you for the 35 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Meat Sleeve, I did see your question. I'm not going to pry into all sorts of stuff around PTSD with the dude while we're on stream. I'm not. He's shared a little bit about what he wants to share. I'm not going to start asking him personal questions whilst he's on a live stream with a streamer he's never played with before, with a reasonably large audience. It's a bit putting the dude on the spot. So he's had a job which is an incredible job to do, but I'm not going to start like quizzing him on it. You know, like it's just not really right, is it? I don't know him very well. But if you want to ask him questions on it, go to his stream and ask him questions whenever. You know, his name is added in the title of the Twitch stream. It's added in the title of the YouTube stream. You should be able to click that and go and follow him. You know, no bother. Ask him whatever questions you want. Dimitri, hello. I did see you ask another question as well. It's very hard to do a Q&A when I'm teaming up with a new guy, so today's maybe not the day for lots of questions, but I've done a little bit of course fishing IRL in the UK. It's different, not so much lure-based, mostly bait fishing for UK freshwater fish, but I've done quite a lot of that. Boba Fett, thank you. Just quickly relating to the game, how are you getting on?
I'm headed up north from where I am currently, which is just above Cherno. I've got a little bit of gear, no weapons. I'm going to kind of beeline over a little bit closer to where you're going to be, Gorka way.
Okay, yeah, I'm in Chennai Palana at the moment, but I'll just loot a couple of bits around here, hunting shop and whatnot, and then I'll start heading towards Krasno.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll head up that way.
Of stuff. I don't remember any of it. You know that, like, if you're driving, sometimes you can do like half an hour and be like, that's just not gone in my head at all. Like, it's you just you know what you're doing, but it's like you're just on autopilot somehow. Well, I've just done that. I've just looked in my bag and I've got a shitload of food and bullets and stuff. I don't remember picking any of it up.
Well, you got a little bit more than me. I've got some honey, so that'll keep me going for a bit.
Yeah, I've got a D-ring, and that's all I've got gun-wise. So I'm not exactly loaded with weapons.
I do have a spark plug though, mate.
Oh, nice. So if we can get met up, we can sail the 7 seas. It'll be lovely.
It will be outstanding. All rigs are out there too, aren't they?
So someone's just said in the chat that they used to call you the Silver Fox when you were on the DayZ podcast, right? Is that podcast not a weekly thing anymore?
No, so what happened was, well, you know, back in the day, it was every week, wasn't it? I've been on there for about 2 years with lads, Boydie, as you well know, all of them.
Yeah, I've met Lad. Well, I've met Boydie as well, but yeah, I met Lad this year and last year. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude. You see, you went to Prague too. I went, I know you went for the event. I went over there about 5-6 months ago and did a little documentary visiting the real-life locations.
Oh, yeah.
Green Mountain, all that kind of stuff. I went over and met the dev team and the
Very
Scotty
cool.
and all that lot. So, yeah, I've known Lad for a long time, about 3 years.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, it's not quite as regular anymore. So Boydie's done one of his normals and kind of gone to a state where he's gone, do you know what, I'm going to give it a break again for a bit. So I've kind of carried on my end. And we do come back every now and then. So we just done an episode a little while ago.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not every week anymore on that.
Yeah, it's a tricky thing to do every week anyway, especially on like a 10, 11 plus year old game, you know, like it's, I know there is always updates and there's always something going on, but it's quite it's a very narrow subject to do a weekly podcast on, you know.
I think if you're going to do it, as I used to kick Boydie's ass with this, you got to be very regimented and you've got to be very well prepared and planned. So you've got to have topics, be on the top of the latest
exactly
topics.
Like me. I have so many topics, so much planning. I've got a list of questions to ask you.
Oh, mate, you carry on, mate. There's nothing I won't answer, so that's all good. The problem with you, Paul, is that everyone knows your story because you've been about for a lot longer than me.
Yeah,
so
I'm not going to start telling you loads of boring shit about me. That's dull, right?
You can tell whatever you like, mate. It's all good. The most significant is, though, we're both Liverpool fans, which is interesting.
Very cool. So, yeah, just remind me about when you were younger. You were on the books with, I can't remember what team you said it was now. Like, you got an injury when you were a lad, didn't you? You were on the way to being a pro footballer, weren't you?
Yeah. So, okay. So what happened was I've got to be completely straight with it. All I've ever known as a young kid was watching Match of the Day and being around football. So all I ever wanted was to be a pro footballer. So from the age of like 3 or 4 years old, I was like just kicking a ball. So at 7 years old, I got picked up by a local school of excellence, which was Chelsea. And it's not actually Chelsea. Let's put that straight. It's their little spin-offs, you know, the little
sort of feeder for.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I started playing regularly for my local hometown at a very young age, and I ended up getting scouted by some big names, including our well-supported team here, Liverpool. I had a letter from Steve Highway. You remember Steve Highway?
Yep.
Yeah, so he was the head of youth development at the time at Liverpool. And this would have been 96, 97. And anyway, so I had Newcastle, I had Manchester United, I had Watford, and a number of teams basically contacting me. I'll tell you a funny story in a minute about Ron Atkinson. But anyway, remind me if I don't tell you, because it is funny. And yeah, so in the end, I played for my local town, Dover. I got loaned out from Dover, who were National League at the time, to a team that was a couple of divisions lower called Whitstable Town. You may have heard of Whitstable.
I've heard of Whitstable, yeah. Where is that in Essex?
No, it's in Kent,
it's in
on
Kent,
the coast.
I must have been near it at some point because the name rings a bell.
Yeah, absolutely. It's literally, if you follow the coast round from Dover to Deal, it's a couple of towns up, basically.
Right.
So it was a small club anyway. And from there, I got my first proper recognition. So Aston Villa had come down to see me. Brian Little was the manager back then.
Oh, yeah.
And I got a, you know, there was a rule years ago with the youth players, which was correct. And what it was it doesn't matter at what age you were up until the age of 16, you could not grab a player from any county.
Yeah.
They had to be represented by a team within a distance area.
Uh-huh.
So I was on the radar at that type of level from the age of like 10 to about 15, 16. Then I got a big break. Scouts I didn't know was watching me from Watford and Aston Villa. And I had a really good game for the local town, and they turned around and said, you know what, we want to invite you in. So imagine this, Paul, imagine this, right? You're not known at all, and then suddenly, overnight, everyone kind of knows from your town, and
that's cool.
Suddenly you're this type of mini little bloody bright star.
So which club did you go to?
I went up for trials at Aston Villa to begin with, and then I ended up going to Watford as well. So I worked under Graham Taylor for a bit, the ex-England manager.
Yeah.
And I was just about to be offered a contract.
At Watford?
And then, no, at Aston Villa.
Okay.
So I was doing pre-season 23 type stuff, and just about to be offered a contract. And stupidly, at 17 bloody years old, I decided to overtake an old man in a car on my push bike on a hill, and it didn't end very well. I crashed into another car, and it ripped my right knee ligaments completely off. So that was my career ended at 17 and a half years old.
That's shit. It's surprising though. There's quite a few, and there'll be so many stories like that where it doesn't go well. But and obviously you had an amazing career thereafter. And there's the most famous watch YouTuber was on the books of Ajax and did his knee.
There you go.
He's like a multi-millionaire, owns a watch company. He's got nearly 2 million subs on YouTube, and that's like his side hustle. You know, like. Gordon Ramsay was the same. He was on the books at Rangers and did his knee, and then ended up becoming him. You know, like I guess it can. If you've got that kind of motivation and the dedication needed to get to that level as a youngster, maybe it just gets, for some, it gets turned around into another sort of course. You know, which is very cool if it does. For others, I'm sure it doesn't work out so well. You know.
Oh, absolutely. I think what I've learned is in life, and it has taught me a very valuable lesson. It humbled me significantly at the age of 17. So and I'll freely admit this, when all that kind of thing starts to happen to you, you kind of very easily at 17 years old go down the wrong path. And I was like, oh shit, this is who I am. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you lose it all, and you realise that none of that fucking matters. None of that matters. So it did me a world of good. I do regret getting on that bike, but I'm not happy about what I've achieved after. If you get what I mean.
Yeah, no, that's it's a cool thing to have done. Yeah, I will love football as a kid, but I was absolutely awful. I used to turn up and play every day, but every lunch, every break from school, every moment, I couldn't do like more than like 6 kick-ups. You know, I was awful. But dude, that's a hell of a thing.
Well, I'll tell you what, I used to practice doing keep-ups for like 3 hours a day. I used to walk down the street keeping the ball up on the air, in the air, for 3 hours a day. And my training was like, when you go to school, you come back, and it's just that, football. I wouldn't come in. Back in the old days when you could be a kid, I'd be out until the sun went down.
Yeah, me too,
night.
but I just was bad. I used to be playing football or golf or like cricket sometimes or whatever, fishing. I was out all the time, like until it went dark, but I just didn't have any ability was the thing.
So, all right, let me ask you a question then. So, what got you into football to begin with in terms of supporting?
I think just being at school. So with Liverpool, I was born in Burnley in Lancashire, and I went to school in a small town nearby called Nelson. So I started primary school, and my best mate, I don't even remember his name because I was like not quite 5. I went to school one day and he had a Man United badge and a Liverpool badge. He was like, "Do you want one?" I was like, "All right. Well, which is either yours?" So I ended up with a Liverpool badge, and everyone in the class, every boy supported Man U or Liverpool. So I just got that badge and picked Liverpool pretty much. I didn't really know much about it, and then just from being a boy at school, everybody was into it. So I probably just found the same interest, I guess, and I've been into it ever since.
So do you go to the ground regularly, watch the games?
No, I'm not a real fan, Plastic. I've been to the ground on some YouTube thing. I've never seen them play live. I had tickets once to see him play Newcastle years ago, but they were bought for me by my ex-wife, and they turned out to be fraudulent. And so we managed to get the money back, but yeah, she bought them from a website on a credit card, thankfully. And they turned out to be fraudulent, and they weren't legit. We never actually got the tickets, but we got the money back and went to Paris with it instead. And as a youngster, I've always I live in Suffolk, and when I was a kid, I never had any money. My dad didn't really like football. When I started working, I was always in retail, so I was working weekends, and I never had any money. And so I've just always found a reason not to go. And now I could afford to go. I've got other priorities, kids, and whatever else, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just there's always another reason to not do it, and especially when I was with my ex-wife or with my partner previously, just now. I'm single now, but if we were going to do something together, I wouldn't drag her up to Liverpool to watch a football match. We'd go and do something else. We'd go on a city break or go to Rome or going to football is. I just never had a mate that supported Liverpool, and always found other reasons, excuses maybe, not to do it. I suppose.
Well, I tell you what, I got really lucky, right? So my lad, I got a son who's 22 years old. So I got married really early. I was married at 22. He's a Man United fan, by the way. But anyway, yeah, tell you about it. For my birthday, 2 years ago, I think it was 2 years ago, I woke up in the morning and he went, "Here you go, Dad." And I was like, "What you done?" There's a little card, and it was tickets to see Arsenal-Liverpool at Anfield.
Very cool.
And it just so happens, right, we won 4-0. Salah scored, and I was like, "You fucking beauty, absolute beauty."
That's cool.
It cost him 870 bloody quid.
Yeah, the tickets are crazy, aren't they? They're like if you want to get tickets, you can't get them at face value. You got to buy them off a StubHub or something. You can.
It's hard, mate. It's hard work. Hard work. Oh, let me tell you the story of Ron Atkinson.
Yeah, there's someone in the chat just mentioned that.
Right. Okay. Apologies to your chat. I obviously can't see your chat.
Yeah,
okay.
no, I was waiting for a moment. I was going to bring it up. Don't worry.
Right. So some of you may know or refer to Ron Atkinson from his probably most recent famous situation where he got accused of being a racist or whatever on TV. So I knew a little bit of him years gone by when I was little. But check this out. How cool is this? I was playing football at about 14 years old when the club's starting to take interest, various clubs. And I still to this day don't know how he did this, but he was at Huddersfield, and I was on the green playing football as I normally do, and I hear my mum screaming at the top of her voice, going, Chris, my real name's Chris, by the way. Chris, get your ass back here, quick now. Saturday morning, right? And I'm sitting there going, oh, shit, what have I done? And my dad, who was on nights, he never got up till 3 p.m.
Oh, yeah.
He was sat there in his dressing gown, and they said, you need to sit down. We need to talk to you. And I was like, oh, no. Ron Atkinson had rung my mum and dad at home and said, if you get the lad up here by Monday morning, we'll put him up in digs for 2 weeks. We'll give him a fair crack at the whip. We will pay for your travel, your hotel, everything else.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, what? Ron Atkinson, he was on Match of the Day at that type of time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I was like, what? How crazy is that? How mad is that? There's back in the day where you probably couldn't work out someone's phone number easily unless it was in a book.
Yeah.
In a big old book. We weren't in a book. So I have no idea how the club found out my number, but I'm sure there was obviously ways back then.
Oh,
but,
so did you go to Huddersfield then?
No, because I went to Aston Villa instead.
Well, wasn't he formerly at Aston Villa as well?
Yes, he was, exactly, yeah. But obviously, they were in the Premier League at the time. Was it? No, it wasn't even that. It was Division... I don't even know if it was a Premier League. It might have been Premier League at the time.
I can't even remember when it was, but I remember he had, I think he had Dwight York.
Yeah.
About then, maybe early 90s from memory.
Well, I tell you what, do you remember some of the old players around that time?
I'm probably not as old as you, but I might remember a few, yeah.
So I'm 45 years old.
Yeah, I'm 38. I've been for a while.
Yeah. I'm newly 45, by the way. So there you go. Do you remember McGrath?
Yeah,
the big defender. Yeah. And you know he was an alcoholic.
I do remember him having some challenges. Yeah.
Right. So do you know what? I watched a few training sessions while I was up there, and what I can tell you was that boy may well have been pissed in training. But I tell you this, mate, I've never seen a person tackle as hard and on point as he did. Pissed up.
That's
unbelievable.
I don't know how you can be that functioning. And like if I have any alcohol, I'm off it at the moment, but if I have any alcohol, like bending down to pick something up gives me palpitations. Never mind running on a football pitch, you know?
Yeah, I'm not as fit as I used to be anymore, and I'll tell you that now. I can't do that type of running anymore, nowhere near it, but yeah. Anyway, you like your watches, didn't you?
I do, yeah, I do. I'm absolute bore for nerdy shit like that, yeah.
So, here's a question for you then. So, what is your best or favourite watch that you possess?
So I don't talk about my own watches on stream, which is kind of weird. But so I won't give you that. My favourite watch would be some kind of grand complication from Patek Philippe, which I definitely don't own, by the way. Like something that's like a crazy expensive perpetual calendar with a. Well, if I'm going whole hog, it'll be like £1 million. Why not? Who cares?
If you can afford it.
Well, the stupid thing with those is that at that level, right, you can't even just buy one. You have to apply, because they only make like 10 a year or something. You have to apply, and then if you were to be allocated one, before they allocate it to you, you have to fly to Switzerland and meet the owner of the company.
Oh shit!
You can't just have one, you know. Like, but the reason for that is that they're so sought after. If you got one, they're worth 3 times what they sell for, kind of things. Or some of them are, depends what it is, you know. So you could buy it and then flip it 2 months later for 3 times the price, kind of thing. So they don't just sell them to. Sylvester Stallone's got a Grandmaster Chime, which he begged for. He sent a personal letter to the owner of the company for. Was like, please allocate me this watch. I'd really love it. Rah rah rah. And now he's selling it for like, it cost him $1 million. He's selling it for 5. You know, he's never worn it. You know,
yeah,
like,
fair play.
That's the sort of reason why they don't let him, because then people can make $4 million by just like keeping a watch in a safe, which is ridiculous. That kind of level is ridiculous in general, anyway. But you
see, I've never been big on watches. I've got a what do you call them? The old Seiko. Yeah, watch. Seiko watch, like an old one that I'm told's worth a little bit of money, but I don't really. With the iPhone watches now, I don't really bother. It does everything I need.
No, a lot of people don't. It really, like some people are into cars, right? And some people are into the mechanics of cars, and some people likewise are into the mechanics of like old tech watches as well. I think they're amazing personally, like the way they work and like you just keep them on your wrist and then they're powered by you as you move kind of thing. I think it's kind of cool, but the mechanics of them and the fact that they are incredibly complicated to do just something that your phone can do, you know, I think I kind of like the mechanics, and there's something kind of cool about how obsolete they are, but how much innovation there still is in an obsolete technology, if that makes sense, you know. It's kind of cool.
No, I completely agree. I mean, you could talk to me about watches, and I wouldn't really know much about them other than they got on your wrist.
I try. People ask me questions on the stream quite a bit, but I honestly try not to start it because it gets real nerdy.
Yeah, well, I have no idea. So there you go. That's an easy one for you. Just so that you know, I am coming up on Alter now.
Okay, go on. You're making some progress. Holy shit! I'm in Krasno, so I'm doing all right. But I'm just looting the PD in the hunting shop, and then I'll start running towards the tents in the castle on the way out of Krasno.
Yeah,
Have you got any guns then?
I do have. I've a shitty double-barreled BK-43 and a BK-18.
Do you have a stab vest?
I have a press vest.
Blimey, you're doing all right. Okay,
I won't grab
a stab vest from in here then. I was hoping I might get lucky on something like a R12 or something, but there's a pump gun in here. No R12.
No R12. Can't you build that on here? I think you can, can't you?
No, the R12 is the semi-auto
the new one. Oh, you're on about the R200, aren't I?
Yeah. Not
the nice one. Yeah.
Yeah, that you get the end game sniper rifle. You get that during the quest, so we could use the spark plug to get that.
Yeah, absolutely. There was me thinking, because when they added in the R12, I was like, it's kind of new still to me, because I've only really shot it about 4 times. So, I don't
it's
really...
Very good.
It's
really
a good gun. Yeah, it's a really good gun. Slap some people with it, but, yeah. You can pick them up on the coast most of the time, though, at the PDs, can't you? So.
You can do, yeah. I don't think it spawns Zone 1, though. Unofficial, anyway. But I think it can spawn in Cherno, because that's Zone 2.
Yeah.
So you can get it in Cherno PD.
Yeah. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Well, the good news is, I'll find a little bit of food, and I am set.
Really pristine. Right, I've checked 2 little bits in Krasno. I'm going to run up to the castle and then those couple of tents, and then I'll start heading down towards some hunting spawns and whatnot.
Yeah, cool, mate. Cool. I'll get myself sorted here and head over your way. By the way, there's nothing off limits for me. So if there's anything you did want to ask, then I've got no issues.
Okay, yeah.
It's all good.
So you're still in Kent now, are you? Obviously, they don't give you your road name or anything, but you're still based in Kent, are you?
Yeah, I still live on the coast, and I've got to admit, I love it, mate. I love it. I'm right next to the sea.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. I like going to the sea for a day, but because I don't live there, I find it absolutely knackers me. The air, you know, like if you go for a walk on the beach for 2 hours or something, like that night, I feel absolutely shattered because the sea air seems to absolutely do me in. I feel like if I lived on the coast, I'd spend my entire life asleep.
Oh, do you know what though? I think it's probably because I'm used to it, but I'm quite active. So I go at 6 o'clock every morning. I'm up and I'm either running or having one of those walks on the beach. And then
6 in the morning.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, mate! I'm up at 6.
I was up at 8 this morning. I thought that was early.
Well, that's not too bad. I've got friends of mine who don't get up till about bloody 12. In fact, my lad don't get up till about 1 o'clock.
Well, yeah, that's normal. Right?
Yeah.
How old is he?
Yeah, 22. Yeah.
Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, you did say you got a younger one at school as well, haven't you? I was wondering if it was the other one. But...
Yeah, no, I got a little girl who's 10, about to be 11. So yeah, you know what that's like, mate, don't you? So
yeah, well, mine is 16 and 13. Yeah.
So yeah, difficult years, especially if you've got a female that brings a boyfriend back at like 13, 14
well,
years.
they don't live with me, and they haven't. the younger ones had 2 different boyfriends. The older one's not really gone down the boyfriend route yet. She certainly likes boys. Don't get me wrong. It's kind of tedious. When we were in Cornwall, the 16-year-old was like, we went to this beach hut that my cousin owns, and we went there, and like, she just basically was sat there ogling the lifeguards until they knocked off and went home.
Yeah,
it's just like, I don't want to hear about this stuff. She sat there talking to my cousin about the lifeguards. I'm like, oh, please shut up.
Oh, mate, you want to see what I did? So my eldest daughter, who's 21 now, she, when she was 14, she had not told me. I'd come home from work. I got to the dinner table. The wife had put on a nice little meal for everyone. And they were just sat there smiling. Everything was off because they don't normally just sit there waiting for me at all. And I was like, oh shit, someone spent a lot of money or something's happened. What has happened? Anyway, I go to pull out the chair that I normally sit at, and it was heavy, and I was like, what the fuck, what's this? And there was a lad sat on it. So I'm like, right, this isn't got off to a good start already. So we had a little interview process there and then, which my daughters and wife were mortified over.
Oh.
And unfortunately, about an hour later, his mum and dad rang up my wife and said, what's your husband done to my boy? Because he was crying. I said, I didn't do anything. I just said to him, look, aren't you a little bit young for all this? That's pretty much what I said to him.
Oh dear.
So, yeah. Anyway, I've learned from my mistakes.
So you got yourself in right shit there then.
Yeah, the little one didn't talk to me for a little while. So, yeah. Yeah. But that nothing prepares you for that first boyfriend meet.
No, well, I haven't met them. I think it is a bit of a pain, really, but it's the way it goes. Like, obviously, I've not lived with the kids for 10-ish years. They were 6 and 3 when I moved out, so a lot of like the younger ones had a boyfriend round to her house a few times, but I've never seen him. You know, she's got a different boyfriend now, but you just miss stuff, unfortunately. Like I see them all the time, but it's more like they come on holiday club. You know, I pick them up, they come to my house for the weekend, and then they go back to their house, and it feels like they're having a weekend break at mine, and then their real life is at their other house, if that makes sense. It's just the way it is, you know.
It must be difficult at times. I mean, I can. The reason I say that is because I split up also from my wife a number of years ago for a couple of years, and I tell you what, it hit me the first time. I was like, I can't even like see him when I go to bed.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, and in the beginning, the first 6 months or something, it's horrible.
Yeah. And no one tells you what this is like. You think it's for the best, and then
I guess it depends on the scenario. Some men move out and whatnot. You know, I'd have stayed in a loveless relationship forever and just stayed until the kids were older. You know, but you don't always get the choice. You know.
It's difficult, mate. Do you know what? That is a massive, massive topic that is not really spoken about a lot. There are so many people that are not really happy in their relationships, but stay for the kids.
I think that's how it used to be for well, I don't want to say for everyone. That's not what I mean, but a lot of our parents' generation will have stayed together and then maybe found a different kind of relationship later on. You know, but they would have stayed together for the kids and like. Yeah, my parents used to argue quite a bit when I was sort of 10 or something. But as they got older, they started getting on a bit better again, you know. But I don't know. It's hard to say, really.
It is very difficult. I don't think there's any right or wrong in any of that.
There isn't, no.
But
I can look back now and definitely feel like me and my ex-wife breaking up was the right thing to do. But at the time, it was fucking devastating. You know?
Horrible. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, and the thing is, right, see... I felt a bit guilty because I was like, I'm walking out on the kids, you know. I wasn't, but you know what I mean? You can't help but feel that. And then, of course, they go, I miss your dad, you know, when you're coming back. And I was like, fucking hell, I can't. Anyway, we kind of got back together and we've been there ever since now. Cool. It's not... But the thing is, though, Paul, it's not... Do you know what? When you first meet someone, it's all love and all that kind of stuff. It takes you, mate. It takes you, and you're like, "Oh wow, this is great." And then years go by, difficult things happen. You know, money, bloody jobs.
Life happens, yeah.
life happens, and then you're like, oh, this ain't what I thought it was. So, you know, but it happens to us all, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Quality Storm, Simon, sorry, Quality Simon.
But the main thing is,
you're on the
that
mend,
you're happy. Well, you try to be happy as often as possible. So.
Well, you're doing all right if you're getting up at 6 a.m. for a fucking run. Like,
do you know what though? It sorts my head out, honestly, right? It sorts. I'll get up for a run. I hate it, but as David Goggins would tell you, you've got to do something you hate like you love it to get the benefit. So
yeah,
you know, that's what I do.
Fair enough. I'm trying to be healthy at the moment. I've lost quite a bit of weight. Still a little bit more to do, but I'm doing pretty well. But I'm not. Despite the name, I'm not a runner. It's not for me. I go out and do a walk every day. So like roughly 90 minutes. I do that every morning. But I enjoy that. You know, I come from a different school than David Goggins. I do something you enjoy. Just stick to that, you know. But I'm never going to look like David Goggins, to be fair. But that's okay. I don't mind.
The thing is, though, some of the stuff he does is fucking crazy. But
great chat.
You know, I kind of, I've always kind of been at that kind of mindset because I had to be to get anywhere near the football career I wanted to get near.
Yeah.
And of course, once you bring up and you're brought up at that kind of mindset, it kind of sticks with you, I think, and that's where I learned it early. So I've just always kind of done it, to be fair. But yeah, it is what it is. Keeps me fittish. Hopefully, I won't have a heart attack.
Oda, why are you calling King Condor? There's beef happening between two streamers, a guy named Iliope and a guy called King Condor. And, you know, I was reacting to a video of Iliope the other day. And I uploaded it to my clips channel, the reacting to his video. And he told me to take it down yesterday because of the beef him and King Condor had, because all the comments were negative about Iliope. So, you know, Iliope politely asked, like, hey, can you just take down my video that you uploaded? I said, sure.
Actually, the real reason he wanted the video taken down is because he's good friends with Ditterbitter. And there is this narrative going around the content creator space that blame the Odablock Clips channel for the downfall of his career. So out of respect, I won't upload his POV.
So like, how do you feel about, like, if I hit up Iliope and I said, hey, would you be willing to fight Condor right now? Let's settle this once and for all. Would you be down, or are you busy right now?
No, I'm down. I'm just streaming, dude. I'm chilling. If he wants to, it doesn't bother me.
So by the way, did you, out of curiosity, like, he's saying that, like, you hated him always. Was this because of the relationship with Iliope and Ditter?
No, I never hated him or anything. I just knew that there was tension because back, like, when you could see who likes what and who can retweet what on Twitter, you could see him actively liking and retweeting things that are against me. And then also one time I tweeted, I can't remember what it was, but he tweeted like all caps yelling at me or something. So I was like, okay, this guy obviously doesn't like me because of the Ditter situation. And that whole fucking circle doesn't. Like, the BTC stuff as well didn't help.
Yeah.
So it doesn't surprise me, but I don't give 2/3 of a shit, to be honest. Like,
Yeah.
it's all content for me at the end of the day.
100%. I'm the same way.
Nearly died already.
Thank you, mate. You're horrible.
Wow. The thank you, mate. You're horrible immediately after he dies, too. Wow. It's crazy because, like, if you hear closely, Iliop was kind of making in fun of him right here as well. Like, listen closely.
Nearly died already.
Like, he laughed. Now look at Iliop making in fun of him. Listen to this. Ah. And then Iliop just kills him to like a 4-tick AGS smack.
Thank you, mate. You're horrible.
Thank you, mate. You're horrible. Immediate.
It could have been that easy, dude.
Wow.
It could have been that easy.
It was that easy. It was that easy. But what do I gain from that? You know what I'm saying?
Guys, are you
what do
fucking
I
kidding me
gain?
right now?
Like, come on, bro.
Iliop is the king of Mage Bank, gentlemen. That's just what it is. He's the king of Mage Bank. Yeah. King Gondor lost that title. It's Iliop's now. Okay, what did you guys want me to see? Something about King Condor? There's no way he made an apology video out of all people. He's not doing one. My apology to Iliop 14.
Iliop is getting away. My entire YouTube career, I have never once wrote a script or read from a script of any kind, but today my publicist has written out that it's not too long of a video for some of you guys, but we'll keep it short and sweet. And yeah, we're going to start off with just by running down what's happened here. Iliop killed me at the major arena yesterday. It was like 5 hits, absolutely destroyed me. And about 6 weeks prior to that event taking place, he had killed me in the wilderness and tweeted at me, which kind of started this entire thing. He kind of just came at me and he called me like a pig and said I was running with bot farmers and whatnot, and didn't like that I responded to him saying, "You're shit and your PKing ability is shit and you struggled to kill me, you're an embarrassment." He said he'll fight me anytime, any place. I then gave him the time and place. You guys are aware of this, and he refused to show up. He gave many excuses like, "I don't like the gear you want to risk," or "I'm going to be asleep," refusing to be able to tell the time properly because it was like 10 in the morning for him, but he kept saying it was 1 o'clock when it was midnight for me, America and Australia on the other end of the planet, but sure. He also said things like he didn't want me to get any practice in. He didn't want me practicing or warming up for a fight, and then also said Australian ping was too much for him, as well as many other excuses. These were 4 of the big "please don't fight me" excuses. So I was at the Mage Bank on the day, and I was there for the next 4 weeks, and he never showed up any Monday. He showed up on stream sniping me. No. He then complained to Odablock and wanted the video removed and tried to spin it off as some "I don't like people copyright claiming," or "I don't want to do clips and then someone steal my thumbnail" idea. It's a load of horse shit. He was upset about the comments and wanted them removed because guess what? If it's on an Odablock channel, it's going to get traction and it's going to get out of control, where he can currently try and control the narrative on at least Twitter, YouTube and Twitch. He's got no fucking ball, but he's been trying to control the narrative and only showing his side and only saying what makes him look good, typically, as you do. So then Odablock got involved. Odablock asked me to reach out, and I immediately...
Bro, this is not an apology. This is... this motherfucker... This is an exposed video. What's going on here, Nyland? Bro, just fucking... What is this fucking title? Bro lied to us all.
Messaged him as soon as I found out and said, "I'd love to call, love to talk to you."
He's milking content right now.
About my side, if you haven't seen Iliop's side of the call, it's my excuse, no hesitation, didn't even half a brain in PvP, without consistently like he doesn't. Of course, I gave him the name of the account, and all of a sudden, he had a shared account. Iliop, you're not very intelligent. You're a fucking idiot. And that pretty much sums up everything on this page. What's on the other side here? We've got...
No way that's Iliop. What the fuck? He looks exactly like him.
It's about this guy just being a shit cunt to other people. Like he will solicit and bully people into paying for hardcore Iron Man protection at the Mage Bank. He bullies the, like, it's, you know, the video he made that Odablock reacted to on the agility course video on the botting clan there. It's another clan that he protects and runs with, fighting that clan, and they're losing the war. That's why he made the video, and all it did was make that clan more popular. He's profiting off of a different agility bot clan anyway. It's not like he's some fucking Serpugger. It's not like he's some hero here. You're not Batman. You're a fucking retard, dude. But at least he finally showed up at his own.
Why does it sound funnier when it's on ×2 speed?
When he's backed into a corner, which is likely why we'll never see him show his face again. Because once that Discord call ended, he straight up said on his own stream, "Oh, did he even warm up?" Because he knows that that was just pure luck, and that's not the way it would have gone if it was a legitimate 1v1. That should have happened 4 weeks ago, and that's okay. Because when it was time to show up, anytime, any place, I was actually there with zero pressure. Of course, I was going to be there. I love the content. It's a shame you weren't actually smart enough to like capitalize on this and profit off of it. Because you're like, "Oh, this isn't relevant. This is all like pointless. Look at all the views," but then you're crying about the comments as a result of this drama. You definitely could have made some entertaining shit. We could have made some entertaining beef together. But again, the same with your friends, Ditter and BTCs. You're all too retarded and fragile with your egos. And, I don't want to say anything back. It means nothing. Yet, where the fuck are they today? You know? Yeah. Oh well. Look, you tried. You won the in-game fight, which I said in the previous 3 videos you would do. Of course, you'd win the major arena fight, but I would have given it a good crack, I guess, if I wasn't too under the influence of alcohol. But at the end of the day, that's not what it's about. Unfortunately, maybe next time. Maybe you'll get lucky again. Until then, guys. Elliot killed me. He won a battle, but he lost every other fucking avenue, and that's exactly why they call me the fucking king. My name is King Condor, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are awesome. Depending on how long this video is, I will either put all the Discord call at the end of it. If not, I'll upload it in about 2 days' time, because I've got to do reviews tomorrow, so you guys can see all that then. There's probably going to be something on Odablock's channel they might not do because I've done this, but he did mention he may upload stuff anyway, so we'll find out. But until then, I'm not apologizing for this shit. This has been a great ride. It was an easy win. But you can keep making it about the 1v1 if you want. At the end of the day, like, yeah, you killed me, so what? You're still a bitch. You still felt a shot. You still had a cry about a slur that I used towards you. Like, let's not try to air out people's dirty laundry, because I can imagine the shit that you say to people and do to people is far worse than anything I'll ever do. But who am I to judge, right? Have a good night. This is easy for everybody. It's quite simple. You gotta be bored. Hey, goddamn! Fuck, hey, who that boy?
Potentially starting off with the
salacious opinion here, but I fucking hate the Dagannoth Kings. I don't think they're fun. I think they're very outdated, but normally I just shut up about it because no one cares about my opinion. That's not why I'm here today. I'm here because I saw an incredible community suggestion on how to revamp the Dagannoth Kings. Or at the very least, the loot. We'll get to the fight later, I guess. This was submitted by a person named Beden. If you've never done the Dagannoth Kings, they drop these armor sets that are really cool looking. They're very classic. I like them. I'll put it up on here so you guys can kind of read through the different suggestions he has for each set, but it's a melee, a range, and a mage set. And I'm not saying we should immediately put the armor like this in the game with these set effects, but I think they're really cool. I think they're just some good threads to pull on. I think honestly the Denkar armor is my favorite. Basically it's an armor set that buffs the like dual hitting boppers, of which we have quite a few in the game now. And they're all kind of mid-level, so I'm assuming this would slot right into like a mid-level set. They'd have to make it like worse than Bandos, but better than everything else, so maybe that's a possibility. It really is such a dated piece of content. I think something like this would really refresh it because the rings are still useful. We still use those. I'm interested in the people's take on this one though. Is there a way that we can make this fight actually interesting? Because the gear is a good start, and it's such an iconic piece of RuneScape content. I don't want to like sully the legacy of it. Maybe we just make it the Echo version. Who knows, dude? In other news, the third sailing poll is officially live. That was the blog that told us all about like the Slayer monsters, and most importantly, the new sailing pet, which normally I try not to tell you guys how to vote, but I am going to wield my power and status here and tell you guys to vote for the turtle. Thank you. But yeah, like I said, it also includes the Slayer monsters, some of their cool items that they're going to be dropping. So just go ahead and leave your thoughts on sailing in the comments because I know you guys are already going to do that. And also some really good news or terrible news, depending on if you're me or not. Unfortunately, Jagex is doing a fantastic job at banning the Blood Shard bots. Look at this, dude. The world's been completely clear for like a couple weeks at this point, which I don't think has happened ever since these things were introduced. So yeah, that's bad for me because I use a lot of them because I'm bad at the game and they're really expensive. But like also, you know, great for RuneScape, good for Jagex. You guys did well. I do have to address a few comments real quick that I got on my water bottle in last week's video. Yes, I am in fact a fan of Dolly Parton. I love my little trinkets and collectibles, which is exactly why I got to give a round of applause to longtime friend and sponsor of the channel, Creator Crafted. They've outdone themselves this time with an adorable collection of these hand-drawn enamel pins. They have a bevy of options to choose from. They've got the Genie. This one is my favorite. They have Jad, Mole, Vorkath, Duke, KBD, Rocky, and they are limited to 100 pieces per run, so they're going to be gone pretty quick. If you want to get your hands on one, now is the time. We have code Behemoth10 for 10% off all orders on the site. And of course, I'd be remiss if I did not mention these beautiful LED signs, dude. Here is the Twisted Bow, and that is the Elysian Spirit Shield behind me. You've seen them in your favorite streamer's background, so if you guys want to level up your space, our code works for those as well. Again, that is a limited run of 100 pieces for these pins, and you can use the code Behemoth10 for 10% off. Thank you to Creator Crafted for sponsoring today's video. Anyway, gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. Hope everyone's having a lovely day today. We're going to jump into the clip, starting off with the legend of RuneScape, Mr. Sparkmac, on the Blorva grind.
What? I did it! I did it! It was that easy! Yo, I did it! All I had to do was get the pillars and I was done! Oh, that...
Dino is absolutely ruthless towards this poor Australian.
If I just fang him, does he fall over? He just dies! You may live. Sorry. He killed Lurk. He didn't kill Lurkin. He charged Lurkin 100 mil the other day.
His next fight gets absolutely down to the wire. The dude is deathmatching him at this point.
Does he have another one? He does. That's fine. Well, it's a death match. Beautiful. Good fight. Okay. We're all good.
Soidero pretty on top of it. He would have lived, but good telly regardless.
NATO goes. I'm good. I was yapping, so I didn't even notice. I could have stayed too.
The funny part is Sam Squanch's POV at this. He's his teammate. He's carrying him through these raids right now.
Tally. Damn.
And quick spoiler warning, we have some clips of the Grandmaster Group Hardcore next. YouTube videos are not caught up. I recommend watching Mutts when you can, so skip past these if you don't want that spoiled.
Please be a fang. Please be a fang. Come on. Please be a fang.
Oh, what do you mean?
Lake has been mopping up TOA as well.
Alright, I'm not gonna waste like any time. I just want to go straight into it, man. The Believers already got the points, man. Now we get the ping. Or chaps. And a dupe Sunjewel. You know, we have people using like Scobos and stuff, so this is good for like Scobo.
Link is like a top 10 RuneScape player of all time, probably, so it's easy for the boy.
Alright, it wasn't perfect, but we got it done. It was not perfect though. Yo, Echo Crystal too, man. I'm not gonna lie, I did not see this. I didn't see this until like just now.
Here's a little bit of context for this next clip. This is an incredible story. There are 2 bingo teams who have 1 tile left. They are racing for first place. It has to be a mega rare. They also have 1 iron on the team who has been 9 years dry at Tebow. Guess what happens next?
Oh my god! You got it! Oh my god! You got it! You got it! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Holy speed, grass
Oh my god! Oh my god!
No way! No!
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that here DIY with the T-Bone way to the bingo of 2025.
I said it! I said it!
terminó.
I said it! Let's go, Leo! Let's go! I'm so happy for you, bro! Let's go! Yeah, bingo! Bingo!
What a way to win. What a way to win.
Bingo! Why are you guys doing clocks? You guys are coping! You guys are coping!
Put it on Peter. Oh my god, I just got the phone, bro.
Oh my god, Theo!
Next up, we got Big Kerber on the hardcore getting his Infernal Cape before T-Pampa.
36 seconds. 58 HP. We took off rigor. We downgraded. We had to. Oh, this is cinema. Will I run out of prayer? Oh my god, is that it?
Combat
we did
task
it.
completed.
We did it. We did it. We're a goat herder with a fucking cape.
Mr. White Ox as well, 1 boss left to achieve the fabled Blood Torva.
And we're done. And we are done, boys. Let's fucking go. Thank I brought brews.
This one is absolutely hilarious, dude. 61 mil, absolutely downtowned by the fart cloud.
Oh! What the heck? Where'd that hit even come from, bro? That's cool. What? What? What the? Dude, my keys better be there. My keys better be there.
Skidler notices that Megan has just joined his chat.
Bear with me 1 second. I just need to go and do a clue scroll.
Where'd that hit even come from, bro?
Quick.
That's cool.
Quick.
What the? Dude, my keys better be there. My keys better be there.
Skidler notices that Megan has just joined his chat. Bear with me 1 second. And Brett Dog finally getting the first ever purple on his hardcore.
Hey, that's our first one. All right. We have nothing, so anything could be good. The Arcane. Hey, that's our first Arcane, which means we have Augury. That's what you love to see. Oh, that's mean. You can make out some faded words on the ancient parchment. Appears to be an invocation of the gods. You like to absorb its power? Learn Augury, yeah.
Line Lad getting absolutely spooned doing a couple hunter rumors today.
Oh, what did we get? Yo, we got Quetzin, guys! Let's go! Look at that! Let's go! First pet of the account! This is even more spooned than my main. Oh no, it's the same! It's the same!
This genuinely might be the timing of a lifetime. Thank you, Sync, for this beautiful clip.
Are you a GM? Yes. Yes, I am. I am a certified grandmaster of the video game, my brother.
I'm pit!
This take just in, Foe hates 2004 Scape.
Old school in 2025 is like 30 times better than RuneScape in 2006 was, though, man. You don't believe that? Go play 2007 or 6 Scape or 4 Scape or whatever, just, you know, maybe it was 2004 Scape. There was like someone that made a private server of 2004 Scape lately. 20 people from the clan community got on that and figured that it was the best thing in the world. And I'm pretty sure that whole thing sucked.
Dear Lola gets the surprise of a lifetime while hanging out with his friend and or wife or girlfriend or neighbor. One of those things.
Oh my god, wait, no, but yo, hey, come on.
That's a mustache, but like not the beard.
I got the bed, no way, guys! I
just got Rock Golem! Hey, yo!
Did I do that?
Love me! Oh my god, that's
Yay!
crazy! Let's go!
I did that.
I'm pretty sure that Jagex boosted the rates for all of the WoW streamers coming over to make you guys come over. Take a look.
Nature, okay.
Collection log slot completed.
Is that rare? I don't know what this does. You guys just said it was good.
Also, grats on this one, Guzu. First try, dude. Huge streamer brain.
I'm just... I don't even want to look at chat. I know you guys are all really supportive right now. I did it. I am not gonna lie. I have no idea. I literally had no idea what was happening. I think green equals you. It's one of them isn't correct, and red equals you got a correct rune, but it's in the wrong spot, right?
Here's a clip of No Monkey calmly explaining why the Doom of Makahuatl loot is bad.
Dragon play legs, 2 to 4? It's 2 to 4, baby. 1.2 times 4, we just checked. What is that? 4.8. Get dumbass. Oh, how many Mystic Earth Staffs do I get? One! The only thing that's increased is Earth Runes! Ah! Okay, sorry. My bad. We can at least make it, I don't know, round up? Maybe it starts rounding up on 9. Can we do something? Okay, sorry. The only good rolls are the things that are low quantity, like these. These are the only thing, and they don't get increased. 1D mat on 1 is the same as on Cave 87.
This clip was sent to us titled September Cream Pie, so you have to watch it.
Cheers. It's actually really cold.
Gamers, that's all we got for you tonight. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Behemoth. As always, make sure you guys check out all the streamers we featured today. They will be linked down below. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Just thinking about breaking down your body as well.
What is this thing? That thing is ugly.
Gamers, that's all we got for you tonight. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Behemoth. As always, make sure you guys check out all the streamers we featured today. They will be linked down below. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Just thinking about breaking down your body as well.
What is this?
Popular way to do it because it's really easy. It's touchscreen. But our lovely RuneScape player base has found a way that you can make it even easier. This works for iOS and Android. It actually uses an accessibility feature. It's called the magnification tool. You literally just open up RuneScape, you magnify your little darts, and you just... Because truly the best way to play RuneScape is the least amount possible. I believe Jackie Chan had a quote where he said maximum possible results with minimal possible effort. Or maybe he did and I made that up, but honestly, this is very impressive. And that's cool and all, but this isn't really cool enough to show you guys by itself. There's a reason I'm bringing this up. Someone else did the same exact thing. Look at what he did. He literally made it his full screen. He just maxed out his screen on what looks like an iPad or something and just tapped away for hours. Now, the interesting part to this story is the fact that 2 days later, this guy caught a temporary ban. And don't worry, it wasn't for real world trade. It wasn't that obvious. He in fact got a macroing bot ban. Now, there have been similar bans in the past. There are a lot of people who got banned for using like the Chrome remote desktop on Nightmare Zone and stuff like that. And this is the first time hearing for this method getting someone banned. He said he was a drummer and he's got really good rhythm, so maybe it looked like a bot. I'm absolutely not gonna go out on a limb here and claim this guy's innocence. I'll leave that to you guys. Do you think this is legit or not? I don't think it's impossible. That's the only reason I'm sharing it. This could very well be a thread to tug on. But in general, this is the internet. I don't trust anybody. It was only temp though. I believe he did get unbanned, so I don't know. Careful if you do this. Anyway, we're jumping into a new segment we have called Rate My Setup. We are showcasing the best RuneScape setups from around the world. If you guys want to submit yours, send it to me on Discord. This one is fantastic. That's all a man needs to be happy. Truly, that's all. Is that a camping chair too? That's not even a Herman Miller, man. This guy's a minimalist. And the second one is actually a guy who got his first Zenite on his Iron Man like this. I don't have a single clue why this guy is playing RuneScape from his kitchen. There genuinely has to be an easier way. And I don't think he's doing dishes because you've got electronics everywhere. What a great day for the RuneScape community. Also, we here at the Behemoth channel want to give a massive congratulations. A good friend of mine, a good friend of the community, and a great YouTuber. You guys know him, you love him. His name is Nine Rain, and he is officially having a kid. Now, it's not just Foe anymore. Who's gonna be next? Who do you guys think is having the next kid? That's a fun thing to guess on. Anyway, gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day and you had a good weekend. We're starting off with a spoiler warning. We've got some farmers clips today. As always, watch Mr. Mammal's videos first, but you're not going to want to miss these. We are starting off with Roydy at Araxor.
Get out. Closer than I wanted it to be. Well, that would have been the thing.
Didn't go too well, so he left, and Mammal picked up where he left off. Number 4.
I would say Tobble start. Yes! Tobble start! Whatever! Because Araxor's done! I don't know. I was trying to force something there. Fuck yeah, we're done, dude. That's it.
Then those guys decided it's time to duo up and go hit some Yama.
What do you think our first piece is gonna be?
I'm gonna go with... We're gonna get a horn before armor. I'm calling a horn.
I think we'll be blessed by the chest.
Roydy?
I got you.
Oh my god.
My God, my
What's
stomach.
the matter there? Scared of a little meatball?
Yes.
Lockbox.
GL?
Could it be?
Could be.
Yes! Oathplate legs.
What? No way!
Oathplate legs.
Oh, he actually got a piece. Let's go.
No way, dude. From the box. Let me trade you these. You can wear them, man. Oh my god. What a pull. Hell yeah, dudes. Look at those. Oh, baby.
And now it's time for the Grandmaster Group Hardcore. Big spoiler warning on this one. If you guys don't want to get ahead of the YouTube videos, make sure you scroll past these. But we are starting off with poor Vikon Lapu. He lost the first life on the last Hardcore. They remade. Here he is at Zabak.
Bro, we just lost a life. We actually just lost a fucking life. We actually lost a life just now. Bro, I've let my team down. Again. I've done it again.
But good news, it does look like they're going to keep going on and not give up.
Oh my god. Bro, Muki's got a Caliphate Princess. Like, this is a sign to keep going. Bro, this is a sign to keep going. 100%. What the f, man? Holy.
Lake decided the team needed some good RNG, so he went to TOA.
Fang is what I want the most. Alright, let's get straight into it, man. Yeah, Fang is definitely what I want the most. Or Shadow. Sad. Like I said, there's nothing bad, but like, it's not really that good, man. It's not really that good.
And then Vikon Lapu went back to avenge his death.
I just got the TOA pet. I don't know how to feel about this one. Well, I guess I have a pet now.
Massive shout out to Mr. Corso, the most dapper man in RuneScape, maxing.
That's right! That's right! I'm an absolute nerd now!
Dino finds a guy in the wilderness that suspiciously does not have a teleport.
Why is he standing still to the point where I feel like he's panicking? Off idiot. He doesn't have a teleport, does he? He's running multi. I'm so dead. I had to try. All right, I had to fucking try, man. You see him running that, bro. Imagine the boys were ready. There's like what 4 or 5 max sets in there, and 100% they're all horse shit.
He'll be fine though. He made that back in literally 1 kill.
Stay in the lobby. Beautiful. That's going to be a nice loot. That's 181 mil.
Next up, we have Nethi at Doom, and just look at this poor guy's log.
Like, this is just a fucking joke at this point. It's legit a joke. It's a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke. But please.
Ziska also maxing her account, the Hardcore Iron Man.
I look short now.
You are short.
You are short. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's rip it off like a band-aid. Everyone ready? I'm so fucking nervous now. Okay. Let's do it. Here we go. Max the hardcore. Oh shit. Let's go.
Okay, I pinky promise you guys will not guess where this guy is killing Duke from. This dude is killing Duke with the Pope. Is that sacrilegious? Next up, we got Flurber, who manages to get his first Infernal Cape while incarcerated.
Let's go! Let's go! Yo, my pits are so sweaty right now. I'm literally drenched. I'm absolutely drenched in my pits and in my private areas. Oh my god.
Pixelpunk doing rumors. As a reminder, complaining always works.
I've opened 1,000 masters and experts on my iron. Didn't get pet. GZ pet. Yeah, dude, sure. I just want to cry, dude. I just want the pet on one account.
Collection log slot completed.
I did it! Woo!
Logical gets the surprise of a lifetime doing some chambers.
Yeah, GG. Good luck, good luck.
What? No way. Bro.
I cannot fucking believe that.
What?
Whoa.
What?
Bro, Scuff is stuff. Scuff
What
is
the
stuff. Bro, this is the second time at Tebow in a raid where I have the most points. It's ridiculous.
Mental, bro.
Scuffed truly means stuff, man.
Trust.
Truly means stuff.
We got a lot of max parties today, dude. This one's for Soupy Nick. Congratulations.
We are about to make sure I use it on thieving. Alright, use the lamp on thieving. Boom. Boom. Let's go. 99 thieving. Let's go. Max fireworks, baby.
This clip actually confused me at first. I didn't know how he filmed this, and then I realized this is two separate people. Miku Beam killing a little bit of giant mole.
Yeah, rank 80.
Collection log slot.
Yo, I just got it. Oh my god. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, it's over. Let's go. Ah, nice. Oh, I didn't think it was gonna be over tonight. Oh my god.
And Lord Range going for the first cape on his Gim.
Finally! 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 Finally done with this. Finally.
That's all we got for you guys today. I hope you enjoyed. Remember to like this video if you liked it. Subscribe if you're a daily watcher. We love you guys. And as always, check out all the streamers we played today. Link down below in the description. And me, I'm there too. We're going to have Dino take out today's video.
Felt a little bit dizzy for the first minute or two, to the point, right, where I was thinking, if I pass out here, no one's gonna find me, and I'm just gonna lay in, like, penis blood and die.
Like, seriously? What did it go like? Is that what twerk is?
Minute or two, to the point, right, where I was thinking, if I pass out here, no one's gonna find me, and I'm just gonna lay in, like, penis blood and die.
Like, seriously?
Anytime soon?
Yeah, that's kind of why I started. So, not so much because I thought I was going to have a heart attack, but I definitely was way too overweight and not healthy enough, and was kind of somewhat eager to not die massively prematurely. You know, when you get to the age of 38-ish, it starts to become more likely. You know, like there's a point where if you're not looking after yourself, and you may be in your 40s, right, it's the time where something can happen that you don't want to if you're not careful. You know.
And you know what, right, the sad thing is there's so many of my friends at like 40, 41, 42 that just died, and I was like, they're healthy, what's going on, you know? So I think nowadays, I think that's what it's about. You got to do something, no matter what it is, even if it's 10-15 minutes. You've got to do something daily to keep, you know, the wolves at bay, health wise. So it's better than doing nothing.
Well, I got classified as pre-diabetic in like 2021.
All right.
That
okay.
kind of, like, I was like, I've really done that to myself, you know. Like, I should. I think you might not find it the same because of the routines you've got. But my job before going full time was a regional job, which involved a lot of driving in cars and sitting on my ass. And so I spent 5 years driving around in a car, doing not much walking. And then I went into being a full-time streamer, doing 5 to 6 days a week, sitting at a desk. And you really sedentary on a stream, obviously, right?
Yeah.
And I remember in 2020, it was after all the lockdowns and stuff, and I went out for a walk, and after 15 minutes I had backache, and I stopped and was pretending to go on my phone for a minute because I was literally in pain from a 15-minute walk, you know.
Oh, shit,
Like,
yeah,
so
yeah.
I was like, this needs to change. I went to the doctors, I had a blood test, turned out my HbA1c was a bit high. I was nearly diabetic. I was like right on the watershed between you're not pre-diabetic, that's it, you're diabetic kind of thing.
Oh,
And
shit.
I'm not anymore, you know. I've just had the
Oh,
blood
good.
test just now, so I don't know what it will be, but it'll be lower than it was then, that's for sure, you know, so it's all good. But yeah, that kind of scared me into starting to proact gradually, you know.
Yeah, I bet it did. I bet it did. I mean, I remember a little while ago, I'd
Smudger, thank you for the
because of my
26.
injury to my knee. So I've got arthritis in that knee, and I really probably shouldn't be running to the like the levels that I currently do, because it's only going to get worse, and I will need a knee replacement at some point. But I won't need it in the next couple of years. So probably when I'm like in, I don't know, about 10 years, I'll probably need it.
Yeah.
But you know, it does slow you down, and once you start to slow down, it is easy to go from being active to being not active.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So easy, and the amount of shitty foods that are out there these days as well. Damn.
Yeah. Well, I feel quite lucky on that front. That because of what I do, and I'm doing all right financially, I'm able. It's really easy to be healthy if you've got the willpower, but also if you're a streamer that can just like choose to go out. Like, I don't, because my kids don't live with me, I do a lot with them. I'm going on Thursday. My daughter's having some teeth removed, so I'm going to go to the dentist with her and just make sure she's all right, and then I'll go home and she'll go home, and that'll be that. But because I don't have the daily routine of school runs and challenges, and I can go out for a walk and not be letting somebody else down, and I've got like a little home gym, and I can do the weights. I do 6 days a week with like little dumbbells and a weight bench kind of thing, right?
Nice,
and
nice.
I've got the time and the ability to do it, and also it's easy to eat well if you can pay for the food, right? But it's not so easy to eat well and to live well if money's tight and you've got lots of busy shit going on and your kids are young and there's stress everywhere, you know. Like, that's probably where a lot of my weight came from when the kids were younger, and the amount of stress and paying bills and until I was just slightly more than 38. I mean 38, I had next to no money, you know, like literally nothing. Like everything I earned went out on bills, and there was £40 left and no food in the fridge, you know. Like, that's how every month it was.
Mate, I've been there myself. Do you know? Oh, I'll tell you what I did start doing. So I have this routine now. For what I eat now is I have porridge with fruit in the morning. I have a Huel. You know the green Huel shakes you can buy? I've
not had any, but I know about them. Yeah.
So I've got this subscription with them. It's £45 a month, but it gives you a month's supply of these healthy green vegan type shake things to have at lunchtime.
Oh yeah.
So I have one of those with water every lunch. And then I have tried to have like a bit of a healthy-ish meal at night, like chicken and rice and whatever else. But the problem I've got is, man, I get hungry. I get fucking hungry.
I would if I had a drink for lunch. I'd get fucking hungry,
yeah. So, I sometimes let that down a little bit, but it is what it is.
Yeah, no, I've been having... So, I've lost 47 pounds since March.
Nice.
But I've been having... I had the same breakfast pretty much since then. So, in the morning I have Greek yogurt with like blueberries, raspberries, a handful of nuts, some chia seeds, and also some creatine in it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's good for you, that is.
So I have that for breakfast. For lunch, most days I have 2 chicken legs with cherry tomatoes roasted and some salad. Pretty much have that. I've got like 7 different sauces in the fridge, so I have a little bit of sauce, right, of some sort, like barbecue or chipotle or whatever. And then for dinner, I'm having these, not Huel, but I'm having Thrive, which is like ready-made meals, but they're fresh. So
I've heard about this.
I'm not. This is not sponsored, by the way. I'm not. No affiliation or anything. I'm just buying them. So I'm not flogging them.
You're not flogging it.
I'm not flogging them. I'm just buying them.
Yeah.
But they're really good. So they're about 600 calories. They all have protein and a little bit of carbs and some different veg in and whatnot, and they all taste really, really good. They're fairly small portions because they're 600 calories, but they taste great. And Yeah, so I've been in that routine of just doing that for quite a few months now, and it's going great. You know, I'm kind of all right with it. I'm definitely I'm like calorie deficit every day, having plenty of protein and whatnot, but I couldn't be having any meal replacement shakes and stuff. I would just get too hungry.
Well, it sounds like you got the right plan there, then, doesn't it? I mean, it's all down to consistency, isn't it? If you're consistent with it, anything can be achieved with that.
Well, it's time as well. Like it's if you're going to meal prep yourself, you've got to devote, like, say, Sunday morning to it every week or whatever. You know, like. But if you've got if you've got the time and the budget for the food, you can do all right. But it's so much harder when you've got neither of those things. You know, like it's very much.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's difficult.
That's the thing. I've just started an Instagram, right? But the amount of stuff you get, you get like so many 20-something Instagrammers that are like, it's so easy to be healthy. Look at my pecs, aren't I a man? Rah rah rah. But they still live with their mum and they've got no kids and they have no idea what life's about yet. You know, like come back with those pecs when you're 45 and your kids are causing you like to lose your hair and you're not sleeping or you've got a young baby. You know? See how it goes then. You know. Like,
this is the thing, right, of social media. Obviously, it's changed in our lifetime. Well, it wasn't a thing when I was little. But, yeah, it is so easy to fall into those type of traps where a lot of people fall for that, where they're like, you know what, look, they've made it look so easy and, you know, this is what I should be doing. I should look like this and all that shit.
Oh, God.
The thing is, you know, everyone's body's different anyway. You all take different... you know, amounts and times and stress factors, everything, you know. So I don't subscribe to that. I think you know what you should be, well, can do, what your body can achieve, better than anyone else. So just do what's right by you. You know, I think that's the way to go. Don't overdo it all. I'm in Gorka, by the way, just so that you're aware.
You're a long way. Well, do you know that little summer camp that's kind of east of Devil's Castle?
Yes, I do.
If you kind of come up past Altar and run towards that, I'm kind of heading towards that, so I'm a bit more north.
Yeah.
I've got a blaze with no scope, so I'm heading towards the summer camp, hoping to get a blaze scope.
I've got a scope for you. I've got a hunting scope.
Very nice. That's cool.
So
well, I could head towards Altar actually from here, and then we can go to the summer camp afterwards. Thinking about it.
Yeah, that's all good. Well, whatever's easy. If you're closer to the summer camp, I can meet you there.
Radio Zenit, yeah.
Yeah, Radio Zenit. That's cool. Yeah.
Okay, I'll start running towards that. It was a drivable car,
well, I'm pretty much there now. I'm leaving Gorka now anyway.
Missing a spark plug and a radiator.
That's all good.
Mr. Sniff This, thank you for the 27. Barry Cudder, thank you very much too. Smudger, thank you. Largehead, thank you very much. Rich and Shrimmy, thank you very much for the support. Spirit Chef, thank you as well. Use your leather kit on a vest. Sir, yes sir, right away. So when you went to Prague, did you go to like Stary Sobor? See the Red Barn and whatnot?
No, what I did was I spent the first day with my head moderator, so myself and Glads, my head moderator, went out there. I'd already spoken to Scotty, to Lad, to a few of the others. We met up with Jacob and DOJ. We met up with all of them out there. So first day, let me think. We booked into the Hermitage Hotel, which was just across the road, the bridge even, just across the bridge from BI Studios. We had a bloody kilo steak, by the way, which was great. That was lovely.
They did, thank you.
And it was only about £8 as well.
The food and drink is so cheap. For a major city, right? For Prague, it's expensive. For the Czech Republic, it's expensive. But for...
Yeah.
Oh, my God, the cost of the beer and stuff is insanely cheap compared to anywhere else you'd go.
Hell yes. I can send you over some photos of some of the stuff we did. But what did we do first of all? We went to Prison Island first of all. Where obviously, have you been there, by the way, the Prison Island?
No, I've not. I've been to Prague twice, but we never really got to do any. We went past the Green Martin Tower on a bus. That's about as much as we did. You know, we didn't. I saw a few things, like I saw a church in one of the villages that was like a church in the game, but we've never done. They did go to Tissy on the last group, but I didn't go. I went on the walk. I went to the other BI office where they do like the mocapping and stuff.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah.
It was kind of cool, but I was running low on water, and it was like really, really hot, and it was a 2-hour walk up a hill. And we'd already done like that day. I welched out and went back, and when I got back, I'd done 26,000 steps.
Enjoying your run while
Oh shit! Mate, I tell you what, we did the same. Yeah, we did the same. Yeah, carry on, mate. Sorry.
No, it's all good. So, but when we've only been in Prague briefly, and then we've been doing DayZ stuff. We've never really done the DayZ tour. So the last 2 years, they've kind of not done that. But they did go to Tissy.
Well, we went to the actual prison island where it was thought of and built on, but it hasn't. It's not obviously the same.
It's not an island.
No, it's not an island, but there is that big lake near it. And when we went, it was like still icy, so it was low waters and icy in parts. Yeah. And then we went. Where did we go after that? I'll tell you a funny story about Green Mountain. So we went right up to Green Mountain. And there is these dirt paths, and it looks so similar to Green Mountain in the game, i.e. the whole surrounding bit. Now, on the roadway, there's a little off-road, off the motorway, there's a little lay-by, and in there you had a little bit of food van and a bit of toilet stuff, whatever. So you have to stand, or you have to park in the lay-by to be able to walk up the dirt path kind of thing. So as me and Glads, he's in chase, he's going to laugh his ass off here on my chats. Glads, you can tell the story in a minute. Right, so as we pull up, I swear I saw a big naked ass. This was daylight, 4 p.m, right? And I'm like, Glads, have you seen what I've just seen? And he looked over and went, fucking hell, yeah. It was a woman, and there was lots of people about. It was a woman, walked up to the dirt path, which you could see on the road, in a load of trees, which was sparsely separated, so you could actually see through the trees. She just pulled down her jeans and had a shit in front of everyone.
Lovely.
Yeah. So that was our introduction to the Czech people. So that was interesting. And then after that, we ended up going. We didn't do the Sakal bunker. We were going to do that, but we didn't. We went to Northwest Airfield. We went to where Summer Sakal was made.
Okay.
And I tell you what, the photos from DOJ, man, he is an absolute legend with that shit. He's so
good on the guitar as well.
Yeah.
I got some footage of he'd learnt how to play my theme tune on the guitar. So
oh, Eddie.
We were on the first year. I was walking into this. It was like a film set. It's like Mad Max kind of stuff at the place where they held Rusthaven this year. Anyway. As I was walking in through the gates thing, he started playing it. I knew he was going to do it because he was sat there with his guitar in his hand, so I had it recorded. It was great.
Oh, superb. Yeah, he's so talented. He's so talented. I really like DOJ. And to be fair, everyone there, we met a lot of people. We did the first signing of the book at the BI office.
Yeah, I probably would. I would have signed the same book fairly early on. Yeah, probably not many names after you then in that case, I'd have thought.
Yeah, I think there was about two or three visits in between when we went and then when you guys did your big meet-up.
I probably wrote something about the spawn system on official on it.
I did. Look, I got to say, I do agree with this shit. I do agree it is not great at the moment.
Well, it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
I didn't really. They have a board in there. I wrote something on the board about it.
Yeah.
But when they gave us the Badlands presentation, when they got the point to questions, I made sure I asked questions about Badlands, but I shoehorned in about 2 minutes specifically about the sport system.
Yeah.
I couldn't help myself, right? Why not? Because it wasn't just the devs there. There was people higher up, not just from DayZ. So I'm like, sod it, I'll just do it now.
Do it, yeah. I'll tell you what was funny as well. When we come back, I was having a conversation with Scotty for a bit via Discord, and we got on the subject. I always get asked about cheaters on official and stuff. I'm sure you do too, right? Obviously, it's not as bad as it used to be, but it's still a problem. Obviously,
now I think if you're running around with a DMR, you're painting a target on your back sometimes.
Yeah. It is. But to be fair, I mainly run officials, which is, I know it's the most difficult version of it. But the thing is, we run into cheaters possibly once or twice every 6 months, so it's not often. And we use all of the servers, so all of the ones with ping below 300.
You at Zenit?
Yeah, I'm here in the radio tower now.
Okay, so you're at the red building, yeah?
Yeah.
I see. Yeah. If you come up to the guard building, I'm coming from that side. I'll be there in a sec.
Cool. Yeah, just so we don't shoot each other.
See, I I played official 3 days to get some footage for that video at the weekend.
Yeah,
and I got killed by a cheetah once in 3 days.
Yeah, so it's not as bad.
I don't think it's awful, but the problem is if you're alive for 10 hours and over 2 days, and you die to a cheat, it's very painful. You know, like it's not like in other games where you might get a cheater in every lobby, but the problem is you only need one, and then that's your entire character gone, isn't it? It's the problem with DayZ, I guess. So what are you rocking?
I've got this little baby, and a special little double barrel with no ammo. So
right, well, you can have those 4, and they're not great, but there's some ammo.
Thank you very much.
I've got 6 in my pump gun.
We are good to go,
so
mate.
I have a bison.
Nice. And a blaze.
And a pump shotgun that I'm probably never going to use. Right, I think you've got the spark plug. I think we should run towards the fishing village and then just start heading south looking for a boat. That's what I think.
I think that's a good idea.
Because I've just come from Svetlo, so the best thing we should do now is run immediately straight back to where I started. That would be great.
Sounds about right.
I think I've done all right to get I'm basically geared. Bison with a full mag and a suppressor. I'm much more geared than you are.
Well, considering that most of my runs always start as freshies every time I stream.
Well, I think, to be fair, you've travelled 2/3 of the map, and I've only travelled 1/3 of the map. So I focus more on loot and less on running to leave. I think that's why.
The thing is, because I play officials so much, like pretty much every day for years. At some point, so I know what a shortcut on every blade of grass kind of thing, so I can get places quick.
Yeah, I just wanted to loot on the way, so I focused on the loot and gradually making my way, you know.
Yeah, loot whore. Yeah, I've got some of them in my community. Brilliant.
Well, yeah, but I like to. If we're on this boat and we get shot at, I've got a sniper rifle now, so I can.
Oh, you have now?
Yeah,
we're good.
Yeah.
And you got a scope as well. We're good. Have you got 308? I take it.
Only 40.
40?
Yeah.
Bloody hell. All right, we're good.
Hunter, Venny, thank you for the prime.
Now, this little place.
JT Surf, thank you.
I got into a couple of fights here last week. Every time I come here, there's always someone here.
Well, we're not going to the summer camp now, I guess.
Well, I'm good, mate. Where do you want to go? Straight ahead and straight over?
We'll go towards the fishing village and then look
let's
for a
do that.
boat. Hey, we could go to the Devil's Castle and the summer camp to try and get you a rifle too. Or we could just go and get a boat and try and do the quest. I don't really mind.
Let's do the quest. I'm good, mate. I'm good.
All right.
I've got 4 bullets on the old 12, so we're good.
Hunter, thank you for the bits. Venny, thank you for the prime. Cool Hand Luke, thank you for the gifted subs. Gifting 10 and Valorant added 4. 40% extra. Holy shit. That's very cool. Cool Hand, thank you for gifting 10 plus 4 extras there. That's insanely kind, dude. Thank you. Hunter, thank you for the gifted subs as well, and another gifted one added on top. I think that stops tomorrow, doesn't it? But dude, thank you. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you for the gifted subs, Cool Hand Luke, and Hunter as well. That's insane. Thank you very, very much. How many bullets have you got for the BK? Have you got many bullets for the BK?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, 6.
Alright, here's one more, you lucky bastard. There you go. Someone in the chat said I should give it to you.
Do you know what? That's very kind of you. I do appreciate you
gave me a
sharing.
hunting scope and I gave you 1 bullet. Seems like a good deal for one of us.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm looking forward to when we get some decent gear to return the favour. So there we go. We're good.
Well, I think Slider Mike. That's
I didn't
because we've never
realise on
played
here
together
you've got
before.
additional clothing, haven't you? So you can add. Is it the P-lad or the plaid scarf coat thing or whatever it is?
Yeah, you can get different scopes, and then you can get rail mounts to put different scopes on different guns. Like the Mosin can take a hunting scope, I think, if you get the rail mount.
Yeah,
Might not take the hunting scope actually, but it'll take the other modded ones like the Pillad and the Spectre.
Well, I'll tell you the other thing I found out about 2 months ago. It took me 6 bullets to kill someone, centre of mass, 762, 39. So that's interesting on here. And the 308 to the face was enough to put them down, but it took 3 of them to kill them. So
yeah, well, it's vanilla damage system on this server, so that's
interesting.
there's no like Karma Crew runs a different damage system, so it's slightly harder to uncom players and whatnot, but not not on this one.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, because we play so many different variants and different servers. I don't stick on. I have four favourite servers that we go back to every few months and do a VOD on. But we like to. I've just finished actually filming on a Russian server.
Oh, yeah.
There was some crazy ass shit on there. I'm telling you, crazy stuff on there. But we have to get used to the damage systems on all of these different servers. And it's probably
I play on Karma Crew occasionally, but I normally play on just vanilla damage if I can.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I play officials so much, but as you know, trying to gain interactions on officials is not easy half the time.
No, it ain't. Thank you very much, Fortin with Joey. Thank you very much. What do I think of spring dive movements? They're great. They're great.
Do you need any multi-bits or anything? I've got a couple.
1 + 1 is 11.
I'm good. Have you got a bottle of water?
I have.
Okay,
I've got the cow filter in.
Nice. Yeah. No. I'm good. I found loads of food. If you need any food, let me know. But I'm kind of good. I've got a leather kit if you need to fix something.
Yeah, I'm good at the moment. I will pick up some food when we hit something that's going to give me some. But other than that, I'm
What
alright.
do? Yeah. There's 2 cans there. Just have them.
Beautiful.
I've still got peaches and sketty. We're good.
I think that was a good trade, mate, really. It ended up being a good trade, that hunting scope for 2 cans of food and a bullet. I think we're good.
Yeah, the bullet especially. Imagine if you kill 7 players and that last bullet is the most geared one. You know, it could happen.
Well, I was thinking this would be the last headshot kill. So, you know. sounds all
Morning,
good to me.
Ditka. Thank you very much. Cheers for the support. I think the movement, Grand Seiko
Sounds all
movements
good.
are great. I think they're very good.
So
They're
what do you
very
reckon
good
then?
dials too.
The future of DayZ, I get asked this a lot, you know. I can't wait for Badlands to come out. And the DayZ
I'm looking
2.
forward. I'm not looking forward to it, not because I'm down on it, but because it's a long way away, you know. So I'll be excited when it's next week, but it's kind of hard. I just kind of not. I don't know. Thinking about 2026 is too far away for me. It's really positive that it's coming because it means they're still focusing on DayZ. I genuinely feel like in the background they're already working on something else, you know, and this is like
me too.
They're funding the current ticking over of DayZ and potentially other title down the line too, you know. I think things are pretty good. I think DayZ is in a bit of a weird place at the moment because the server performance is so poor at times, you know.
Yes,
if you're
it
playing
is.
with a lot of official, you'll be seeing an awful lot of red and yellow server warnings, right?
Yeah.
It's they whatever changes they've made in the last 6 months to a year has seemed to have really affected latency and rubber banding and server performance in general seems to have gone south some, you know, which is a shame. But the actual state of the game in general is much better, but whatever changes have made have kind of like affected things negatively, let's say, you know. I blame it all on the spawn system. I'm pretty sure that's the reason. If they just took that back to how it used to be, it would all be fine.
Well, funny enough, I did a report that I sent to Marks and to Scotty. So we tested a number of about 15 different official servers over the space of 3 months from this year, from January to about April time. And every time we got unstable connection, every time we got various different error codes, and it appeared, Foxy, hello. What I got, bearing in mind, I get on really well with all of them. So Mark's I've known for a long time too. We got a good
He used to
relationship.
do the podcast as well, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Anyway, I sent it all in, and the error codes directly give you obviously the reason why you've been kicked or whatever. Now, the problem is the error code that was coming up for 60% of all of those servers, routinely on every one of them, it's coming back with an error code saying it's on your end, the user's end.
Yeah.
Now, the problem is with that can't be the case. And the reason it can't be the case, I've spoken to other creators, and they've all had the same error code, same issues, I've collated all that information. And I actually had an IT engineer out here from Virgin, which is where my setup is on. And I've got a gig up and about 500 down or 560 down or something like that.
Yeah, I'm a gig up, but only about 110. Gig down and 110 up.
Ah, well, it's similar to what my package was. Are you with Virgin as well? Are you BT
Nope.
or?
BT, yeah.
Yeah. So the problem I had there, I was with BT, but they didn't do the gig up in my location at the time, so I went with Virgin. But anyway, so that is a real problem. But I agree with you. It is not on the user's end because we test everything all the time. I test it at the time of live, before live, after live. Excellent connection the whole way through. It's not my end. It's not other people's end. So I do think it is something to do with some of the changes that they've made.
Tie your shoes there.
But
Ditka, thank
what
you.
can you do,
Leon,
man?
thank you.
What can you do?
Yeah, well, I think they've realised something's amiss because they're holding off 129 while they try to fix server performance, aren't they? You know, so something in 129 is making it worse again by the look of it, but they're delaying while they try to fix it. You know, so that's positive.
Yeah. But do you know what I love? Do you know what I love though, right? And that is, yes, with every game there's going to be issues, but this team have still providing updates after all these years, and that you might not get the answers that you want all the time. You may not agree with what the devs put out all the time, but at least they're replying, and at least they are.
I
doing
agree.
something.
I obviously I've met them a couple of times now. I feel very grateful to have done so. You know, like
yeah, me too.
But I'm quite. You see quite a lot, obviously, in streaming and YouTube comments about how the devs are this, that, and lazy, and so on. I haven't met them. They do work extraordinarily hard. They do more hours than they're paid for. That's pretty sure. You know, like they're doing extras and they're working evenings here and there and all sorts of stuff, right? But I think that there's so many problems that revolve around the fact that the game is still using legacy code and an engine that kind of stopped being developed in sort of 2019, and all the stuff that's gone on now, the stuff that's been improved and made better for Arma 4 and Reforger isn't necessarily compatible with this, and they're kind of stuck in a cul-de-sac trying to fix things that every time they fix something it breaks something else, and there's no more development going to happen on it because it's pointless, you know. So that I think a lot of the updates they're doing, they're not able to really make significant changes. Like they wanted to fix zombies in 2023 and they just had to shelve it because they can't, you know. Like I think there's limits to what they can do because the game is basically pulled up in a cul-de-sac in 2019, and that's that, you know, like in terms of the engine.
Yeah, I agree. But you know, ultimately they're telling us how it is really, and you know, I don't know any other game that, whether you got a problem with the dev team or not, and in my personal opinion, having met them myself as well, they're all good people.
I think they are. Yeah, I
they're
agree.
all good people. There's not one there that I met that I would class as an arsehole or just anything along those lines. I actually got on with all of them. So, and they were so welcoming as well. You know, so sometimes you just got to be thankful for what we got, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I'm glad the game's still. Obviously I went full time in 2016, so there were times in 17 and 18 where I was thinking DayZ was on its deathbed. You know, like it was really woeful back then. The fact that it's still getting updates is a really, really positive thing. I do think Bohemia have sold the devs short in the past a few times. I feel like they forced them to release 1.0 a little too early, then forced them to release Livonia before it was ready. Same with Sakal, it came out way too early, you know, like I think sometimes, and this is what happens, you know, it's not developers' fault, but the people that are paying the bills and paying the wages expect more income to come in, and they'll make decisions that are not necessarily in line with what might be like best for the bottom line, but not necessarily best for the product. But that's life, isn't it, you know? But
it is, mate.
I think when they kept it chugging along, when they went 1.0, I think they were going to sign, seal, and like shut it all down within 2 years. But the popularity of the game increasing and a whole host of things contributed to that. The devs and modders and map makers and so on, you know. Server hosters, communities, and all different things. But I think they were kind of like sort of effectively just going to petition it off, you know. But the growing popularity surprised them, and so here we are, still having a dev team and keeping it ticking over because it was better, it was more popular than they expected, you know.
Oh no, I completely agree, and Do you know what? I also love the fact
Hey,
that
Fox.
they started recruiting from the community as well, with Marks and Lad and a few others.
Yeah,
you know,
well,
and
Dance of Jesus, Arkansas, I think, and some others too.
yeah. And
Windstride.
Yeah, that's right. And
Jacob, who you said you met, Jacob Mango.
Yeah. And what's really pleasing is that I'm so pleased for Lad, because he had a lot going on, and I remember he when he's on a podcast with us, he was doing the main hosting role at the time, and he was really looking forward to, and was very surprised that he actually got an opportunity in the first option to try and apply for a role, and then obviously he didn't get the first bit, and then pursued. We had a conversation about it as well. I said, mate, you can't give up, you've got to keep going, because I knew he had something as well. You know, he's got talent in that arena, and he goes again, he picks himself up, and I'm so pleased. I spoke to him, I think it was last night or the night before, and he's so pleased that he's doing well and he's enjoying it. So
There's a hunting scope in here.
you got another one?
So you can have your damaged one back.
Excellent.
I'll take the pristine one.
I was going to say, have you fucking swapped that over?
Of course I have. I'm not stupid. Yeah, it was kind of interesting. When the first Prague trip in 24, he was starting with the devs on the Monday, and we arrived there just Thursday or whatever it was, the weekend before. So he was there for the trip, and he was there like in Prague. He just landed to start there, but he hadn't actually become a Bohemia employee yet. So he was kind of there, and he was out with some of us guys and whatnot, and it was kind of nice to meet him. But he hadn't actually started, so he was all like, not fearful, but I guess he was a bit nervous and whatnot, and like not like going in at the deep end, moving to another country and whatnot, and then seeing the change like in his confidence and like where he's at now, like having been there a year and living in the city for a year and stuff. It was kind of cool to see, you know.
Yeah, I'm so pleased for him. I'm so pleased for him because he's actually it's such a big jump in it, leaving your home country.
Like moving to another country and a different culture and a different language and completely up in sticks. It's a big jump, isn't it?
That is a huge risk as well, and you know, not even knowing the language. I know most people speak English over there anyway, but I mean, even so, it must be really difficult. Well, I know it is because he's told me, but really difficult leaving your family behind, you know, spending all that time away from your family. Luckily for him, he's not married with kids or anything.
Well,
so.
That's the thing, you know, like in recent years, the idea that maybe me moving to a country where tax was more beneficial, it's never really been an idea because I've got the kids, but the thought has crossed my mind that it would be very much better for me if I was somewhere where I didn't pay, let's just say 50% tax. Like,
absolutely.
It kind of net by the time everything's done, you know, like it would, but I can't, you know, the kids are 16 and 13, they already live nearly 70 miles from me as it is, you know, like.
Oh, shit, I didn't realise they're that far. Bloody hell.
I couldn't move. That's why, like, when I'm saying about the boyfriends coming back and stuff, like, it takes me 4 hours round trip to go and pick them up. They live in the middle of nowhere in the fens, so.
Right, yeah.
So when I'm not like round their house or seeing them day to day after school or anything. I see them on the Friday when I pick them up. They have them for the weekend, and then I see them again in 2 weeks' time. You know.
Yeah. Do you find that? I take it you find that quite difficult, do you? Or you used?
Well, I'm used to it. It's been 10 years, so I'm still quite involved. Like, just an example. Like, I feel bad that I'm the driver for it in a way, but my daughter is having 4 teeth removed this week and having a brace fitted because one of her canines has not come through right. It's sitting too high in her gum.
Yeah.
And there's no space in her mouth. It's just she's got there's too many teeth and not enough mouth, right? So if it weren't for me, she wouldn't be having it done. You know, like because she's like kids are they'll take the easier road and not have the difficult thing. You know, like because but when she's an adult, she'll be incredibly grateful that she had it done.
Of course.
You know what I mean? But yeah. So I've not forced her, but I've kind of nudged her that direction. It took a couple of years, to be fair. But anyway, she's having it done there, so and that's good. But yeah, I'm involved in their day to day and their bringing up, and like my other daughter started her A levels, and we were talking about what A levels she's going to do and where she might go to do them and whatnot. I'm involved in all of the key things, but the regular day to day stuff, like I'm terrible at. I don't get involved. I don't get to go to the parents' evenings. I don't get to know anything about how. I get their version of whatever's happening in school reports via email. You know, I'm not really involved in the regular shit. It's just not. But it's fine. I have a good relationship with both of them. Like I see them all the time. I've been the male figure in their life still, you know, which is good.
Random
but
fact:
it's
the
not
longest
been
anyone has held
easy
their
to
breath
maintain.
underwater is over 24.5
Yeah, no, definitely. I didn't realise it was like bloody 4 hours away. That must be very
That is
difficult.
crazily long. That's crazily long. Yeah, well, unfortunately, when after we broke up, we broke up in the November, and she was engaged to somebody else by like I don't know, like 6 months later, let's say.
Really?
And then they moved in together, got married, and moved near to where he worked, and now they're no longer together, and she lives in the same area, but like on her own with the 2 kids. And it is what it is. I don't take any joy from that. I'd rather they were still together, right? I'm not celebrating that, right?
Of course.
But yeah, the kids had it fairly hard through like me and her breaking up, and then her getting remarried, and then them breaking up, and the challenges of them living together and not being together, and all that, you know.
And I think that's probably just answered what I said earlier. Why do people stay together if they're unhappy? Well, there you go. That's it, isn't it? It's difficult. Yeah.
That's an incredibly long
mate.
time. I can do about aiming.
You know, it could be, I suppose, a lot worse. You know, there are people out there who don't get or don't want to or don't get to see their children. You know, so
Leon, thank you. Yeah, no. My ex-wife, we might not see eye to eye on certain things, but she was adopted, so she was. She's always been fine with the kids, you know, like because she was adopted. I think she always sort of rankled with her that her mum gave her up, but then obviously somebody else chose to adopt her, you know. So she's always been very fine with the kids.
Well, I was actually adopted as well, so is it story time? So this is going to sound strange based on my career, right? But I will tell you, I've got no problem sharing this. So my biological father, whom I've never met in my life, by the way, he actually went to prison for beating up quite badly my mother. And I was a baby, and all I've ever really heard was that I was crying one day, and he lost his shit and tried to harm me. So she got in the way, and he nearly killed her. So anyway, so I never met him, and I was adopted. My mum met another man who I call Dad now from the age when I was about 4 years old. So I grew up in the army. He was in the army, so I grew up on army estates and complexes for all of my childhood, which is probably what gave me the discipline and the motivation to carry out some of the bits I have, really. So it's a strange old world, isn't it? It's a strange old world.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think with my ex, she found her real biological mum later in life, and she had 6 kids, and she was the only one that got put up for adoption. She was the oldest, right? So I think that kind of is. I think it certainly affected her because she found out she had. She was one of 5, but she had 2 brothers and 2 sisters who were all brought up by her mum, and she was the only one that. I think it affected her a bit, to be fair.
Yeah,
so.
That's not going to be easy, that is it? Do you need to fill up at the well here?
We can do, yeah. I'm good, but we can do. We might as well have some water.
I kind of go down the route here of the opportunities you get to sustain a full stomach.
Well, you might as well. Like if you've got the ability to drink 2 bottles of water and there's a well nearby, you might as well do it.
You might as well. Yeah, agreed. That's what keeps me alive for a very long time on officials. Right, you know the well is here, didn't you?
No.
I didn't think you did, Paul. That's what I was going to say. Do you know what? Do you want to follow? I'm only fucking with you.
Please, by all means, tell me where it is.
No, you know where it is. I'll meet you there in a minute. So yeah. Do you know what? Right, this I've had some interesting fights in this town.
I haven't had a fight here forever.
Yeah, man, I do get them, and they're normally running up to Krasno.
Unofficially, I bumped into a fully geared dude here, unofficial, because he probably got a changing server spawn from. Do you know what I mean? So like.
Yeah.
He was like SVD and God knows what, but he'd probably spawned like just up on the hill.
Yeah, and as you be well aware, on a lot of these modded servers, the first place they go is Krasno if they're over here, don't they? Airfield. So They run straight through there majority of the time, don't they? That's well, at least we're very close to the coast now, which is good. Good old Cervetlo.
How do you know when to stop drinking at the well? You can drink. I've drank a little bit less, but you
Oh,
can
you've got
drink
some,
2 full
some
bottles of
goggles
this.
on. Beautiful. He's set for Sakau. Beautiful.
But we see that stomach full symbol. If you're drinking at the well and the stomach full symbol comes up, you can drink a little bit more, but just don't drink too much more once the stomach fills up. And then if your stomach's full and you keep drinking too much, you'll chuck up. Found a can of lunch meat in the chapel. Leon, thank you for the triple donationing.
Thank you, mate. I shall grab.
Fuck.
Oh shit!
Didn't get a steer on that.
Yeah, behind us, behind us. Got a better weapon as well by the looks of it. Let me get a bit of coverage.
I've got a bleed. I'm just going to bandage behind this house.
Yeah, you do that. I'll have a look at
we
this side.
go for the trees to the opposite side. Well, behind here. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Let me just have a little look.
I think he only
You
hit
good?
me
You
in
good?
the
You
arm.
good?
Yeah. So I'm going to get in these trees and look back. He'll probably be up the hill and moving to the left.
Yeah. I'm the opposite side of you. Yeah, he's aiming at me now. He's a shit shot.
Was that him shooting?
Yeah.
So where is he now?
He's my side by the tower, by the church. Oh.
Hit him once, only in the arm though.
Nice. Have you got a location again?
Yeah, he's just running back into the town on your side.
Right, okay.
I'm going to go up the hill from where he originally fired from.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, he's the other side of the track and he went running back towards the town.
Yeah, he probably thought we didn't have any weapons.
I'm surprised that I don't know if he moved, but I must have hit him in his arm as he was raised. It looked like a chest shot, but unless he's got a vest that I couldn't tell. He didn't look like he had a vest.
Oh, guess we're about to find out.
Well, he was running towards the chapel.
Yeah. That's where I last saw him as well.
He may have ditched into a house to bandage, like the barn-shaped house, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
or the attic house.
Having a look now. I'll try and...
Yeah, he's just past the well.
The well. Yeah, see him.
Yeah, lost eyes. He's around the hunting shop.
Yeah, see it.
Just went through the fence, going past Mustache.
Yeah.
Can't see him at the moment.
Has he run out of ammo? Where are you, Mustang?
I don't know if that shot hit or not. I took another shot as he was going through the fence. I don't think it hit.
Yeah. Got a double barrel waiting for him here.
He may have ducked in. Oh, I can see him. He's just by the watermelon house.
Okay.
He's between watermelon and the green stilted.
Yeah.
On the road. He's on the road, going past the barn-shaped house.
Yeah,
sorry,
coming down.
log cabin. He has a zombie on him. He's in a yellow kind of shed garagey thing.
Yeah.
Past the green stilted from where you were.
Yeah. Coming down now.
I think he's still in the yellow garage. I think. Yeah, I think he's in that. I'm up the hill. Can't do much.
Yeah, that's right.
Is he gone in the house?
Oh.
Where is he?
He's right outside the house I'm in with a Z on it.
Oh, he's carried on running down towards Fetlow again.
Oh, okay. Coming out.
Don't know where he's gone now. Lost eyes.
Yeah, cool. I'm just gonna very quickly bandage.
Yeah, he's by a little... He stopped.
Yeah, I think he's right next to me. Hold on.
He's down.
Right, I'm ready to go. He's to the right of me here.
Yeah, he's down. Yeah, I'm standing on him, just to your other side of the road from you.
Yeah, cool. Oh shit, another one right here.
You okay?
Yeah, good. He's in the house.
What, he's in the log cabin?
Yeah.
On our side of the road?
Out on the other side.
So
Road heading towards the Vetla. I've just hit him. Come on, my guy.
I don't see anything at all at the moment.
Yeah, he's by the greenhouse now, right next to me. I'm in the middle.
The stilted house. I'm up the hill. I need some kind of idea where he is, if you can. Are you on the road?
Where I'm pointing is in that house there. I'm going to go get him.
Okay.
He's on the floor lying down. Another one, another hit.
Right, I'm coming down the hill towards you. He's in the house, is he?
I'm down.
Oh, dude. Are you uncon or dead?
Uncon. I'm good. Getting up now. He's in there lying down. I think he's dead. Yeah, he's down. He's down. If you finish him. He's in there now on the floor.
Yeah, you got him. He's dead. GG. Never even saw this one.
No, neither did I. I was looking at it going, where is he? Little shit. What's he got? Got a little bit of extra ammo
It's got
here.
a CR that you can stick your scope on, and I don't know if it's a mag, but at least you can upgrade the BK a bit.
Yeah, definitely, mate. Definitely. I'm just taking all his fucking food, mate. We're good. Right, hunting scope. Ah, he's ruined the hunting scope. Little shit. Right, gonna empty that out. So you got the other guy anyway.
Yeah, I haven't checked his loot yet, but we can sort that out in a sec.
Yeah, it's all good, mate. It's all good.
Hey, well, you talked up a fight in this town. Like I said, I haven't had one in ages, and there's one. That's cool.
Oh, bloody way, mate. And we're victorious, so we're good. We are good. Yeah, I'm gonna need to 76239 if we find any. I've only got 2. I'm good when you are.
Well, let's go and check this guy. I never looted him, so he might have some. You never know. He was using a repeater.
Oh, was he? That's what it was. I thought he was using a BK. Oh, good shit. I'll cover you.
Got 3 cans attack back. This dude's been busy. That's good covering. I like it. I'll cover you.
Yeah, you like it? Like it? You
No,
like that?
just loot him. Let's go. It's fine.
No, it's good.
He's
good.
got a 1911 with a with a load of bullets if you need such a thing.
No, you carry on. You good, mate? You good? We're good.
Leather kit. Have you got one? I've got 2.
No, I ain't got one. I'll
Yeah,
take
there's
that
one
off
in
you
his
when you're done.
jacket. I don't think there's
cool.
much else worth taking. No scope, but yeah, grab the leather kit and then we should probably run away.
We shall bounce. Right, I'm ready to go when you are, mate. Let's do it.
Hang on a sec.
Let's do it.
Oh, he's got nice pantaloons. I'm going to grab them.
Gonna change your clothing, are you?
I'm going to do it right here, but let's just run into the trees and then I'll do it in one of these over here.
Yeah, we're good. There we go. Yeah, I've got a different call-out system to you. I've just realised.
In what way?
I don't call them. I go by colour building. Like literally, I go red house, yellow house, unless it's green moustache or something.
Okay, so watermelon is the red and green one.
Yeah. I never called it that though. I know we used to. Everyone has done, but I don't.
I might say stilted red or stilted green because there's a few different houses that can be the same colour, you know. So.
Yeah, I never do that call out either.
So stilted is the one obviously where you have to run up the steps to get into the single room, you know, like it's like the bottom half's like white.
Mhm.
And like so you can have like a red stilted and then you can have a double red which is like the double fronted red. So there's the double doors in the front and then obviously the double fronted house you can get red or green normally. So double red, double green, stilted red, stilted green kind of thing, you know.
Yeah. I just call them slightly different from me. Hence why the slight confusion over there. I see you, by the way. You good?
I thought you were right there. Yeah, I've just carried on running towards the coast. Sorry.
That's good. You good? I know you are. So we need a boat.
If we just start from the fishing village, so we'll have to go a bit above Svetlo, but if we start from the fishing village and then we can run through my favourite bit of the map, which is cool. I like the sort of rocks between Svetlo and Bereziki. But if we start from there, there's often a boat but that way we can't miss either the life buoy or the boat if we just run south from the most north, you know.
Yeah, definitely, mate. It's all good. See, all officials up that way you're describing, I find so many stashes and stuff up there.
Yeah, I don't look for stashes very much, but yeah, you do get them a lot. I don't.
Oh, mate, that's me.
When I
to a
started
T.
streaming, I stopped looking for stashes. I did it a bit in the early days, but years ago I had a few experiences. Like I was on Daisy Underground and I found a tent that was full of crazy good gear, and it was in a really hard to find place, and it was full. And I took a couple of things, and then I went back 2 hours later, and it was completely gutted. And it occurred to me that people were using the stream to meta stuff like that. So I stopped looking for stashes because I didn't want to out the stashes, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get you. On the VODs, I normally do. I don't release them on the VODs, but the actual stash locations.
Well, even
but
still,
after
like
the VOD's done.
if you spent 2 weeks making the video, recording the video, and whatnot, by the time you've released it, it's a month.
Exactly.
3 weeks since you know, it's not live. You know. But people definitely, if I leave a loot, I could leave a gun hidden in a bush somewhere really, really obscure, and it gets looted at least 50-50 of the time. You know, like.
Yeah. That's the fun with streaming, though, isn't it? Everyone knows, everyone can see. If you know the map a little bit, then that's it. I've got a load of comments in chat talking about. Here, this is quite funny. Two of my favourite, cheekiest Daisy people collabing. Love it. We are quite similar, I assume.
I'm not cheeky in the slightest.
I'm a little shit sometimes. I like to tie people up sometimes as well. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Not in a kinky way.
You mean in Daisy?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't tried that. Hold on. Let me have a little think about that. Where are we? No, we're good.
Leon, thank you very much for the support. Trent, thank you very much for the follow.
He ran in. He took a bullet from me. He ran into the house and he just lay down. Just didn't want to move. Little fucker. Oh,
so I call that one that small house, the single room. That's a gun house.
What do you call that?
Gun house. And
gun house.
That's a call out from yesteryear. So you know you've got Grandma's house, which looks a bit similar, but there's more rooms in it. So that house, that in the earlier versions of DayZ, it always had a gun in it. It was like the gun house. So
yeah.
Obviously you've got Piano House.
Yeah, no piano.
But the little single one is that where he died. That's a gun house.
Got a freshie outside. Be careful. Hold on 2 seconds. Yo, my man. How you doing? You good?
Hello. Can you shoot me?
Yeah, of course, of course. Well, that didn't work. I shot him in the face. That was interesting.
Yeah, I hit him several times too. I definitely didn't miss once.
No, my one was straight in his face, 12 gauge, and it just looked at it and laughed. I shot him in the face. Maybe there's a little bit of desync here. I'm not sure.
I reckon you just missed that. Let's be honest. That's what happened. Fuck me. Maybe shooting him was a bad idea.
I've just cut you. No,
no, I'm okay.
Come here, you. These Zeds run around like mothers these days. Proper mothers. What is going on?
He's got a nice clean bandage there if you need one.
Yeah, I need one. Have you found that yourself? And these Zeds, they move so crazy these days, don't they?
Yeah, they barely move, and then they're like fucking sprinters all of a sudden.
Well, they're on you so quick as well these days. Right. Do you remember the days where you'd shoot a guy or a girl, and the body would slide down the map?
Yep. You had to go and loot them from where the body fell, not from where the body ended up.
Oh my god, man. Yeah. Oh well. All good fun.
Is anyone checking the Call of Duty stuff in an hour or so?
I mean, people, if you're going to argue about that and say it's not made much progress, well, that's definite progress.
My first video came out on July the 29th, 2014. And the game is a little bit different to then, you know.
Just a tad. Do you remember the Bliskin brothers from Mr. Moon?
Pliskin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Oh,
My
it's funny
favourite of
as
his
hell.
was Maverick Moon.
Ah, right, okay, yeah. That's so good, man. I used to watch some of his shit quite a lot, and when he's kind of stopped, he was really good back then. He was
Yeah,
really good.
I think he made the best early standalone videos by far. Yeah, I used to really enjoy the videos. They were great.
Well, it's like Frankie. Frankie's probably the reason that I really thought about doing videos, but yeah, man. I miss Frankie, man. He's so
Well,
good.
he still does videos. He just doesn't do DayZ.
Doesn't do
I think
DayZ,
He's been doing
yeah.
fairly regular videos.
Yeah. Wasn't he doing
recently.
Warships or something?
Yeah, well, he does like a War Stories series, which he's always done. But he's done different games, different stuff. But I don't watch a lot of gaming stuff, any gaming stuff on YouTube. I tend to use it as an avenue for watching other stuff that's not related to the day to day. You know, whether it be watch nerd stuff or other shit. You know, but I'm on to. I quite like the Outdoor Boys channel, who's fairly recently kind of stopped.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I like,
No, I've seen that. Yeah.
I like YouTube for me is an escape from what I'm doing normally. So I watch some of the Wobo videos, but I don't watch a great deal of YouTube stuff for DayZ or gaming
neither.
because it gets me. It's an escape from this stuff, not.
I haven't got a bloody. I wouldn't be able to complete my schedule watching other people's stuff.
When I first started, I used to watch a lot of creators. I watched all of Mr. Moon's, but when you're first starting, you can be looking at what other people are doing. It's like, oh, I like that, or I wouldn't have done that, or you can, you need to have your own style, but looking at what everyone else is doing is a pretty smart thing to do as well, you know. But I haven't.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
The thing is, though, once you've got your style, and you've got your little niche in the market, then you just need to perfect it, don't you?
Yeah. So this area of the map is my favourite part of the map.
You love this, do you?
Yeah. Well, there's a few different moments over the years that are like a couple in particular. But there was a really early video of mine where I suicided up here after killing a hacker, and he had 33 grenades, so I exploded them all and then tried to kill myself with the last one, and it didn't work. And I came up to one of the rocks here and looked at the sunset, and then stepped backwards off the rock and just suicided because I was all. Everything I had was hacker gear because I had a fire axe and nothing else.
Ah, right, yeah.
And so I don't. Rather than I could have thrown it in the sea, I guess. But anyway, I just did that. It didn't really matter. I was a new spawn, and so I got rid of it all. Suicided, and then after I'd done it, it was only a shitty. It's not a very good video or anything. It's called 33 grenades in one ammo box or something like that.
Right.
Because back then there was hackers that would have an ammo box with 4 grenades in it and an ammo box, and inside the ammo box was 4 grenades and an ammo box, and so on.
So on. Yeah.
And but it gave me a feeling in the game about the story and just the way the game was and the quirkiness of saving one to kill myself, and then it went under the map and didn't kill me or whatever. After I'd finished that life, I thought to myself, there's something in this game. There's something in this for YouTube that could really work for me.
Cobra watches your weekly video.
That
and
was
you're watching one of his movies.
That was the
Tomato is a fruit.
kind of motivation to try harder at YouTube, and it was just in this part of the map. And then a few years later, as a full-time streamer, I came up here playing with Hicks, who was the former project lead of DayZ, the one after Dean Hall.
Yeah.
I came up here and we killed an animal and we cooked it and whatnot. And playing with him was kind of a big deal for me. And that was kind of cool, and it's in another video as well, like a little story video I made called Drive, where they just introduced the V3S truck to experimental, and they just introduced cannibalism.
Oh,
and
right.
So every man and his dog that did DayZ YouTube was on the DayZ Reddit going, my first V3S in DayZ, my first drive in DayZ, all this, right?
Yeah, all of
And there was like an arms race to release any kind of footage with the V3S in it. But instead of doing that, I chose to, with a mate of mine, we got semi-geared, and then we went and found a V3S, and I used it to make like a little story, and the story was about me driving a V3S and then picking up this lady in Gorka, and then we went on a little drive, and she's like, we stopped in these rocks. I drove here, stopped at the fishing village, we went up in those rocks and had a barbecue, and then she invites me back to her place, and then we went and found a V3S, and I used it to make like a little story, and the story was about me driving a V3S and then picking up this lady in Gorka, and then we went on a little drive, and she's like, we stopped in these rocks. I drove here, stopped at the fishing village, we went up in those rocks and had a barbecue, and then she invites her place and
Now, the power of Saros. Taste her wrath!
we were like talking in this little story.
Yeah.
There's no speech; it was all with text on the screen, right? And she invites me back to her place, and her place was the house just next to Devil's Castle. You know that mustache house?
Yeah, I know you
So
mean. Yeah,
after we've done some hunting and we've cooked the animals, we've got to know each other. She invites me back to her place, and she goes upstairs and takes the top off, turns around. She turns around and she does it, and then I get a shotgun out, shoot her in the back of the head, and eat her. Because they've just added cannibalism, right? So I just wanted to make a little story that showed the V3S, and then I had this little love story that results in me shooting them. And this is back when I was probably making videos that were much more friendly than now. Legitimately, people were like unsubbing and getting angry because I'd made a fictional video with my friend where I killed someone and ate them, and the people were like, "This is outrageous! You can't." I was like, "What?" Like, there's a little bit at the end where you can hear my mate, and we're just clearly staging it all. You know, it's not like it was real, but Mike, it's amazing how many people get annoyed about something.
Oh, of course,
But
mate.
I wanted to make it about the V3S, and I called it Drive, and I used the song from the film Drive. You know, College. That's an amazing song. So there's no monetization in it. It took us fucking ages. The servers kept crashing, and every time the server crashes, the V3Ss went back to the spawn point. So if you could get a V3S and then you could drive it for 200 yards, and then the server would crash, then you'd have to go and find another V3S. And my
Yeah,
buddy
yeah.
that we were recording with, he died several times, so we had to go and randomly loot the stuff that he needed to look like the same character again, and then go and find a V3S, and then go and record it. It took us fucking ages to make this 4-minute video that's not even very good. But nonetheless, it involved being up here and these rocks, so I guess it's just early YouTube channel memories, I suppose, for those rocks. They are kind of cool as well. There's some archways and stuff. I think it looks there's nowhere else on the map that looks like it.
No, I like the cave system as well. I mean, there was a cave up there and there as well that I haven't played with for ages. And right where you just was, right at the very edge of that shoreline where the rocks are, on officials, the amount of huge stashes I have found down there is unbelievable.
I just went up there in case there was a boat the other side I hadn't seen. I'm just starting running the coast now, by the way.
Yeah, yeah, coming down now. Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
But in that song, it's like the real human being is like the lyric, right? So I ended it by eating her, and then it came up on the screen with real human being, which is kind of stupid, but I just loved it.
You love it.
I love the song as well. I've watched that video back a few times just to listen to the song. To be honest, like if I'm on YouTube and I want to listen to the song, I might as well watch my version, right?
Well, why not?
No money in it for
Agreed.
me,
Agreed. Well, you know what, right? Okay, so here's a question for you. When did you feel yourself, in terms of your DayZ journey career, when did you feel it really started, the algorithm really started working in your favour? After how many years of trying?
I don't know, 3 years ago. I had a spell where the algorithm really helped me loads about 3 years ago. For a long time, for like 6-7 years, my most popular video was not very good, and I was very I didn't have many videos that had higher views than my sub count or anything like that, you know. So I have a few now, but I think 3 years ago I had a spell where I was getting crazy good views, like more views than my sub count. But most of the time of my channel, that's not been the case. It's just been very slow, incremental, slow growth with videos released every week, not really relying too much on the algorithm, I don't think, you know. But lately it's been a bit different, maybe, well, like the last 3 years perhaps, but I don't think the algorithm is a very, very cruel mistress, you know.
It is. It bloody is. I mean, I think the
College
journey
featuring
that
electric
I've been on, I've had some big numbers, like well above my. I mean, I've got a video on 800k. You know, I've only got 53.
Well, yeah, I just in your example, then, right? After 2 years, I wouldn't. My most popular video probably had 40,000 views, and it was because it was shared on Kotaku.
What is that?
It's I think it's right. It's like an online magazine, or it was.
Oh,
Anyway,
okay,
I'd never had to get a video with 800,000 views. That took me a long time. I had a video on 700,000 views, but it was like 5 years to get there. It didn't happen in the first 2 years of my channel or something, you know.
Well, you see, the thing is, right, if you're hitting that amount, so that particular video gave me 10,000 subs,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah, that's where a lot. My sub growth is probably no quicker than yours right now. I'm going up. Well, maybe I don't know, but I'm going up like 5,000 a month or something. You know, it's not that not huge.
Well, yeah, it's obviously double mine. So mine, I'm on about 3,500, 4,000 a month. But I go through these, like, my videos routinely, bar a couple, are well above my sub count. But it's really difficult getting people to sub. You know, it's really fucking difficult.
It is, yeah. Like, you get 800,000 views and most of them don't sub. Getting 10,000 subs is insane, but as a percentage of the extra views you got, it's still low.
It's still low as hell, yeah. And then my routine videos, I'm probably, again, making a couple of thousand subs on them, that's it. And I would have thought that once you've hit, like, another real good one, that at least, like, 5 to 10% would be subbing. And then you look at, so I had a chat with JLK about this, and I was like, right, so obviously what I'm doing is not of the highest type quality on occasions, which would make someone automatically want to sub. But that isn't the reality. The truth is, a lot of people don't want to bloody sub full stop.
No, a lot of people don't.
So
Like, a lot of people just watch whatever comes up, and then that's that. They don't want to sub.
That's it.
that maybe they're not really a DayZ player, but that the video looks
Yeah, yeah.
interesting, so that I'll watch that. But I don't want to watch it every week, and it's just quite common, you know. Like, but yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm very happy with how things have gone, but it's always been slow. I had a couple of videos that got to over 1 million views inside a month, maybe 3 years ago, and they're my most popular videos. So they're around 4 million views now.
Chat.
But
I have a riddle
that
for y'all.
isn't-
I touch the earth, I touch the
isn't the
sky,
normal, you
but
know,
if I
that-
touch you, you'll surely die.
Well, my
What am
goal
I?
for this year, up until January, was to get a video that had 1 million views on it. I'm close, but I've not done it yet.
Hello,
So-
how are
Yeah,
you
well,
today?
the one that you've got on 800,000 will tickle to 1 million in the long run. It will, you know.
Oh, I hope so. I hope so. Well, I mean, for me, that is a massive achievement. I mean, if you look at something crazy like Fox News and that, I mean, even some of their VODs, you know, they're whatever they're putting out, some of them are not even on those type of numbers.
No.
It's just amazing, really. Absolutely amazing. This set's got a bloody pristine spark plug on it.
Nice. Well, do you want to give me one of them? It doesn't have to be the pristine
here.
one, but
No, it doesn't matter. Here, take that. Whatever that one is.
yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to how like with the videos that get good views or don't. You know, like sometimes the best video you think you've ever made does worse, and then you release a video you think is terrible, and it just has the right title or the right thumb or is the right timing, and yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to YouTube. It's just it's a weird one.
It is very.
I have
very
no
crazy,
clue with the answer to that, Leon. Thank you.
I am desynced right now. Completely desynced. Hold on. I'm going to get in this cart a minute. It won't let me do anything in my infantry. Hold on.
Yeah, you're frozen still on the spot for me.
Yeah.
Like
let
halfway
me-
through a stride, like.
Let me just quickly see how many people are online right now. Oh, that's right.
Are
I'm
you back
probably
again?
going to have to log.
Oh, you're not back again?
Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. No, I'm going to have to relog, mate. Good news is, I've got... I'll be straight back in.
Right.
Give me a second.
No, you seem to be connected again now.
Right, relogging now. Just about to come back in.
Eric, thank you very much for the 15. Redlands, thank you for the follow.
I'll tell you what,
Disney
my
Lizard,
stream
thank
deck.
you.
Do you use the stream deck?
Only for changing scenes and muting the mic, pretty much. But yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah. It's so helpful, isn't it? I mean, with a touch of a button, straight onto intermission screen, everything else.
Hope the stream
I've just
is
gone
going
with
well.
the new foot pedal as well. I'm back now. Yeah, I'm good.
Foot
I'm good.
pedal.
Yeah.
I don't
push
think
to
I
talk.
could do a foot pedal.
Do you know
I
what?
use an M on my mouse, so I have 12 buttons on the side of my mouse.
12?
Yeah, I don't use them all, but I use lean left and right, range up and down, and push to talk. To talk to you is on my mouse, so I use 5 buttons.
All right. Yeah, I've got 4 buttons, but I don't use it. I use lean left and right. That's it.
I think if a foot pedal, if you use it every day and you stream 40 hours a week, I feel like you're setting yourself up for some kind of problem in the long run, like with your comfort or your RSI and stuff, you know?
Well, I'm only using it for collabs, so for me it works out.
Yeah, that's it. If it works, it works. But I know I'd get problems with my legs and my back or whatever, my seating position if I tried to use. I just have a cushion that my feet go on, and I move my legs around loads to stop myself getting issues with my feet, legs, and whatever, you know.
Yeah, I get ya. So it's the same with your hand, isn't it? If you're right-handed, so if your left hand is on the controls, if you're doing that for like 8 hours a bloody day, you're going to get arthritis pretty quickly.
Well, if you don't get your seating position right, if you do, you'll be fine. You know, if your seating position's good, and your elbows are correctly on your chair, and everything's in line as it should be, you shouldn't have any issues at all. But if you get it wrong, you can get all sorts of trouble.
Yeah. Well, we don't want none of that.
Yeah, it's always surprised me that, like the holding W down, right? If you do a long stream, you hold W down for 8 hours or whatever.
Yeah,
My longest ever stream was 30 hours and 40 minutes.
Jesus.
And holding the W key down for 30 hours and 40 minutes and not getting any issues is somewhat weird, really, when you think about it. You know,
I
that's
just
a lot
couldn't
of it.
do it. I couldn't do it for 30 hours. I'd struggle to do a 24-hour stream.
Well, the 30-hour ones, I did 2. That one in particular, actually, it was not it was a brilliant stream in some ways, but I was having some drama with a smaller YouTuber who taken it upon themselves to stream snipe me, and it was back in the days where you could talk to someone when they were dead or uncon.
Yeah.
And I was playing, and I died 4 times in 30 hours to stream snipers, where they told me it was them that killed them afterwards and said this little line. So I basically got stream sniped for 30 hours by the same group. But there were several of them, and they were saying like so and so sends their regards was what they were saying, and and so I was changing servers, and I was working it out, and I was trying to avoid them, and I couldn't. But anyway, I in my head I'd said I was going to do a 30-hour stream, so I did it anyway, even though it was terrible. But yeah, I never again. I haven't done a 24-hour stream since 2018 or 19, I think.
Yeah, nah, bollocks to that. I'd end up falling asleep. I would. That'd be it. I'll be gone.
It just worked. Like, I remember my first 24-hour stream. I had 10,000 follows on Twitch. I did a 24-hour stream. I got 1,000 follows on Twitch. You know.
Oh, beautiful.
Getting 10% more viewer base in a day is kind of hard not to do. You know, like, when taking it back to being kind of like real at the time, I started doing them because every other weekend I just broke up, right? So I was now single, and every other weekend I was off work. I was working Monday to Friday. Yeah. And then at the weekend when I had the kids, that was great. On the weekend when I didn't have the kids, I was absolutely like at a loss as to what to do with myself. So I just used to do a 24-hour stream and block out the weekend. And so I'd start at noon on the Saturday, finish at noon on the Sunday, and then that would be like my entire weekend done. So I did a 24-hour stream every other weekend for like 3 months, but that also led from me being a part-time streamer and a full-time worker to being a full-time streamer. Like, it helped me grow that bit quicker, and I went full-time because of those as much as anything, you know.
Yeah. Oh, it definitely makes sense. I mean, obviously, if you're on it for that amount of time, you're on it for that amount of days, and that's why the scheduling is so important. And I see a lot of people, because I've only recently started Twitch, literally in January. Yeah. I've only ever really started Twitch in January, and trying to build an audience on Twitch has been far more difficult than on YouTube.
I don't know, Liam. No idea. No idea.
Obviously, they're completely different audiences.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. And I've also found getting people from YouTube to Twitch is difficult as well.
Well, it is now, because when you're streaming on YouTube, you can offer higher res, higher bitrate. Like, when I was doing what you're doing now, YouTube streaming wasn't really a thing, so you would stream on just Twitch. And so people would transition to Twitch from YouTube because they had no choice, you know. But now, you'll see that with, say, the Freshborns, you know, they get crazy high audience, and they're doing great. They're doing amazingly well. I like John and George are really good dudes, right? But their audience on YouTube is massively bigger than their audience on Twitch.
Yeah, I know.
For obvious reasons, because there's no incentive for the people that are already watching them on YouTube to switch to Twitch's thing, you know, like.
Yeah. Well, I saw when I last looked at. I think I've met him a few times in game and stuff. Run into him, whatever else. I don't know him well or anything like that. But I know when I last looked, they were on about 700,000 subs on YouTube and only 43k on followers on Twitch. So I was like, that's exactly what I could understand and relate to that in my smaller numbers. With that scenario, it must be more difficult, surely, nowadays to build those type of audiences.
I don't think it's any more. I think it's easier in many ways. I think it's harder in some, but like, there's no way in 2014 you were going to get 800,000 views on a video.
No,
the algorithm just wouldn't do it. There was no shorts, you know. If you make a Daisy short tomorrow, you've got no YouTube channel. You can start it tomorrow and you can call it insane 1,000-meter headshot, and you will get views because of the algorithm, right? You couldn't do that 10 years
ago. Now promote that, didn't they?
Yeah,
they now promote and compete with TikTok, didn't they?
Exactly. You couldn't. There was no algorithm for new creators. You had to get your first 1,000 subs by grifting on Daisy forums and Daisy Reddits. There was no way to generate it from inside YouTube. But I don't think it mattered. Like, whether your audience watches on Twitch or whether they watch on YouTube, it doesn't. If you're growing more on YouTube because YouTube's easier with the algorithms and the videos you've already made and whatnot, then that's just the way that it's going to be in the sort of modern era, if that makes sense. You know, like since I started streaming on YouTube, my audience has flipped much more towards YouTube than Twitch. You know, like I used to get 4,000 people watching on Twitch.
Yeah.
When I started streaming on YouTube, it's gradually gone the other way. You know, like there's more people on YouTube for different reasons. You know, maybe ads, maybe picture quality, maybe because they were already on YouTube and that's where they found me. But now I'm there as well. They don't need to go to Twitch. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it makes a difference also because we're both streaming 4K on YouTube, aren't we? So have you noticed a big difference in that as well?
Well, when I went to 1440, yeah, it huge. Like as soon as it went up to higher quality and higher bit rate, yeah. Now it's 4K as well. Yeah, it does make a difference. Yeah.
Well, I obviously for me and yourself, the content creator, it obviously makes a visual difference. But I mean, I've only gone 4K the last week and a half, right?
Hope
so
you and family are well.
I just bought a new,
Thank you, Twinny.
is it
Hope you're good.
BenQ, whatever it bloody is? I don't know, 4K monitor.
Yeah.
It's really good. It's really good. I noticed the difference immediately lining up with my other monitors, which are of the usual quality, of the 2650 and whatever else. Yeah, big difference on the eye.
Yeah.
But YouTube looks so good though, especially it's just the grass a little bit, isn't it?
Like
But other than that,
back in 2014, there was no VP9 codec and stuff like that, and trying to make 1080p in the kind of crappy quality that there was then, it was so disheartening to be playing and making a video and seeing what it looked like, and then seeing how YouTube just mullered it. It was God.
Well, it's a nightmare now for me on Adobe because I've got to now
Thank you,
export
Squint.
4K.
Cheers,
Do you know how much longer that takes me to do in Adobe? Fuck you, no.
20, thank you, dude.
Do
I
you
hope
use
you're well.
Adobe yourself or using
No,
DaVinci?
I use Vegas 14 when I edited. My two editors, one has Adobe, Cupid uses Adobe, and the other uses a Mac, so he uses the Mac-based software. But I used Vegas 14, and I've never. My first videos were in Windows Movie Maker.
Yeah,
my first 4 or 5, and then I started learning Vegas, and I've never gone to Adobe because I just learned Vegas and I couldn't be bothered. Vegas is fine though; it works perfectly well.
Well, the thing is, I was a little bit worried. It was a bit daunting switching from my old crappy free editing software that I used to use to start out to Adobe, and that was a massive steep learning curve.
Oh god, yeah. I remember my first video was one with an old YouTuber in it called Vector Bunny. Like he played a character with Morgan Freeman's voice. Did a brilliant impression of Morgan Freeman. He was in a couple of Frankie's videos, and I bumped into him randomly, and I wanted to learn Vegas, so I did it. But it took me like 9 hours to make the most basic, terrible video. But I just never used the software. It took me ages to do anything. But the first day of changing to a new editing software, Jesus.
Oh, mate, hell of a nightmare. Luckily for me, one of Ish's mods is my techie guy, John Sliverin. Any issues I've got with sounding or Adobe or anything like that, I always go to him. He's very good at sorting all that out. So,
KO, thank you very much. Eric, thank you. Leon, thank you as well. And
especially
Twinny,
because I've got the mini Go XLR.
As well. And Twinny, yeah, I hope you're good.
Mini Go XLR. And that, when I first get, it's quite simple to use, isn't it? But when I first started having to reset everything.
I don't know. I've never used an XLR for
have you not used
not for streaming anyway.
Oh mate, I mainly use it for recording, so I can separate the tracks of different individuals. But bloody hell, mate, that is a whole world of pain right there.
Yeah, I know. I've never wanted to bother with it. I obviously you can record with a separate track. Your voice is going to be not a separate track to my voice, but I've got a separate mic track and a separate game audio track, and that's as complicated as mine gets, basically.
Well, funny enough, I was the same until John set me straight, and so now your voice here will be a separate track. My voice is its own track, kind of thing. But it's so much easier when you're editing VODs for me. I find so, especially if they've got shit mics and you need to get rid of their voice or whatever. We do all right. I wanted my editor sometimes make some direct from the YouTube VOD, which makes it a bit tricky because you've got alerts. Yeah. Oh, especially when the Twitch alerts come in on YouTube. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah. Nightmare.
No gas. Not on this server, dude. It's not a vanilla server. There's no gas.
Well, this boat ain't looking too healthy, is it?
This happens a fair bit. The only thing I'm glad about is that we've not seen the life buoy, because if it's out a long way and you see it here, it's really disheartening.
Yeah.
The server's going to restart in just over 10 minutes. When it does, I'm going to go and make a tea.
Yeah, me too. I'll get some water or something. I'm good. Well, hopefully we'll find that quite quickly. Now, doesn't that give us... I know the whole quest on here. Is this one the green key card, the first one, isn't it?
It's for Green Mountain or Severograd. I can't remember the colours, but Green Mountain or Severograd where we have to go.
Yeah. So I know the routes. I've done it before, and where to go. It's just I've always forget what bloody key cards what. So
I don't even know.
Is this one the green key card, the first one, isn't it?
It's for Green Mountain or Severograd. I can't remember the colours, but Green Mountain or Severograd where we have to go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of Rune News. I'm your host, Ryan, and as always, it's bloody good to have you guys here in the audience today. And with me today, we have Mr. Heisenbones. He'll be a feature throughout the month of October because this marks the start of the great annual 2025 Spooktoberfest here at King Condor, which is completely free for you all to enjoy. It means every single live stream through the entire month of October, we will be doing Halloween-themed events, Halloween-themed games, and Halloween-themed memes, alongside playing a shit ton of old-school RuneScape in classic King Condor fashion. I won't litter you with too much more of the Halloween stuff. It is going to be free to watch on YouTube anytime, any place, right here. You can watch on Twitch at King Condor 6969 if you want 22 minutes of adverts an hour and you're a dickhead using that platform, but YouTube, advert-free, anytime. Let's dive into this week's Old School RuneScape update. My name is Ryan, and I have one question for you all to answer in the comment section down below today. It's a very simple question, but not RuneScape related. Every Friday, we are doing a horror game that we're going to try to do on stream alongside some RuneScape. So my question is, which horror game would you like to see Mrs. Robinson and I try out this Friday coming up? My name is Ryan. You're watching Rune News. Hit the like and subscribe button down below. I'd greatly appreciate the support. This is Rune News, and you're watching Rune News. This week's update is titled Interface Uplift Round 2. I'm going to do my absolute best to give you guys this news while holding a 40-kilogram skeleton under my left arm, which is not my dominant arm, and scrolling at the same time. That's, like 90 pounds for the Americans out there who won't use the metric system. I got you covered. Starting off, we've got the known issues already. Now, this is because I was late bringing you Rune News today. I do apologize. I was doing victory laps around the house, on the leg over the mist, so you know how it is, because we've just been dominating in the creator space for the past 48 hours now, and I greatly appreciate the support from each and every one of you guys. It's just too easy when idiots try to fucking stand up against the king and get folded immediately. So you guys are the best. Starting off, we have the desktop minimap toggle right here, which is a feature that's come to the desktop. It's been on RuneLite for the past 3, 4, 5, 10 fucking years. So good job, Jagex, for catching up. Congratulations. Quick starting Verzik. You can right-click Quick Start Verzik now in TOB. Only in normal and hard mode, and only if you have at least 1 KC. This is huge for speedrunners who are not doing combat tasks or setting world records. You can save about 2 game ticks of time excellent way to just kind of start the raid accidentally because you accidentally left click quick started like a dickhead and throwing your team off balance. Beautiful update. I'm a fan. Now we've got the room pouch loadout expansion, which is at a surface level really cool because you got the room pouch and then you can name your room pouch setups. The problem is Jagex doesn't let you type there. Why the fuck is it a selection of boss names? That's what I can see here at least anyway. You should be able to type. I don't know why you wouldn't type there because, I mean, this is just me personally, but I have 4 room pouch layouts for 4 different spellbooks. I don't do it for different mobs that I'm fighting because, well, everything has thralls or everything uses venge, right? You don't really change that up. So to me personally, this seems a little bit shit. Unless you can type or customize or just have the spellbook names, but it's a step in the right direction. A little bit more, you know, thought behind it. Just let us type there instead. Otherwise, it's a good concept, just a bit, yeah, maybe not. Now, Fairy Ring search functionality is now available on the, what's the standard client, the C++ client, the official client. What this means is you can now do what you've been able to do for RuneLite for the past 10 years and type your Fairy Ring code in. So, awesome, thank you. This is big. Stashing. This is massive. Okay, this is one of the biggest clue scroll changes we've had since, well, stackable clue scrolls, and one that we've been needing for way longer than we needed stackable clues. What you can do here now is you can automatically stash the shit you're wearing instead of having it in your inventory. So you know how like you'll do an emote clue and then you'll teleport away accidentally sometimes. People make mistakes. Now if you're wearing the gear, you'll stash it from your equipped slots. But if you pull it out, it still goes to your inventory, so you will need the space still. You still have to equip it. So big update for stash and clue hunters. Just make sure you turn it on in the settings. Combat achievements remembered. Now, if you open the combat achievements tab, which will be shown behind me, and then you close it or you get attacked in combat and it's closed, and you reopen it, it'll remember where you were, which is really nice because it is really annoying to filter through that shit and then you get attacked or you close it or whatever and then it reopens to the fucking home page. So that's big. I think there's also a setting to turn it off. In the settings, you can disable it. This is huge. All Jagex needs to do now is have this interface work like the collection log interface and not close mid-combat. That'd be great. Just have them all work the fucking same. Otherwise, big for searching through your combat tasks. Now we have the Port Fatima streamlined barrier. It's just left click, walk through the barrier. You don't have to do the old woo shit now, which is cool. Chompy hat menu, way easy to grab your chompy hats down below here, and they can now be stored in your player in house, which is huge for collection loggers and house storers alike. Ultimate Iron Man should be very happy with this update. Now we've got the Chambers of Zarek reward chest. Big. Bank everything. Huge. Get straight out of the raid, straight to the next fucking raid. Now you can throw your salt straight in the bank and be salty there without having to fucking look at it. I personally will be dropping that shit still inside the raid, but having an automatic bank button, it's just a nice quality of life update. Beautiful. That's exactly what we needed. Thank you. Now, Jagex has nerfed Doom, the Doom of Makaido, the Delve boss. Basically, what's written behind here is a bunch of horse shit, but it's valid horse shit. The Sunfire Splinters, which I don't even think were on the Doom very much, but I guess Jagex has the numbers. I don't. I can't tell you how much, in like over 2,000 delves, I haven't really received that many Sunfire Splinters, but apparently people are, and the price dropped from 500 GP to 140 GP per splinter, so they've removed them from the Doom drop table, which means it's about 400 splinters now. The price should rise a little bit now, especially after this news. It'll probably balance out closer to 500 again, which is big. And now you're back to the Coliseum, and they've promised some sort of activity in the future that is highly engaging for Sunfire Splinters to be farmed outside of just doing the Coliseum. So bad luck to Splinter farmers at the Doom, and there goes your gold per hour, I guess. It was in the bin anyway by the looks of it, but fair enough. Now we've got some Halloween-related challenges from Jagex, but it's all community-driven horse shit, which is parasocial, and I'm not going to plug their merch either because, well, that's not my merch. I don't profit, so why the fuck would I do that? I don't know what this shit is behind me, but it's not in my interest. JMods, draw your Halloween suggestions. No, absolutely not. Makeshift is doing some shit, or Makeshift, sorry, so that'd be good for them to do, I'd imagine. And now for other changes, we've got a trading restriction in PvP, so you can no longer trade or pick up food or potions within the last 15 game ticks of being in combat in the wilderness because people were cheating, which kind of sucks for singles plus bosses. Like if people doing Calvera and they get too many potions, they might leave them on the floor. You might not actually be able to pick that up now, which does kind of suck. It might actually nerf worldy bosses a little bit for players, but It is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't. You can't help it. People cheat. It's what it is. Multi-combat zones are unaffected, so this doesn't count at Vetion and Callisto and so on, because multi-teams will use that to be able to keep their team fights going and be able to bring in the mules and shit. So that's handy there. Pretty good. The Guardians of the Rift Enjoy should now be able to find the entrance barrier. I'm not going to read this shit. It's all fucking horse crap. There's nothing really useful here in this other changes. LMS has been deactivated on Osworlds, which is unfortunate, which means we've got to wait another week before we can get racist once again. But that is it this week for Rune News on the Old School RuneScape update. My mouse is fucked off. There we go. My name is Ryan, ladies and gentlemen, and you're watching Rune News. Now we're going to dive into the Grand Exchange update to make some fat cash with Way Green in just a moment. Stay tuned. RuneScape 3 is still doing their leagues, and it seems to be getting more and more shit for a lot of people playing, and boring, and pretty much as we expected. And well, we're not really surprised. So here we are once again, bringing you the news that everyone knows already about RuneScape 3, and that is that RuneScape 3 is fucking Elliot dog shit. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Grand Exchange segment for Rune News. My name is Way Green, and joining me today, fucking Highs and Bones. Now, we got the biggest rise of the week being the fucking Dragon Hunter wand, and I tell you what, you're fucking welcome. Still on the rise from this Dragon Full Helmet challenge we're doing, but here's my advice. If you get the Dragon Full Helmet, DM it to me on Discord, come to the live stream and let me know so I can give it to you live on stream, so there's not only proof that you get paid, but also that way I don't have to get out of fucking bed to do it in your time. And also, stop farming the Dragon Full Helmet because it's costing me a lot of fucking money. Now, the Guardian boots are taking a fat hit here at the moment, and hitting a massive drop because, well, they're just irrelevant since the Avernic Treads came out, the Areola boots came out, Mole Slippers remain best in slot of all time. What can you do? Guardian boots are dropping hard, and also I guess the Gargoyle boss is being farmed extra hard now with that new Granite Hammer, so that's also, there is that, I guess, at the end of the day, but still, Guardian boots, they're falling off slowly. It's not a good look, but they're really just not super relevant at the moment. Now, the most expensive mega rare of the week is the Twisted Billington. Bing bong, billium, chillium, julium, bing bong, tully, ding dong, dully, chully, ching chong, willy, bing bang bong, billy, billy, bing bong, dong dong, dilly, tilly, chilly, willy, billy, hong ding, tulong, ting chong, billy, beanie, weenie, peeny, ping pong, chinny, weenie, ching chong, billy, bang, bullion, chin bong, bullium. If you have some bing bong chillium, then you will be bing bong William. Get yourself a Twisted Bow because they're going pretty cheap and likely to shoot up during Raids 4 announcement, say early next year after sailing. 1.5 bill is not a bad price to start. Honestly, Chambers of Zarek is worth learning if you haven't learned it already, because these are expensive bows and super easy to get. Trust me, I've had a total of 0 in 3,000 KC. Now, the Mole Slippers are bouncing around in price at the moment. A little bit emotional here on the scale, as you can see, but there is word of an influx of Mole Slippers coming in soon with heavy buys. There's a bingo underway looking for a shoulder parrot, which has brought a lot of Mole Slippers into the game, and that's bringing the price down, but then Mole Slippers also provide a lot of big dick energy, and that brings the price up. It has helped putting on such a dominant performance in the past 48 hours in the content creator space, putting another deadbeat body in the fucking bag. That's like 4 or 5 creators we bodied now. It's easy game. It's easy to stand on business when the business is run by fucking retards. So Mole Slippers are just maintaining their high value. Buy your Mole Slippers today and then tell your friends about it. That way you become a fucking rich cunt tomorrow. My name is Way Green. This is Highs and Bones. Have a good night. Our first Iron Man moment for the week goes to Mr. Iron Man Clay on a 1kc Magic Fang at Zora, as you can see down below, which you can't. Zora scales are a first collection lot slot, along with the teleports and a Magic Fang. Big fucking upgrade for the Iron Man immediately. I respect the shit out of it. Congratulations, Clay. Next up, we also have a 1kc Onyx from Volcano for Spectrums, which is awesome, except for the fact that this was before the fucking bingo started, and I don't think it's in the bingo anyway, you dog. But a 1kc Onyx, which is like a 1 in 8,000 drop rate. Insane luck, but bad luck. It's because, you know, that RNG could have been used elsewhere, but huge. Big for the Iron Man, big for the account. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, one of the OGs, Mr. Forehead himself, has returned from the grave, come back to Old School RuneScape. It's taken him about 6 years now to finally get the Jad Pet in Old School RuneScape. He got the Jad Pet at 105kc. Yeah, 6 years, 105kc. Do the fucking math on that. That's almost as bad as Oomph dying in the Inferno to single Jad. 2 bingos in a row. My name is Ryan, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you guys in the live stream for Spooktoberfest tomorrow. Have a good fucking night.
colours. I just know the order.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cheers, 20 dude. Hope all is well.
So, what did you want to be when you was little then, Paul?
My mum was a nurse, and I did my, you do like work experience as a 14, 15-year-old, and I did it in the hospital where she worked, and I wanted to be, when I was about 14, I wanted to be a doctor, and after doing the work experience and realising that I didn't like blood, I wanted to be a physiotherapist. That's what I wanted to be.
Okay.
Ideally more in like a sport environment. But I chose A-levels and I picked biology because that's the only one you actually needed, and then geography and sociology. And it's the first year my school did sociology, and it was basically dictation. It was just like, I'm going to read from this book, you're going to write it down, and that's it for 2 years. It was it was the most dull subject I've ever done, and I just gave up. I didn't bother. And I started working in a shop, and I spent 20 years working in shops, wasting my time. I got to a reasonable level, but so I spent 20 years working in retail, and then fell into this basically. But I'm very glad I did fall into this, to be honest. Otherwise, I'd have been still working in a shop 10 years later, which would have been.
It's interesting. It is so interesting because your life, all of our lives, could have taken very different paths.
Yeah, I didn't know what I wanted to do. I wanted to do something like health related. My mum was a nurse. I always kind of admired what she. I obviously used to go occasionally. I'd end up in the hospital like just before she was finishing work. Like I used to go fishing, and so I knew the people she worked with. I knew the porters and whatnot, and I always kind of liked the idea of working in the health service in some way. It seemed like a cool thing. But I wanted to do physiotherapy and maybe more sports orientated. But after starting A-levels, 3 or 4 months after I started A-levels, I knew I wasn't going to be doing any university. I just knew I was. What I should have done was switch subjects and go back 6 months or whatever, but I didn't. I was like, I just gave up, and I think if I could realise it now, back then, I'd have tried to go into media and tried to go into sports commentary and something like that, because when I was a kid, like I could, the old show Question of Sport, I used to sit there as a 15-year-old. I'd have known the bronze medalist in the 110 metres hurdles at the World Championships, never mind the Olympics. I used to get the answers right more than the people on the show. I was absolutely, I was and I could watch any sport on the telly. I'd sit and watch a whole test match. I used to be out all the time, but when I wasn't, I was either out playing football or golf or fishing, or I was watching it on the telly. And the drama and the story in sport, I used to absolutely love it, still do. So if I'd have had any sense about me, I'd have tried to do something relating to that. But I didn't. I just didn't know what I wanted to do. Where I'm from in Suffolk, the local jobs, it's really, there's no office work. There's no, it's not like a big city kind of job with offices and banks and stuff. So there's a boat. You either work in a shop, or you work in a factory, or you maybe work in a farm, like that. They're the choices. So I didn't really know what to do, and I made no good choices. I just got stuck. I got stuck with debt and then with responsibilities, forced to do jobs that were like most people do, like jobs I didn't really enjoy, and that was that. 20 years later, still doing the same fucking thing.
Oh, I get you, mate. I get you. Right, let me just fill this up.
160 count box of Yorkshire
You're
Gold.
watching me get bloody slapped in the face now.
Was that right by the boat? That's cool.
Yeah, that was right there, yeah. So my son, he's just finished his master's degree in chemical engineering.
Oh, yeah.
So some of the shit he's had to... I'm sitting there going, oh my... I wouldn't have been able to take all that in. No. Jesus. Some crazy stuff. So he's been there like 5 years now.
You're right,
he's just finished everything.
You can drive. You look like you'd be a good driver.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that. Let me put my special little pristine glow plug in here.
So we just want to go out, I don't know, 500 metres and then start going south, I guess. We need to stop the boat before it restarts.
Before restart,
it restarts in like 7 minutes, so we don't want to be too much.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. Right, get out here.
It's Mr. Nice
Gunshots
Guy.
Oh, they're getting shot at. Getting shot at.
From
behind me, left-hand side, so north.
Just keep going out. This is bad.
I'm going to do a little bit of weaving here.
I think the shots were from the other. They were landing to my right as I'm looking to your left.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So they must have been more from the bridge side.
Well, I heard the shot.
Still getting shot at?
Yeah.
I don't know where this is from.
Christ knows. But they're nowhere near us at the moment. I say that, and
That
you
was
watch
really
me die.
close.
Yeah. Hence the evasive manoeuvres.
Right, when we turn right, it's going to... Yeah. I don't understand where these shots are coming from. I've just seen another one. It landed about 30 metres to our right. And another.
Yeah. Craziness.
I turned
There's the oil
right,
rig.
but not going a straight line. Right. Yeah, right for you. Fuck me, I'm not very good at this directing.
It's all right, I get you, mate. I get you. We're going right. It's all good.
What's floating above his head? It's the bullet
Yeah,
that was
they
in his
ain't
gun
getting us
when he
from
sat
here
in the
anyway,
boat.
so we're good.
Yeah, if we get to that island ahead, we could maybe stop on the back side of that island just for the restart.
Yeah, sounds good, mate. Sounds good.
You think you're so cool because you play video games for a living. Dang, that was pretty cool.
I don't think I'm very cool at all, by the way, Dollar. But thank you for the tip, dude. I think maybe it's an age thing. I love what I do, and I don't want to do anything else. But if I was introducing
this
what I
boat
did,
is so bloody loud.
you got earplugs on this, so you can just tap in and turn it down.
Yeah. I've turned it down.
I
also thought
I don't think it's cool.
on
let's
one of the
say that.
updates they'd make this a little faster. These boats, you know.
I think they're
I
pretty
dunno.
quick myself. I think they're all right.
Well, this seems a little bit faster than officials for some reason.
It's not. It's the same.
Yeah.
You probably just unofficial. There's no reason to use them, so you don't use them much, do you?
I do from north to south type manoeuvres, but other than that, not really.
It's called stealing a helicopter from a base or something
far
like that.
southwest
Nice guy.
or far northeast.
Yeah, but like, how often are you with a spark plug and semi-geared, and you're at Svetlo and you want to go to Electra? You know, like it's not a common thing, is it?
It's not a thing. No, I go west though. When I do that, that's what I generally do. Right, do you want to stop off on this island here?
Might as well, yeah. Just the next that one, the bigger one at the end of it. We might as well stop there.
Yeah.
It's called stealing a helicopter from a
Really want to
something
be
base.
loading back in the sea.
If you search stealing a helicopter, the running.
Mind you
manual,
saying that, I
you'll
think
find
with the changes now, as long as it's slowly driven, you can still remain on the boat, can't you?
Yeah.
Not on a not on a restart, but
I just
while it's going.
occasionally on modded servers they reset their location after it. This one shouldn't because it's in good condition, but I think we might be better off standing on land just in case when we get back there's no helicopter.
Yeah.
Sorry, no
Sounds good to me.
helicopter. No boat. I was just talking to someone about a helicopter video of mine from years ago, and so two chains of thing going on at once.
I get you, mate. It's all good.
Dollar,
Right,
thank you.
I think
20,
we can
thank you.
get off here. Well,
Yeah.
can we?
There's a little
Get up
bit of beach just directly in front of me. Yeah, we can get.
Yeah, we should be good there.
It's not really beach, but it'll do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That'll
take the sparkler, just in case.
Absolutely. What have I done? I've changed bloody seats, haven't I? Get up.
Yeah.
It doesn't want to let me get up here. Oh, don't do this to me.
I could shoot you if
Is-
you want. That'll fix it.
That would fix it. That would fix it. But, yeah, probably not ideal for me. That's better. That's better. Yeah, so when I was looking round, the shots were going over to my left, which would have been your right. And the sounding, in my earphones anyway, was to my left, so behind me to the northern side.
Yeah,
but
it was kind of
if
hard.
you
It was
saw
weird. Yeah, I didn't see the player. It's where they were landing. It looked normally shots when they miss. They normally quite often go past you. They were shooting short
Yeah.
every time if they. But there was a sound that was sounding like it was coming from the north, but it was very distant. It was a bit weird that, but anyway,
I think there might have been multiple shooters, you know.
could have been.
Yeah.
Right.
I think so.
Good
the
morning
restart is
from
in
the
2
west
minutes.
coast of
I am just going
Canada.
to leave.
Yes, me
and
too.
Because it'll take me probably more than 2 minutes to make a tea, so I'm going to go and do it now.
Okay, I'll catch you in a little
I'll
while.
be back.
Okay.
Rocketfish, thank you very much for the 22 months. Cheers for the support. Dollar Brandon, 20, thank you again. 20 is a viewer from a very long time ago, as you can tell from a 67-month sub, but was an incredibly generous tipper back in the day. 20 from Scotland. Still follow you on Twitter, I think. You're always sharing music videos. But yeah, on a 24-hour stream years ago as well. That was a long time ago, dude. Fucking hell. I'm still 38. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'm gonna go and make a tea. I won't be long. in the game. I'm back. I've beaten.
Me too. Are you back in the server?
No. I'm just clicking through the launcher now.
35 in queue for me.
Oh shit. Wait, that should be okay though. Hang on, let's have a. Yeah, it's fine because it'll be. The server's only got like a couple of players in it, so it won't be a real queue. It's just like spooling people in, you know.
Yeah, no, definitely, mate. I'm already down to 28, so it's good. 28, eh? You...
Any hobnobs? No hobnobs, dude. I'm on a diet. No nice food passes these lips, dude. You're right, Fishmaster, dude. Yeah, I'm not looking at any asses, thank you.
Drinking beer, rolling fatties, smoking blunts. Who smokes the blunts? We smoke the blunts. Jay and Silent Bob.
I don't smoke the blunts. Leon, thank you for the super chat. Fishmaster, thanks for the story. You made sure you had a poop over Suffolk. There's enough manure around these parts already, dude. I've got 2 of the whiskey glasses on the way, AO. Yeah, I ordered 2 at the weekend and a T-shirt. I'm going to get one of my own T-shirts. Can you believe it? Why not? I suppose I've got a hoodie and I've got a hat, but I've never had a T-shirt, so I've got one coming on. I don't know when it's coming, but I ordered it Saturday. I think I can buy the merch at like cost price, but I didn't. I think I paid full price. Anyway, it is what it is. Cheers for the support, Fish. Leon, thank you as well. I didn't have my disappointing banana. I'm in the server, but I'm just going to knit. I meant to get a banana and forgot, but someone in the chat just reminded me. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, mate.
If I die, I die, but I need the banana. Anyway, it is what it is. Cheers for the support, Fish. Leon, thank you as well. I didn't have my disappointing banana. I'm in the server, but I'm just going to knit. I meant to get a banana and forgot, but someone in the chat just reminded me. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, mate.
If I die, I die.
What has happened to your clothing? There you go. There you go. It's coming back slowly.
My clothes are all on, don't worry.
You were naked when I looked at you.
The boat seems to be further away. Can you jump that?
It is a little bit further away. I'm going to say to you that I'm going to give this a go, but I should imagine I'm going to end up in the water.
If you make it quick, then you won't get wet.
And we are good. We are good. So, spark plug, in we go. Get your ass in the seat. Job done.
I guess the problem now is that the life buoy could have moved, but I still think we should go south.
Let's head south.
Yeah,
Let's
because
do
if we
it.
go north, we won't get shot at by that bastard.
And the chances are, even though he was a crap shot, that we actually may end up taking one. I do love these lighting beacons out here, whatever you bloody call them. They look cool.
Buoys.
Yeah.
But they're different buoys than the buoys we're looking for. I should say buoy, because our American friends don't like it when you say life buoy.
Boy,
Life buoy.
Buoy.
Even though it's spelled B-U-O-Y, which is clearly not buoy. But anyway, there we are.
There we are. Another boat over there. Could have had one each. Would have been interesting.
Can I join you and Cobra for a run?
I think
I'm on
we're
at the moment. I'm afraid
pretty
not,
safe-ish
Karen, no,
from
sorry.
any kind of sniping on the shoreline right now.
Nah, we're good. Just need to. Unfortunately, sometimes this particular stage of this quest can involve 2 hours, 3 hours of trawling up and down, never seeing the thing because it moves every half an hour and it moves behind you.
Yeah, you see, I've only done this once, so luckily for me, we'd seen it as we had a boat, so we were good. But it doesn't sound a lot of fun, that 3 hours.
Well,
up and down.
the upside is quite often you end up in snipe-offs with other boats, so we need to be looking for the lifebuoy thing, but also we need to be keeping our eyes peeled for other boats because they tend to get quite shooty, they do.
Well, if you see one before I do, we'll have a little slow up.
If you aim for the boat and sink it, then you can like get back in the boat and then go over to where they are swimming in the sea and hold them up. It's kind of fun, you know. Obviously, you can't loot them in the water, which is kind of annoying. But yeah,
that is a pain.
If you can kill them in the boat, great. But if you have to, shoot them 2 or 3 times, the boat sinks and then you can't lose, you know.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Is there any on this server? Is there any differences with regards to the boat sinking time-wise and that?
It's the same, I think. 2 or 3 hits with a 308 and it's sinking.
You see you later. See you later. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right, we're going to take a little bit to the left there.
You don't have a radio, do you?
Not on me, no. I know we've got to listen into the quest, haven't we?
Well, you don't have to. We can just keep going round. But if we had a radio, I feel like I've seen one and I didn't pick it up. I think I just took the battery out of it, which is kind of stupid, really.
No, the only thing I've seen that's remotely close is the GPS, so I took the battery from that. So no, I haven't seen one. None of those dead bodies that we had them on anyway, so either. Well, the good news is the tank's pretty full.
Yeah, yeah, we're fine for fuel. What we really want is to keep going this way, see it somewhere around Electro, loot it, get the card, and then just get off somewhere around Komarovo or something, you know? That'd be
Straight
perfect.
It would be. It would be. So, are you an animal lover then, Paul?
I had a dog up until fairly recently. I like dogs, yeah. I do quite like animals, but I don't have a dog right now. I've just moved house this year, right? So I moved in here just the end of March, and I've too much going on. But I wouldn't mind a dog in the long term. I do quite like. I go out for a walk every day. It'd be a lot better if I had a dog than just going on my own. You know, that would be good.
Yeah. That's what a lot of the old people do, though, innit? Keep them fit every day to take the dog out. You know what I mean?
I'm clearly I'm younger than you if you're 45 anyway, right? But no, I'm not quite that age yet. But like, I don't know. Like, I'm going to TwitchCon in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah.
In San Diego, and then I wouldn't mind going to TwitchCon EU next year. And so I just don't want the pet right now. And then I've got my mum lives fairly close to me, but she wouldn't look after the dog. She doesn't like dogs enough to do that, right? So
yeah.
I just don't need the. Like, it's like having a baby having a dog in terms of having to get somewhere, you know, like.
And your restricted holidays, and
so
we take them, don't take them.
I'm just trying to get myself sorted for now. But what about you? Have you got any pets then?
Well, see, I'm a dog lover myself. I like the Huskies, Alsatians, but we've got a cat, and of course, when you've got like a young one, I mean, she didn't really like dogs, so she got a little bit scared of dogs, so we went with a cat instead.
Well, strangely enough, my 13-year-old Maggie, she was petrified of dogs. She was one that if a chihuahua was coming, we just like, well, we get him on, you'll be fine. And she just snapped out of it, and like she was the biggest fan of the dog ever. The dog loved her, she loved it, and yeah. So I was a little bit afraid of dogs when I was younger, but then we had to, and it kind of, and it's the same with her. I'm not saying it worked for everyone, but yeah, she went from being petrified of any dog on a leash to like wanting to pet any dog that she got permission from the owner to do so. You know, like.
Yeah, I get you. I think that's the best way to face these fears, though, because when I was younger, I mean, obviously you're not that much younger than me, I assume.
I'm 40.
So, there you go. You're bloody older than me, mate. What's going on there?
When I wrote my Twitch bio, I was 38, so I said I'm 38 and just stuck with it.
Yeah, there you go. I wasn't going to embarrass you. He's close to his bus pass, people. There we go. Anyway.
It's the same age, basically. It's 45. There's no difference.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Things just on your body stop working as well as they used to. Yeah. But, yeah, what was I saying? Dogs. Yeah, I do need another dog, man. I do need to get a dog. The only problem is it would probably eat the cat, so it's not right time, I don't think, right now. But,
no, I might get one at some point, but no, I don't know. I've never lived on my own. I've always lived. Like, I moved out when I was 18 with a girl, and it only lasted a couple of years, and I was back at my mum's. I lived with my ex-wife for 10 years. I've just lived with my ex now for 7 years or so. You know, like.
Yeah.
I've bought this house on my own, and I don't think I'll stay on my own forever. But I'm not really looking for a partner right now. I'm not looking for another relationship or anything. I'm just kind of happy, just getting my head right. You know.
I think it's important though. It's important after a breakup that you have the time. You've got to have the time. But so TwitchCon then. Is this the first time where you've been?
I've never been to one. I've always been like, I don't really see the point of a TwitchCon. What do you actually do? You know, like, but I was going to go a few years back and I couldn't make it happen. But it'll be good. There's quite a few Daisy people who are going. You know, like a couple of my mods are going, and we're staying in the same hotel. Hollywrex is going, Sour Sweet's going. I think some others are going, like people like Sarah Moore, possibly Ben Fruit as well. I've never met either of those two. You know, I've met Holly and Sour.
Yeah, sure.
So there'll be quite a few Daisy people going, quite a lot of other people that are like in and around the streams, like viewers and other people that host some servers and streamers as well. Like there'll be quite a lot of Daisy people there. So it's really good from that point of view. I'm not really that interested in going to an hour-long session in whatever. You know, like the actual. They had the TwitchCon place. I'm going to walk round and see what's there. The actual con, I'm not bothered about. I'm not going to go to any of the presentations or anything. I can't really be bothered with the actual convention.
So what are you? Yeah, I was going to say networking's vital in it. So are you?
Well, I'm not really bothered about the networking either. It's more like the fun of meeting people.
Just to meet up with people.
Yeah, I know. I'm no good at meeting sponsors or trying to. I can't be fucked with any of that. So I'll just go to meet the people that do what I do and have a laugh, and that's it. I ain't bothered about anything else.
So I've got a question from my chat for you. They're asking around your visit to TwitchCon this year. What are the requirements for entering in order to go to TwitchCon? What they're saying
you have to go on the Twitch website and buy a ticket. No matter who you are, even if you're like Shroud, you have to buy a ticket. So you just buy a ticket and then you can go. You can buy a ticket for 1 day, or you can buy a 3-day ticket.
What are you doing? The 3 day?
I'm doing the 3 days. I don't know if I'll actually go there for the 3 days, but I bought the ticket for the 3 days.
Yeah.
And there's I think it's the Saturday night. You can buy there's like a party type thing, but they basically shut an entire area of San Diego, and then you get some drink tokens, and there's food all over the place, and like everywhere there is like Twitch goers, you know.
Yeah, I get you.
There's a lot of different things that happen in it. If I was proactive enough, if I could have arranged it so that like I could have had an official meetup and a time slot where people could come and meet me. At the thing, you can do like a meetup thing, but I'm no good at that. I didn't really think about shit like that, but my plan is to just sort of like, well, we're in this bar for an hour, and then if anybody shows up that wants to say hello, that's fine, you know.
Well, you see, I did something relatively similar recently. So when I hit the 50k, I do quite a bit with our community. So I turned around and said, look, to celebrate the 50k, I'm going to try to do a weekend of visiting a number of areas within the UK, and I'll meet whoever is interested in person.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what? I did it, and there's obviously a lot more that have asked for a second one or whatever else, but the problem with it is, as I'm sure you're fully aware, you're probably going to say exactly the same thing straight away, is that safety is a big issue with these type of things. But I had a good time, you know. I didn't have any dodgy interactions or anything like that. I met up with about 6 people, travelled for about 9 hours in total via my car.
Yeah.
Met up in a few pubs with a few people, had some photos, put it on the Discord, blah, blah, blah. I think it's all good. It's all good until you get one time where it goes wrong, innit? When you can't meet.
Well, I think what you don't want to do, like what I would do if I were you, is pick somewhere central and get everyone to meet together, rather than like otherwise you put yourself on call. Like I did exactly the same in a different way, but I went to EGX in 2016, so I'd been around for a couple of years, and I went for every day, and I basically sort of said, I'm there today. Let me know if you want to meet. But that basically put me on call for a Twitter DM to just go and drop whatever I was doing to meet somebody, and that's fine. I met everyone that sent me a DM. It wasn't hundreds of people or anything, but It would have been way more smart to just say, I'll be at the Twitch booth at 1:30. If anybody wants to come and say hello, that's where I'll be. You know, schedule a time and let everyone come to you at that time, rather than putting yourself on call for the whole day. Because
Well,
otherwise,
what I did was,
you'll literally be leaving people because someone else. You know what I mean?
Well, this is why I pre-planned it. So I put it out in the Discord, put it on the YouTube, said, look, if you want or are interested in this, you need to come to the Discord, and this was weeks before. And so I set up a route, an actual schedule, a map timeline, everything else. And I wasn't going to do that type of thing that you've just suggested, because that is a nightmare, isn't it?
Yeah.
Someone suddenly says, oh, can you meet us? Yeah, I'm here. No, I can't be doing that. Because otherwise you go from one end of the UK, potentially, to the bloody other, which is no good. So it was nice to get out, and I think they, the ones I met, appreciated it, but it's so difficult because all of a sudden you get like loads of people going, oh, you didn't get up here, you didn't meet us, like, you know, it's really difficult when you do that.
There is something that happens as well. There's a shift as a content creator, right? There's a shift at some point, and I don't know when to tell you this shift is, but when you're starting out and you've got a channel with, say, 20,000 subscribers, you're in a phase where your audience thinks that they've found you and not many people have. And everybody that watches roots for you, right?
Yes.
Everyone's on your side and everybody wants you to succeed. You'll get a lot of comments that are like, you deserve way more subs than you have. You should have more subs than such and such. Everyone's on your side. However, if you get to a certain point where you're getting 1,000 people watching you on stream or crazy video views every time, and you're getting 200,000 subs or whatever, that shifts, and the same people are still watching, and I'm not saying the community changes, but you also then get a lot more voices from people that resent the fact that you've succeeded.
Yeah,
at it.
I get that now, mate, big time.
And so it's a lot harder to do like a meetup like that, because there'll be times where you get an email telling you that they're going to turn up at your door and beat the shit out of you, or they know where you live, or you'll be getting whatever. Things will happen that make you a little bit less feeling like that's such a good idea. Unfortunately, you know, like, but there is a shift that happens, and we see it all the time in like football. You know, the next bright young star, the next Kobe Mano, like the next bright young thing, Jude Bellingham. You know, they're built up. Everybody's rooting them to be the best player ever, and then they get to a level and have one bad game, and everyone shoots them down. You know, like everyone treats them like absolute like pariahs because they're successful and they've gone to Real Madrid and they're earning 300 grand a week, so they should always play like the best player in the world, and that performance just wasn't good enough. You know, like
exactly.
The shift between up and coming youngster that's the bright young thing in football, and then having made it and doing one bad thing, and you're like everybody's like hates you. You know, like that. Unfortunately, it happens in anything, but it happens in YouTube as well. You know, like and it would, like, the idea of that I'd expect to get a punch in the face at some point if I tried to do that. If I'm honest.
I mean, I kind of look at it as, given the background I have, I'm not stupid, so, you know, and I'm quite I've been in the gym for many, many years, so I can kind of not come across intimidating, but if you look at me, but more of a, oh, well, you know, he's quite a strong guy, if you know what I mean. So that there goes in my kind of favour. But the fact of the matter is that, I mean, even I remember my first 10,000 subs, right? I would get 95% just these amazing comments most of the time, and then I'd get like a 5%, this is scripted, you're shit, or you know, whatever, all that rubbish, right? That everyone gets. And then I had a lull between the 10,000 to like the 35, 40,000, where I didn't get a lot of hate at all. Mate, now I get, you're the worst player in the game, you know what I mean? You're fucking everything.
Oh, stuff like that. So that's fine. You know, like that, you're going to get that to some extent, you know. But it doesn't really matter. Like, some people really think that it matters that you. When you're making a YouTube video, they assume that you think you're like Shroud or something.
Yeah.
But that's not the case.
you try your best, don't you, at those type of levels, like the level I'm at, to reply to every comment, you know, that deserves a reply, right?
Yeah.
And you really do try, but when you get shitty ones, I mean, no one's been brave enough yet to say, I know where you live, I'm coming round. Because my reply would be quite simple. Crack on, son, come knock on the door, we'll have that now.
Yeah.
But the fact is, you know as I do, it's full of shit. But, yeah, have you had many death threats then?
Not really. I've had a couple of emails. It may relate to something anyway, but I've had a couple of dodgy emails. I've had a few people in YouTube comments sort of saying I'm quite happy to get on a flight and whatnot, but very rarely, just a handful. But they don't. That's not really a big deal. And most of the people that resent you, most of the people that are annoyed that you've done well, if you click on their name, if you read their comment, you click on their name, they've always got about 20 videos, but they were 5 years ago and nobody saw them. You know, like that's normally what happens.
Yeah.
Normally the ones that are really annoyed that you've got views are the ones that feel they should have got the views, not you, and you can see they actually had a go a while back and gave up. You know, that's usually the case.
But you know what? That's the thing, though. I mean, so many people give up as they're about to possibly do something. And I remember there was a time I couldn't get off 20,000 subs for ages, like for 9 months, right? It was last year, I think it was. And I was like, I don't know if it's worth my time investing all these hours every week to get these 2 VODs out a month, you know. But then you've got to push through. And luckily, you know, I had a weak little moan to myself and go, come on, get yourself together. It's okay, you know, I mean, you can do it. And literally, it was on the cusp. Everything changed after that.
Yeah.
You know, massively changed. It's just a case of pushing through perseverance, in my opinion. So
I think the better thing for you to do for a meetup next time would be to pick a UK, like they have like UK gaming events, you know, like make a thing of it and like, I'm going to go to EGX on a Saturday, you know. Sometimes EGX is in London, sometimes it's in Birmingham, I think. But if you went to one of those, you could have a group of people that know you, and you could go and play some of the latest games or whatever. And you can make it so you don't put yourself on call to go.
Oh hell no!
Definitely don't do that. You'll end up going to fucking Scotland and Wales.
Oh, don't mate. Yeah, don't.
Yeah. I think that's the way to do it if you're going to do it.
Yeah, I would agree. But then again, it's the same thing as normal. You've got to experience something to understand fully how not to do it. So,
you do, yeah. I definitely do. And I'm not very good at stuff like that as well. I'm not. I love what I do, and I love the fact that doing streaming and like you've got not just for the people that watch you. I mean, in general, it's just like it's like a little club that nobody knows about except the people that watch or the people that enjoy DayZ or whatever niche you're in. You know? But when I'm out and about and I'm sort of I'm not maybe a confident person or whatever, but I don't like talking about what I do. I quite like to keep it quiet. And when I do, if I'm explaining to someone normally, I'm kind of more not embarrassed about it. I love what I do, but I don't find it. It's not like I'm telling them I'm a fighter pilot or something. You know, like I don't think I don't take great pride in explaining that I stream a game. You know, like it's not.
Do you know what? I think you're doing yourself out a little bit there because I wanted for so long to be successful at doing this, and I didn't have the ability to do so because I obviously had a different job. And then I think if you look at it now,
thank you for buying
this is
the
how I
merch.
look
Cheers,
at it now,
Daniel.
right?
As
There
well.
are so many people that tune in
And
every
JT,
week
thank you.
because it makes their life a little better, and a lot of people are worse off. And you know, I get lots of people in my kind of streams, and I know they go around all of the streams, know that there's. And that's really nice to see that they visit everyone's streams and whatever else. But a lot of people use it as an escape to go, do you know what, I like that stream.
I think I'm not trying to undersell the merits of streaming.
Oh no, what about you? I think you're a little bit harsh on yourself.
Yeah, no, but I think being a streamer is a cool thing, and I think I do get messages from people that are maybe struggling with gambling, and they know I had a past with gambling or whatever, you know, or whatever it might be, you know. I think it's a really cool thing. I just, in general in life, I think what you do doesn't define who you are, if you like, you know, like.
No, agree.
And like, unless you're a brain surgeon or you're curing cancer or you're like, if you're, I don't know, if you're an actor EastEnders or something, you're doing something that makes you famous, but it's not really that big of a deal, you know. Like, or if you're who cares if you're a footballer that's really good, you're still just kicking a ball, you know. Like,
you're still kicking a ball, yeah.
Like having a bit of perspective about in the people watching the streams, there'll be paramedics, there'll be people in the army, there'll be police officers, there'll be firefighters, there'll be people that do like what you used to do or whatever, you know. Like, there are really valid things that the people out there are doing, and the entertainment side of things, as cool as it is, and providing half an hour of like entertainment or getting away from their day and stuff is a really valid thing. But it's not like anybody that's in EastEnders for 20 years is going to the deathbed going, "Oh, that scene I did with Sharon was amazing," you know. Like,
no, agreed.
I think Sharon's in EastEnders. You know? Like, who cares? You know, like some people, I guess, think really big of what they do, and I tend to think that there's a lot of people that are doing much more important things. You know, like I don't think it really matters.
Yeah, I do agree with you. I mean, I didn't think what I used to do. I knew it was important when I was doing it, and it's very dangerous at times. But at the end of the day, I look back at it now.
Cheers, Doc.
And
Thank you.
I have got a sense of pride. I have got some pride about it. But I look back now and I think it's such a selfless. All of those jobs you've just mentioned, they're such selfless jobs where you do neglect your family, your children.
Yeah.
You know, and I was on call, mate. I was on call for years. At a drop of a hat, I'll be gone for months at a time. You know.
Yeah.
Sometimes. And I look back and I think, was it worth it? Was it really worth it? Because I think as you get older, the only thing that really matters in life is, did you enjoy it? Are you kind of okay with what you've done and your family?
Yeah, that's true.
The people you love. You know, that for me is I'm learning that.
And my mouth.
I'm now trying to get all of the things I missed out on, like birthdays and Christmas.
Yeah.
I don't miss any now. I can't miss any now. And it's just humbled me completely, massively humbled me, which I think is a good thing. But you were talking about gambling a little while ago, so I know your story. Did you have any questions for me about what happened with me?
Well, I know you mentioned, because obviously I talked about gambling in the podcast, right? So what happened with you then?
Well, I think if I'm correct here, and please tell me if I'm not, you were into horses, weren't you?
Horses mainly, but it was mostly sports, mostly horses, but I could bet on anything. I wasn't really much for like slots or anything like that, but yeah, mostly horses, to be fair. But other golf or any big games of golf or football or whatever, I could bet on anything, but mostly horse racing.
So for me, I used to play poker, and I tell you what, right? I studied the game a little bit in my spare time because I found the mathematical side of it quite.
Yeah, I played a bit of poker as well, but not so much.
You're going to know
a little.
You're going to know what I'm going to talk about then. So like the percentages and card values and all the rest of it. So I got quite good at understanding how that all worked. And I remember one night. So I was on my normal wage, you know, in the counter-terrorism stuff. And I remember one
joystick,
night,
that's cool.
I went online poker, and I won something crazy like 6-7 grand in a night. Right? Yeah. It was the worst thing that could have happened.
Because
right?
then you think, well, if I'd won that, maybe I could win 60 grand. Or
yeah, absolutely. And you know what it's like, don't you? So did you ever have a time where you've had a lucky one, you've won quite a bit of money, and you've gone, oh yeah, I could double that if I double the bet.
Yeah. Like I had a few chances to be like, maybe if I stop now, it wouldn't be so bad, and then I just got more and more into problems, you know.
Right. So, I don't ask me how, but that night I maintained that 6-7 grand, and I put it in a bank, and the wife was having a go at me, going, "You've just gambled like 300 quid." And I went, "I have, but I've got 6-7 grand here," and she was like, "I don't like it." So I was like, yeah, I don't care. We just got 6-7 grand, right? And then the next couple of weeks, I was like, right. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna put 500 in. I'll put 500 in out of the 6-7 grand. So I put 500 in. Started again, and I was doing really well. I was up about £1.5 grand, 2 grand. But what I didn't account for
was the fact that a lot of people are experienced players who count what you're doing, what hands you bet on.
Yeah.
There's bloody all kinds of computer-generated fucking algorithms and shit they use as well. And I think I was on quite some well-known pokers, like party poker and things like that. Anyway, I was doing well, about $1,000 up, and I decided to go to a bit more of a high roller table. It was only like betting minimum stakes at two to 5 quid.
Yeah.
But the jump in that table, they were betting 200, 300, 400 quid a time. So I was like, yeah, this is a bit heavy. I'll tell you what I'll do. I've got a great plan here. I'm only going to bet premium cards. The rest of it I ain't touching. Fold, right? Well, they worked it out pretty quickly, mate. So my grand ended up being costing me $3 grand. So I was like, oh, I got unlucky. Put another 300 in, 400 in. And over the space of a couple of years, I was kind of going... I had to be careful as well, because obviously my job, we weren't allowed to do things like that.
Yeah.
So I was like, look, this isn't... It was just a little bit of a side bit on a Saturday night every now and then with the boys or whatever. And then it got to a point where it got a little bit serious. I was like, right, I know I can win the money here, a good amount. But then came the big... You've won 500, you've won $1,000, you've won $3 grand maybe. Go to a higher table, man. I can double that in one click of a button. You know, and that is really fucking dangerous. Really dangerous. So I kind of got to the point where I was like, is this worth my job? Is this worth, you know, potentially losing loads of money? And of course it isn't. So it took me a little while, because you're always thinking you can go and win, aren't you? That's the thing.
Yeah.
When you've won a few, you know. So yeah, it was just online poker for me, and I haven't touched it for about, I'd say about 10 years now.
No, I did a bit. I entered a tournament that was like $150 to enter, and the prize was entering a $10,000 tournament later that night.
Yes. Yeah.
And I won that, but I was drinking, and it finished at 3 a.m. Well, it finished about 2 a.m. and the tournament started at 3 a.m. So I won a $10,000 entry into this next tournament, and I fell asleep.
Oh shit!
I fell asleep. I fell asleep. It was on like a Saturday night or something, and I won a little bit playing poker, but I never really lost a lot. I only played a little bit, but mine was very different. My worst was I got paid, and I gambled my entire paycheck, and all the bills were coming out 2 days later. So I got paid my money, and then I gambled all of it away, and then in 2 days I had to pay the mortgage and pay my half of all those things, right? So I had to literally like sell my possessions, sell things that I own, like for less than they were worth, to make sure I could pay the mortgage and stuff. And like, it's horrendous. Like mine was, like, it wasn't more of a, I should stop this before it becomes a problem. It was massively a problem. You know, I was like gambling money I didn't have, using credit cards, using loans and all sorts.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I wasn't that. I didn't get to that stage, but this is a solo one out here by itself, by the way.
Yeah, it won't do anything.
No. I'm just double checking.
It's what we're looking for is like a square cubicle. It's kind of grey or red, but it's more like, it looks like the bit that sticks out of the sea of a submarine. You know that.
I was going to say, because I think I've forgotten what it bloody looks like, mate. It's been.
You'll know it when you see it. It's quite big. Hi, Henny.
Yeah, cool. But no, going back to what you're saying, I mean, yeah, I know people, friends of mine, good friends of mine, that have been in the same situation. And it's so easy to say, right, okay, I'll only gamble with this amount of money because I can afford to do that. That's all we're ringing it.
Cheers, Eric.
Yeah, it's so easy to say that, and then of course you win, don't you? You win a little bit, and you're like, I've got to keep going. I could win a lot here. I don't know, mate. It's hard. It's hard. Well, you know that.
Well, I don't anymore. You know, I think mine was all sorts of problems though. Like I was quite bright at school, top 2 or 3 in my year. Let's say in terms of like what I was capable of, and that's not an exaggeration. I was, you know, like I was very bright, but I was very lazy. And then when it got to A levels, I just gave up and I didn't do anything. And I spent 20 years doing jobs I didn't like. I was going absolutely nowhere. I got no route out. I obviously mortgage and kids, and I loved my kids, and I'm in a relationship that wasn't quite working, and feeling a bit like a letdown because I earned half what my ex-wife did, and at the time, obviously, my wife, and paying for bills and things. I didn't have any extra money to pay for a pushchair or like paying for nursery fees. I was paying all of the money I had went on the bills. I had nothing left, but I couldn't pay for any of the extras. She had to pay for them all, and I don't know, I just felt like a failure. And I was very good at picking a 50 to 1 horse that had a really good chance of winning. But if it came second and I was only betting to win, it felt like a validation. Like I just lost by a neck on a horse that was 50 to 1. That was so close. But you don't get anything for that. You know, you just lose your money, you know. And I used to bet on mostly outsiders, mostly to win, and occasionally they'd come off, you know. But there was an awful lot of losses. And I don't know, anyway, I think mine was a lot more to do with being unhappy and not feeling like I'd succeeded and trying to find a route out. And the route out was actually destruction. You know?
And I get that. I mean, it happens to a lot of people, doesn't it? It happens to a lot of people. And I think the hardest thing is realising you've got a problem in it.
Yeah.
And then going, right, how am I going to get out of that? And I remember a couple of times I was sitting there going, right, I've had enough. I don't want to do this. I don't want to play. And I was like, but you've already spent 500. If I put another 3 in and I come up doubles, we're good. You know what I mean? And then that's where it goes wrong, because of course you lose. So, you know, I know. Difficult. My chat are saying they think we both should go to shrinks.
Go to what?
Shrinks.
What's
therapy?
Oh yeah, I don't need a shrink. I tend to just like accept that the failures that I've had were my fault, and then deal with them and move on. Whatever happens. No, not always is that the case, but mostly what happens in your own life is of your own making. Sometimes you can have really unlucky things, you know, like you might get run over and it's like hit and run or something, but mostly the mistakes that lead you to a wrong road are the mistakes you made, right?
Absolutely. And I agree with that, and it's difficult because you kind of think, well, this isn't really my fault because I'm so pissed off and all these things have happened, and then one day you learn, don't you? You go, it fucking is my fault, you know, and at that point you're ready to try and do something, I think. But I have seen it take, you know, people close to me, you know, so it's you've never recovered.
A little bit worried that the restart moved the life buoy, because unless it's over on the very far, we're about to be at the edge, which absolutely sucks.
Prison Island here, isn't it? So
I've been shot at from the prison a few times, so this is quite a dangerous spot, to be honest. But
it is.
There is a couple more life buoy spawns this way. There's one right on the edge, but if we don't see it fairly soon, we're going to have to turn around and go back. Yep. Liquid, fair enough point, I guess, but we don't do politics here, dude. It's not the place. This is just Daisy shooting the shit.
It's been a little journey, this, isn't it? Bloody hell.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we could end up having to go all the way back to Svetlo to find the life buoy.
Find the buoy. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm hoping. I haven't lost hope here. I reckon it's down here. I reckon it's all right.
I hope you're right. It's the perfect place to find it, because you can literally just go up straight from here towards Green Mountain. It's ideal, but we're getting close to the point where if it's not spawning in soon, it won't be there.
Well, it would help if it wasn't so foggy on the coastline. We might have seen it a little distance away.
Oh, no, we've not seen it. We've not gone past it, I don't think.
Hell no. It's about this distance, if I remember correctly, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about this distance out, and I can see about the last tree on the map before it goes bare, so if we go another couple of 100 metres and we don't see it, that's it.
That's it, we're done, Alright, will you call the shot, mate?
Well, I might as well carry on just a touch further, but I don't think it's going to appear. This boat ride is going on forever, Nod. We're looking for
they've got a lighthouse down the edge there as well, haven't they? Forgot about that.
We're looking for a life buoy which spawns on the ocean, but a bit like a helicopter crash site, it moves.
And you know it's going to be right up there, don't you? Right up bloody north.
And we could get to it, and it might already been looted by somebody else as well.
Perfect. Perfect.
I think we've gotten far enough. I don't think. Maybe it's worth going just a touch further, but I think if we were going to see it, we'd have seen it by now.
Yeah.
I can still see the same two trees at the end there. I don't think.
Yeah, I can.
I don't think it's there. I don't think it spawns in as. Oh, sorry, it doesn't like render in like that like the oil rig. They don't render in very as far away as trees. So maybe we should go a bit. I killed someone on this server that was. They were in a C-130 plane on the northeast airfield, but for me, at 1,090 meters away, the plane didn't render in, so it looked like they were crouched in the open, which made no sense. But that could happen. I think it renders in at about a kilometre-ish. So I think we're there now. It's not there. We might as well turn around, unfortunately.
Yeah. All right. All right. Let's do it. I think you're right. Yeah.
Sorry guys, I'll just check the second one up for something for a sec. This always sucks. We need to either find the life buoy or find someone to shoot at. Is the thing.
Yeah, go again, Paul.
Yeah, it just sucks, but we could end up going the whole distance back.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is.
It's been 40 minutes since we got back in after the restart, and it'll take us 40 minutes to get back there. And the life buoy could be anywhere between here and there. That's cool, isn't it? Never seen it from this far out.
Yeah, looks good. Well, at least you can bloody see it.
Yeah.
Do you remember when it came in where?
Oh god, yeah.
You couldn't see it.
I've still had a couple of occasions where I ran into the gas and it was invisible, and then it's appeared once I was in it.
I did it yesterday on officials over in Swarog on Livonia. Ran straight into it. Not nice. Well, at least the boat's holding out still.
Hi OSF, you alright, dude? Yeah, if you stay a little bit further away from the prison island, that's probably wise. Like a bit further than when we went round Pard last time, I guess, you know?
Yeah, good.
I wish I picked up the radio.
Oh, that's a question for you. Does this have the stag boat still on them?
No, Deer Isle has stag boats.
Deer Isle, I was going to say. Yeah.
Yeah, the stag boat is because Deer Isle has got stag law, so it's Stag Industries is.
Yeah, I wasn't sure first of all whether it's just these servers that had them, and I wasn't sure if they had them on every one of these maps. I get it fully the law on Deer Isle, but I wasn't sure. You know what some servers are like? They'll have it on bloody every map, won't they? In fact, I've just done a VOD on Deer
Thank you. Sorry?
My last VOD was on Deer Isle on these servers, that was quite interesting.
Yeah, I had to go on Deer Isle yesterday. I managed to. I was trying to do the quest, and I got to the crater. I'd been to Alcatraz, got the key card, got to the crater with a full NBC loot, and then NBC suit. And I took an EpiPen, put the suit on, took an EpiPen, and I was just going to run into the crater to get the smoke grenade.
Yeah.
And I was on some rocks, and I was running, and I was like, I want to use this EpiPen to get as far in as I can. And it looked like a drop that was a bit dicey. I was like, I'm not going to run round, I'm just going to go off. And I decided all this in like a split second, and I managed to run off the rock, and it was further than I thought, and it broke my leg. So then I couldn't go into the crater because I had a broken leg. It also ruined my NBC pants, so I had to start looking for NBC pants. And then I promptly got attacked by a squad of 3, died. So the pain of that, the quest is so hard. And to break my leg and then have to die, I had to kill a stag zombie, and it was really hard with a busted leg. Had to shoot with a foul. So I thought, sod this, I'll wait into one of those science containers from Sakar. So I waited in one of those ending at a door, and then 3 fully geared NVG beefy dudes towed up. I know it was 3 because someone sent me a message overnight asking if they could use my VOD for the footage, because there was 3 of them and one of them was streaming and they wanted to release a video of it. So anyway.
Yeah.
I just absolutely fucking shafted because I tried to run off a cliff that was too big and then I couldn't. Oh my god, it's so painful.
Well, it's funny you talk about the free, right? So I had the exact same in the exact same place with exact same. Well, I don't think the same free you had, but sorry, I just saw someone else then. So yeah, I had multiple interactions with 3 men team at that same location 2 weeks ago, and yeah, constantly. And I did end up killing a guy. I feel a little bit sorry for him now because I thought it was one of them originally. I killed a guy who had everything bar the NBC pants. Yeah. And I killed it and he was screaming, going, no, please don't shoot. I was like, tough shit. You've already shot me, so tough shit. Oh, the other thing I found was, I was over on Alcatraz and I must have found about 11 VS-89s.
Yeah, they get a lot of them on there. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, loads of them. I was like, shit, what's happened there? Anyway, it's all good. So I've got to be honest, I've only really played this set of servers on Cherno about 6 times in the past. Yeah, I've not really played an awful lot on these. I do like the way they've done the oil rig though.
Yeah, and the oil rigs are kind of handy if you have the like that one doesn't have any loot. There's one that can have Hokey loot. It doesn't have the one that doesn't have red legs.
Yeah.
Which is near Scalisti, can have good loot. But if we had a radio, it would be handy to work out where the fucking lifebuoy is. And I should have. I did see one, and I just didn't think about it.
No, I was looking myself when I logged in. I just haven't found anything of the sort.
I've done official a few times lately and gotten away with it, but about 3 months ago I was doing official and the same hacker met me every time, like on purpose because I was streaming. So official is not like I bumped into him randomly on experimental once, and then a few days later on stable, and then he was every day and he was saying words that get you demonetized.
Oh, mate, I had a guy. I had the same kind of thing, right? I've had this a few times. I had a guy who came into my Discord and on my live streams and said, I won't go through the actual language used, but I'm going to be hunting you down every day on official servers. And do you know what? I bumped into what I presume was probably one of these individuals, and yeah, they were hacking too. Absolute arseholes.
Yeah. Well, I carried on for a little while, but then I just switched back to community again, where they did it once, got banned from the server, and then it seemed to just peter out. You know, it might happen again, but it is what it is. You know, these kind of things happen, but I just tried to mitigate it a bit. So I haven't been doing as much experimental, and I did it for the start of the year. I did mostly stable. I was doing mostly official. But then it all kind of went south when it only takes one.
Yeah, do you know what though? You see, I fully appreciate. So I had these conversations years ago, well, a couple of years ago, with a lot of content creators that we both know, and I was like, look, not a lot of people, for obvious reasons, are doing all of this on officials. Well, hardly anyone really. So I was like, right, I'll be the guy. I'll go back and I'll do pretty much everything on officials. And I know there's a few doing it now again, but like I said, only 2 or 3 times in 6 months roughly hitting cheaters, but it's not that's not the problem. The viewers want to see interactions and stuff, don't they? And of course on officials it's so difficult.
I've never worried about that. I actually don't think there's much of a difference between a server like this and an official. In terms of the gameplay, I think in some ways this server's harder than official. Like for example, if you go to a convoy on this server, you'll never get a DMR. You can't get a DMR at a helicopter crash site or a convoy. You have to go and do the quest, which is much harder than like getting a DMR. I played official the other week. I got a DMR in 3 hours. Like I don't think official is particularly hard. I don't think this server's particularly hard either. You know, I think they're very similar. I like them both a lot. You know, but lightly modded servers, like say day 1 or something, or this or whatever. I feel like they're just vanilla with sprinkles, you know. If there's no infinite stamina and the damage system's the same, mostly this server's got a few skins that make the game feel a bit more colourful. A couple of guns at the top end that are hard to find, but it's still the same damage system. The loot economy's not any higher. It's not like the food's not any easier and whatnot. It plays very similar to official, really, except there's more players, you know, and there's no bases.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in terms of the PvP aspect, it's also a bit harder on here also because one shot in official is so simple. In terms of one shot will kill you majority of the time.
The damage system's the same here. It's no different than official.
You see, when you said that, so last time I played here, which was a couple of weeks ago, I was direct headshotting with multiple different ammo, 7.6254, 7.6239, and the only one I found, and we're talking the same, pretty much the same protectional clothing that the said victim ended up falling in. 308 was the only one that within one shot was knocking someone out from a headshot. Now, if you take away the helmets that people were using over here, and they were just normal, hats or whatever, I was still struggling, and they were direct headshots.
I don't know what to tell you, but that can happen on official too occasionally. Sometimes there's a desync thing, sometimes it's whatever it might be. Maybe it's not registered in the right way, or there's a bit of a chunking on the server, and on your screen, on your client, it looks like a headshot, but the server registers it as not one.
There's nothing else, yeah.
It can only be something like that because there's definitely vanilla damage system. It's not any different.
Well, it's interesting anyway. I mean, I think a lot of it is when you go to different.
It's in front of us. There it is.
Yeah, well, let's do it.
That should be a fresh one as well because it's not that long ago that we were there. That's so good.
Excellent, excellent. Let's go, man. Let's get this done.
God, I'm so pleased we don't have to go all the way back to where we were.
Do you know what? Yeah, it's not actually that far away in terms
because
of.
Because if we got all the way to Berezino, it's actually quicker to come back down here somewhere in the boat before you then go inland.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be interesting because I've not done this for a while, and I see what you mean now. I instantly recognise now, so we're good. So, hopefully, some little shit hasn't swum out to it.
Well, I doubt anyone swam because, you'd be dark blue. You'd end up back on the. You'd end up on it. Like I've done it from that kind of distance. You'd end up red health and stuck on there.
Yeah.
I actually had to do it and then sit on the thing for an hour waiting for my health to get back. And then somebody showed up in a boat and I killed them and went back to land in a boat. Yeah, it was beautiful.
Love that. Love that. We are close.
Oh God, I'm so pleased that we've not had to go much. This is only Cherno, which is fine, right?
Oh yeah, dear roll, absolute nightmare. How many times have you done the full quest now on Dear Roll after the new release?
As it is now, I've only done it a couple of times, but I've been close a few. I've done the quest a lot over the time, but with it as it is now with the smoke ball and everything, I've only done it a couple. Had a go quite a lot of times, but the last time I got anywhere good, I got the smoke ball, got the staff, and then threw the smoke ball, and it bugged out and didn't make the thing you can teleport in.
Yeah.
And then went back to the crater to get another ball, and some fucker was there, died.
Love it.
Right, you can come and see if the card's there.
Let's do it, man.
I don't suppose you have like a first aid kit or any kind of protector case, do you?
Not on me.
Yeah, me either. The card is there on the floor.
Beautiful.
That's it?
Yes, got it. Green card. Do you want to carry that?
You can carry it if you like. Just put it somewhere where it definitely won't get ruined like your scope did. I don't know where that is. Just do that.
Yeah, I haven't got much here. Bum bag will do. It's either that or the press vest.
Yeah.
Right.
Right, so we want to get back in the boat, unfortunately, and then go a little bit more
south.
Well, west. Back where we just came from. Fuck. That's great.
You landed.
Yeah, that's okay.
Beautiful, beautiful.
As long as you get in the boat straight away, you don't get wet.
Alright. Come on. Oh, what is going on here?
Spark plug?
I put it in. Oh, come on, get up. See, the last few times I've got in this boat, it is... Here we go. Let's just double check that. Yeah, spark plug is still in. As I thought. Right, come on. Do the thing for us. For some reason, it's not even registering.
You need
Do you
to
want to try?
fix it. What you definitely should do is fix it. Yeah, I'll do it. Come on.
Yeah, hold on. I'm not sure if my for some reason it's not even registered. There you go. Do you want to try?
What you definitely should do is fix it. Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, you got it. There you go. Happy days. Well, this makes a change. I'll give my hand a bit of a rest for a minute.
Yeah, it's more exciting for me as well.
Yeah.
I've gone too far with the sound mute. There we go. Try it.
Yeah, that's all good.
It's just a good ploy to not do any more of the driving, isn't it?
That's exactly. How did you guess?
These counter-terrorism detectives, they're not stupid, you know?
Well, considering I was actually opening up the inventory, having a little look for this card. I couldn't see it first, but anyway, we're good.
Oh, you need to fix your vest when we get a chance, by the way. It's damaged.
Yeah, I've seen it, mate.
I don't want you to die.
Have you got any putty? Oh, you got actually we got a leather, haven't we?
You picked up a leather kit off the dead guy. I have got a leather kit as well, but you've got.
Yeah, I've got one.
You've got one, ain't you? You've got one, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm good. I was see. This is the thing. From server to server, sometimes putty does it on these press vests, and sometimes it's leather.
No,
I'm not sure.
They both do it. Yeah. Same as official. I think on here, like if you've got a plate carrier, it will only do 2 mends before it's done. I don't know if that's unofficial or not. I think it takes slightly more to mend a plate carrier.
Yeah, so on official, it's you can get 3 or 4, I think.
4, yeah. I think
So,
here, if your plate carrier is badly damaged, that's a whole leather kit to fix it.
Yeah. You see, this is the thing, right? You can never, with what I've been doing, you always have to refresh per server because I play so bloody many. What is good on what server?
We could get off fairly around here. This would actually be okay.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. So our next little mission is either Zleno or Green Mountain, isn't it?
Green Mountain is normally better, but either which way. I'd rather do Green Mountain unless it's gassed.
Yeah, let's go Green Mountain. I've written down Green Mountain over Zleno anyway. I was getting a lot of fighting going on over in Zleno the other day when I was last here. Proper hard landing. Love that. SEAL team shit. That is beautiful. Right, I'm going to quickly fix my press vest. 2 seconds.
10-4.
Here we go.
Oh, where did it go? There's your spark plug on the ground. Because I've got one already. There's no point in me carrying them both. We don't need it so much now anyway, but...
Nah, we're good. We're good. We is good. Right, let's get this quest done.
Someone in the chat's going, SEAL team, what about the SAS? I think he means the SBS, by the way, but anyway.
Yeah, SBS, yeah.
So he's correcting you with an incorrection.
Yeah. You see, I always go American with this. I go SEAL.
Oh, yeah.
The SEAL team.
Have you watched that show on the BBC? There's 2 series of the guys that were kind of the initial people that started the SAS during World War II. Can't remember what it's called. Someone in the chat will tell me in a minute.
No, I've not been watching it. I've not seen it.
You should check it out if you get the chance. Someone in the chat will tell me what it's called in a minute. It's really good. Because the SAS was basically a bunch of misfits that didn't really fit, and they weren't really rule followers, and then they ended up becoming really useful. You know, like Rogue Heroes, it's called.
Oh, Rogue Heroes. Yeah, no, I've not seen it.
It's well worth watching. It's really kind of interesting to see what they were doing and like how they, like creeping up and blowing planes up on airfields and stuff, like rather than trying to shoot them down in the sky. You know.
Yeah. You had the famous bridge blow up, didn't you? You had quite a few other crazy shit going.
But it was really kind of like they would like there's and obviously it's a TV show, but it's based on real life. So they're like stealing other people's gear, like other people on the same side. They were just like stealing stuff and then going off and using it, kind of thing, you know.
proper espionage type. Yeah. Some good shit.
Dora the Explorer.
Nice little bit of food for us. Beautiful.
I don't really get the Michael Caine thing from one or two people said earlier. I don't hear that at all myself. But
I normally speak with a lot more of a common.
Are you putting on your phone voice today? Are you?
I'm trying to say it so that you'll understand what I'm saying the majority of the time.
Well, I'll be fine.
Proper Cockney.
Well,
no, I'm not really.
Well, you're not if you're from the Kent coast. I'm closer to being a Cockney than you are.
Yeah. Well, I was actually
Essex
born
isn't
in
very
London.
far away from here.
No, I was born literally South London, but yeah, I get that a lot in the chat. It's where I let it slip a little bit, and yeah.
That
There you
zombie
go.
aggro, was it on us?
Nah, it was on us, yeah, but I think it was traps.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, and obviously Essex isn't a Cockney, but Essex accents kind of want to be Cockney, right? That's what I when I first started streaming, I wasn't a Cockney accent, but I had a much more of an Essex accent. But I moved back to Suffolk and gradually changed back to my local accent, I guess. You know, I'm a little bit like, I don't know if you ever saw it. Like, you might remember Joey Barton went to France.
Yeah.
Steve McLaren did the same thing.
Yeah,
You know, they went to France and then they were interviewed like within a week of being there, and they're like, well, when there's seagulls, they follow the Troller. That was Eric Cantona, but you know what I mean. They were talking in English, but with a French accent after they'd been there about a week, and everyone took the piss out of them. And I thought it was hilarious myself, but I'm exactly like that. Like when I was younger, I was born up in Lancashire and I moved to Leicestershire when I was about 5, and I got the piss ripped out of me for being like Ekithump or lad. So I had to lose the accent and talk like I was from Leicestershire, and I lost it within about a month. And then when I moved schools when I was about 10 or 11 and moved to Suffolk, I got the shit ripped out of me for talking like somebody from the Midlands. So I had to adjust my accent really quickly to the local accent, right? So it transpires now that it's just become something that I do. So I got a job working for Powerhouse in Basildon. And I was like a fucking wannabe Cockney within about a week, you know. I just like, oh, wait, that was a pairs. Like, I can't really do it so much now. But yeah, if I end up talking like my locality really quickly. I guess I just, because I moved around a bit as a kid and I just instantly lost the accent to fit in, I probably just do it without even thinking, you know.
Well, my dad's Irish, and my mum, who was Scottish before she died, she did exactly the same. Within a few days, she'd be speaking bloody, you know, all of that kind of stuff. And I think a lot of that is due to the fact that when you go to a new place, you're trying to fit in, aren't you?
Yeah, I think with me, like kids are just straight on you, you know. Like, you know what it's like at school. If you come in from outside and you're the stranger and you've got a weird accent, you're instantly going to get picked for it, you know. Like, so you're going to set about losing that straight away, you know. Like, whereas if you're older, you're just like, well, this is my accent, fuck you, you know. Like, Like, but it's not so much when you're 10 or 11 or whatever.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And it's funny when you're trying to learn another language. Of course, with the French, it's all has a lot more nouns and values and stuff in there. So, female side of life, male side of life, and I think the only way to learn that is to kind of go with the accent, your first accent that you hear someone trying to teach you in. And of course, that is going to come across like Joey Barton did, but no doubt. Yeah, strange old stuff. Do you know any other languages?
I speak Del Boy French, and that's it.
Alright, cool. Yeah, it's difficult. I tried to learn French as a bit of a side thing. Because of my previous job, I was doing sometimes international investigations and stuff. But as long as you've got enough to get by, you're kind of good. So
the problem is, like, the problem, agent problem is that if you're English, you can just use your own language and get by nearly everywhere.
Everyone speaks it, yeah.
And so everyone's second language, if you're in any country, pretty much their second language is likely to be English. And unfortunately, that means that it's. I'd like to learn Italian, because I really love Italy. I've been a few times. Love the food. Love it. I'd like to know Italian. I don't seem capable anymore of absorbing information unless I'm really interested in the topic. And as much as I like going to Italy, I'm not that passionate about it. You know,
I think that's just the general. As we get a bit older, we got less time for anything bollocks or bullshit.
Even when I was 17, 18, I just kind of got to a point where I was like, I'm not interested in this. And if I'm not interested in it, I can't absorb it. I have to be. Like when I was learning to edit, I loved the learning and I loved the process of it, and so I did it. But if I'm not interested in it, I just can't motivate myself to do it.
Yeah, no, I'm exactly the same, mate. You can never give 100% unless it's something that you enjoy, and that I try to stay away from stuff that I don't enjoy. So
just rewatched it back.
Did
you
find it?
It's
Type
hilarious.
of stage of life where if you're not enjoying it, then you're probably not going to do it.
No.
So
give me 1 second. Gillet, thank you for the 35 months. Kreskowski, thank you for the bits. Luke, thank you. Uncle Luke, sorry. I kept saying one, didn't I? Uncle, sorry. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Clutch and I'm D Freshy, Door and Lemon Hikes, Leon Hikes, sorry. Thank you for the follows on YouTube. Alright, I'm back. I like that bag bit. It looks kind of cool, the sort of sports bag, whatever it is, duffel bag.
See, I thought this was more like a boxing gym bag, but what's it called? It's called the duffel bag. Yeah. It's in better days.
It looks like the sort of bag that I took to school. I used to have a bag like that, usually with head written on the side or Jaguar or something. When I was a lad at school, I used to have a big bag like that, and then the assistant head used to be really funny about walking around school carrying your coat. So if it was like half of the year, it was cold enough in the morning to need a coat, but then you didn't need it at lunch. So if you were carrying your coat and not wearing it, she used to chuck an absolute fit. So I used to have a bag big enough to put my coat in it so that I didn't have to wear it or carry it visibly. Otherwise I get in. What a ridiculous thing to get annoyed about. But anyway,
yeah.
Like if you were walking from one lesson to another carrying your coat, she used to stop and make you put it on or put it in your bag or confiscate you. Like what a ridiculous... Yeah. Anyway, it used to bother her for some reason.
It's not as if it's the school's blazer or something, is it? So, yeah, it's a bit of a strange one. I must admit, I've not had much experience with that before, but, yeah, I'm sure some schools are quite picky. But mind you saying that, look at the schools that now routinely issue the really tight, small skirts to all young girls. I mean, I don't get that either. What?
No,
why would you?
I was under the impression that they normally are trying to order different ones than. My thought was that most of the time there's a few different options. The girls choose to order the ones that work for them, if that makes sense. You know, but what I need to do though is changing the subject just briefly. I need to just go AFK in this tree. I think my hard drive's full.
All right, cool.
So my shadow plays just stopped working for some reason. So I just need to quickly have a look at that.
Do you think?
Oh, come on. Fuck me dead. Oh, come on. Fuck me dead. Right, well, it's let me start it again, so it must have been that. I'm back.
Good to hear you back. Are you over the dirt path?
I'm on it.
All right, cool. Yeah. I'm to your left. Are you good for food and stuff?
Yeah, I am. Are you all right?
I'm good.
I've got loads. I've got 2 cans of tack back, peaches and spaghetti.
Yeah, I'm good. I've got loads of those pates, livers, and cans. I've still got them 2 cans you dropped earlier. Well, at least you're not too far away from Green Mountain now.
V Ghost, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Yeah, ain't too bad.
Now, what's the chances this has been done?
Well, it resets every 15 minutes, so even if it has, it wouldn't be long until it's back. There's a half a decent chance there might be somebody knocking around though, so it's more here. This Green Mountain's not so great. Severograd is really quite busy on this server, so big chance we'll get deaded there.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say to you. Every time I've been up there to the office, there's always been shit going down. So, yeah.
There's another quest at the quarry, so there's quite a lot of people are just around camping it, trying to kill people doing the quest, and people are doing the quest too, and yeah, it's busy.
Yeah. Yep. So, did you have any other questions that you had on your list for me?
I don't have any questions.
That's good news. That's good news.
I don't have a
feel
list. I don't prepare anything. If I did that podcast weekly, I'd just turn up and make it up.
Make it up, yeah.
But if I had a guest, I'm quite good at just keeping them talking and asking questions, right? I'd just make it up. I wouldn't.
Yeah, same here. It's been quite therapeutic. A little mini breakdown of one's life.
Yeah, well, if you've never played with someone before, you're going to do a lot more getting to know you stuff. You know, if I'm playing with someone I've been playing with for 6, 7, 8 years, then we're much more talking to our chats and talking to each other here and there. You know, like.
Yeah, absolutely. I do the same, to be fair. It's
My missus is currently on a walking pad
hopefully
upstairs.
we get there
She
before it
stomps when
turns
she
dark,
walks.
so that'd be a bit of a nightmare.
Hyperprobe, get it downstairs, dude. Yeah, it's going to be properly nighttime. If we can get in and out of Green Mountain and then use the night to travel towards Severograd, that might not be so bad.
Yeah, mate, absolutely.
So when you make your videos from off-stream footage, do you set about doing base building and stuff as well, or what? Do you have a target that you're trying to do for a video, or what kind of thing do you do?
Well, that's kind of changed over the years, right? Over the last couple of years. So I used to have an objective in mind and go, right, we're going to jump on this server, we'll build an underground base, we're going to do this, this, and this. And if I was going as a team, 2, 3-man team I normally run with, or solo, obviously it'd be different. But nowadays, I kind of have gone more down the line of hitting a server, knowing what mods are on there, obviously, seeing what happens, and creating a storyline out of what happens.
So, even if it's multiple lives, or
yes, absolutely. So, I did wonder to myself about a year ago about doing this, because I was like, right, surely the story needs to keep up with you staying alive and maybe getting killed at the end, or whatever the case may be. But what I started to do was I thought, well, look, in realism terms, in the DayZ community, everyone gets killed.
Yeah.
Pretty much all the time. So it doesn't matter how good you are, you're going to get killed at some point. So realistically, do we just go ahead with multiple lives if we do? I mean, generally on a VOD now, I'll probably get killed once or twice during that week's worth of filming. If I get killed more, because I'm on a bit more of a heavier PvP server, then it is what it is. But I've now started to go into, though, the kind of more adventure type, staying your character alive as long as possible type stuff. So
Convoy, how cool is that? That's good.
Yeah, let's go do it.
So, I took the chances down. If there's a DMR, I'll be staggered, but they don't normally spawn on the convoys unless they've changed the loot economy to try and make them better again.
I was going to say, I think you said earlier that you wouldn't expect to find one here anyway.
Well, I did get an SVD at one the other day, but the quarry quest is where the convoy loot spawns mostly, so you don't normally get them on here. It's normally like an M16 or something.
That saves me a job. One coming, incoming. I'll take the ones up here.
Perfect. Oh, there's a PU scope.
Yeah, come on, boys. Let's have ya.
Oh shit, I was bandaging.
I've got 2 on me here, so I'll quickly sort this out and I'll be with you. There we go.
Yeah, I haven't fired a gun since God knows how long, so my shooting is rusty as fuck.
I wouldn't worry about it, mate. I'm normally pretty good, but there's always the odd occasion where I miss with a shotty.
I can be
in the face.
terrible or brilliant in the same half an hour. Just see how it goes.
Yeah. Right,
last one's down.
56 slot bag here. Do you want that combat bag? Or I might take it
I'm
otherwise.
good. Got an you take it. I've got an AUR if you're interested in those. I don't like them myself.
Well, an AUR.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did
exactly.
find a 60-round Stanag on the first one.
Oh, got an M79 though. That might come. I'm dumping that. I'll take the M79.
There's a Vicar on this truck here, but no mag.
Yeah. Screw that. There's another Alice backpack up there if you want that. Yeah, I don't like them. I don't want that shit. I'm good with my gym bag. Nice.
Yeah, the Orgay 1, sorry, is not that bad. But without
I don't
a mag,
like either of them.
you find the 30-round mag so rarely, it's just not worth it. If it's got a mag and you've got some bullets, it might be worth it. But
yeah, no, I don't like either of them, mate.
oh, the Orgay X is amazing. It's great, but get that rare. Right, I'm just stopping in the first tree on the right here just to switch bags.
Yeah, you do your thing, mate. It's cool. See ya. I see ya. Right, I'm in the tree dead ahead of you, about 20 metres.
I'm surprised you don't like the Orgay 1. Yeah, sorry, the Orgay X. The Orgay X is cracking.
I don't, mate. I don't like them. I'm more of a, if we're going to go with it, I'm more of a sniper.
Yeah, but you need a good gun to back it up for CQB, though, right?
Yeah, but if I'm doing that, I'm either going to go shot or I'm going to go M4. That's kind of where I am with that kind of stuff. I don't, as difficult as it may be, early doors to get an M4. LAR's nice though.
I think all the assault rifles are very, very similar. There's very slight differences, but any of the AKs are all great, I think, personally.
Yeah, I mean the 74, when they nerfed that up, that's quite a good weapon now to have. KAM, I like the KAM. That's all right.
Right, I'm just running up the track.
Yeah, I'm just ahead of you. Oh yeah. I guess we're going to find out. Hopefully before we get started.
All right, there's a question that it's not from me, but it's an interesting question just for Daisy speak. If you've got two guns, like one's a sniper and one's a shotgun or an assault rifle or whatever, right? You're carrying two main weapons, right? Which do you consider your primary and which do you consider your secondary?
See, this is interesting. I have this a lot too. For me, my primary would be my auto. So if I'm running, sorry, saying shotgun. If I'm running with a sniper rifle, that's always going to be my secondary.
And did you play a lot in 2014-15?
Not DayZ. I used to play other stuff.
See, I think that because Muller's the same as you, and I think it's to do with when you start playing the game.
Possibly, yeah.
Because at one point years ago, you only had one slot for a weapon on your back. Like one slot was for an axe or a melee, and you couldn't put a gun on it. So your shoulders could only take one gun.
Yeah.
And so your primary would be your Mosin, because you had to have a Mosin, but then you could have a UMP in your vest or a backpack or whatever. So your secondary would be whatever was for close range, and your primary would be your Mosin or your Tundra or whatever it might be. But if you play after that...
there's a bit of gear here, mate, on the floor here. Right here. Yeah, go ahead. Someone's dumped that.
I have got some 22 if you want to take it. But there's a blue comp. This one can spawn the punch card.
Nice.
Oh shit! His helmet stopped him dying. Please stand still.
Yeah, got a punch card. Do you want to take that?
Yeah, it's actually not that great, but we might as well have it.
Yeah. Right, running in. I'll go round right side. Guardhouse clear. Z in L shape.
Yeah,
I'll take Z.
There's a zombie right by the door to the quest as well.
Come on, big boy.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot you. It's fine, I didn't shoot you, it's all good.
Good shot. Covering, right side, covering, good.
Right, I'm just going to quickly load a couple of bullets in this Bison, because 60 clearly isn't 64.
Yeah. I do have a pistol suppressor if you need it. What are you running with, an MK or something?
No, it's a Bison.
Oh, you're running with a Bison? Alright, you can have this if you want it. Just a load of shit.
Yeah, it's got a suppressor on it.
Yeah.
heard it.
I
Just in case you want another one.
I won't take that one. I don't know if you want to keep it or not, but I've got a warm one, and if I put it in my inventory, it'll get ruined by a zombie or something, no doubt.
No doubt, mate. No doubt.
Right, key card away.
Let's go.
You've got the key card, haven't you?
I have got the key card.
Plane crash.
Yeah.
That's for the quest that we just got the key card for as well.
There we go.
Right, it's in there.
Go for it, mate. Do you want to take that?
No, you take the key card. Take the. I'll have the sewing kit, but yeah, whatever else. Take the epoxy. Sorry, for sure.
Yeah, we're good. We are good.
We might as well go to that plane crash. We might be able to do 2 quests at the same time.
Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Lead the way. Let's go. Good it. But at least we've not been camped here or
oh shit! Did you take the teddy?
No.
Let's grab. Well, you put the key card in it. It won't get ruined.
Ah, good option. Good option.
It was the chat that reminded me, not you. It's not my brain.
Yeah. To be fair, I wouldn't have guessed it either. I wouldn't have remembered it either. So we're good. Coming back in.
Didn't get an exact steer on where it was, but
where was the teddy?
It's in the box.
Is it?
There isn't. Oh god, fuck that! They're just being dumb.
Ah, there you go.
They think those teddies are teddies. They're not. You can't actually pick them up.
I was going to say, mate. I was sitting there going, "There's nothing fucking in there." What are you on about?
So the chat aren't being helpful. They're just just
they're
all
trolling.
morons. All morons they are.
Beautiful.
So those teddies on top of the boxes aren't lootable, right? But I didn't even see them because I know that. But I thought there was a teddy inside the box, and I was just being dumb. Fuck me dead, teddy.
I was sitting there going, "Hold on a minute, are you going blind here, mate? Fuck it, am I going fucking blind here?"
No, it's the chat. It's the chat. That's all their fault. No one else's. Just theirs. Gonna go back through and find their name, time them out for the rest of the day. It's fine.
Yeah.
Making
Beautiful.
me look stupid, bastard.
But at least you ain't getting bloody M4 Twitch alerts in your bloody ear every 2 seconds.
No.
Might not like to piss me off with that. Like to make it difficult for me.
Yeah, I don't have that.
There's the heli, dead ahead, right hand side. The only thing is I don't have a scope. You do. I think it doesn't look like anyone's there.
No. So this is briefcase. We haven't got a key actually, so that's not actually going to be easy.
No.
We may just have to hide the briefcase somewhere, and if we get a key, we can come back for it.
Sounds good.
So there's an ambulance, and it has behind the somehow the plane crashes, and then an ambulance is behind it, also crashed, and the ambulance has got a briefcase in it.
Yeah. I've not. Do you know what? I've not seen that really on it. I've not played this enough to know the ins and outs of this server, but.
This is a fairly recent addition, this one. They've only not had it very long.
There we go then. There we go. So you're going to be checking out the new Valnin? Have you been on it yet?
I've not been on it yet, but I probably will, yeah. It's only just launched, hasn't it? I ought to give it a whirl. I've played Valnin before. I've not played it as it is now. I don't know what's changed really, but Valnin's pretty fun, so yeah, I'll have to give it a go.
I love Valnin. I think it's a great map. Probably my favourite part is the tunnel system, sewer tunnel system in the main city. Love that.
See, I've not even done that, I don't think. I remember going into a big tunnel system on the... I don't even know if that was Valning, actually. I don't think it was. But no, I haven't played Valning in ages. But I definitely will give it a go. It'll be good to have another try.
Yeah, I think it's a great
I've done
map.
any tunnels, though. I don't think I missed it.
Well, in the main city, it's a railway station you go down into, and then obviously you can go out through these sewer tunnels. So a lot of people, if you're on a server where it allows base building down there, that is an awesome bloody base spot. But no, it's quite complex down there. It's pretty good. I love it. But then again, this is the problem with some of these maps, which I think are brilliant maps, and Valnin's a typical example. There's not many proper servers, like active servers, that are displaying good enough quality.
Well, I think
running them.
I think it's a chicken and egg thing. There isn't enough first-person players to fill all of the different maps. You know, like Zero have had Valning for a while, and like in the past, and then they start to dwindle in numbers, or another map comes out, and they obviously you can't host every map going, and there just isn't the player base, so it will sort of float between whatever's out and had an update and whatever it might be, you know, from one to the next to the next to the next. Beyond that, servers like the odd one like Deer Isle and the Mouse stay full quite a lot. but most of the others kind of have fits and starts. You know, there just isn't enough players.
Yeah. What do you want to do with that briefcase? Do you want to take it?
I'll grab it and then we'll hide it somewhere. So this is the same. It's the same as Sakal. Someone in the chat just said, "Isn't there no loot in it?" So the thing you need is obviously the glow plug, and then you can use it for the generator.
Yeah, yeah.
But if we just hide it in a bush somewhere, if we happen to find a key, we can come back for it later.
Absolutely.
They spawn on dead zombies and also in medical areas, I think. But
yeah. It's all good. Yeah. There's a couple of little bushes down here that are quite nice.
I don't really want to put it by the stream because people run through the stream as a channel. I'm going to put it somewhere up near the town somewhere. I don't know where. I'll work it out then. Oh, do you know what? Fuck it. I'll just put it here. I'll never find it again. I'm not even putting the... see what it looks like.
Oh, you're good from this end.
It's so bright.
Yeah, from here it is. Beneath it, you're good. In fact, saying that, from here it's okay. You can't see it.
I'll just fucking leave it anyway. Like, whoever finds it, they have to have a key to open it anyway, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I think that'll be alright, mate, to be fair.
Well, that quest, like, I did it the other week, and there was next to nothing in the Sakal bunkers, you know? It's exactly the same with the 4 doors.
Yeah.
But this quest guarantees you an R700 and an Org AX.
Oh, shit.
And it guarantees you, like, special clothing that you can only get inside the bunker. So this is the quest we're trying to do is the better one. The other one, you can get SVDs in there and some other things. I think you get SV98s in there, but if somebody just did it, then it's empty. You know, like it's not like this. If you do this quest, you always get the stuff.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It's got to be worth it, right? It's got to be worth it.
Yeah.
I used to, when Sakal first come out, I used to fucking hide the briefcase. Well, hide the briefcase. I used to take it, empty it, lock it back up, and watch people come out and unlock it. I know it's a bit mean, but I did take a little bit of pleasure in watching that. I just did it on stream as well. Funny. Well, the sky looks good.
It does over there, yeah.
Now what I'm starting to see on officials though is now that you could obviously server hop between all 3 official servers, is that you'll find, as I'm sure you've probably found yourself, the Sakal stuff like the briefcase and the keys and whatever else, they're always on Cherno these days in a base somewhere.
Yeah, I don't raid a lot of bases, but I'm not at all surprised.
Yeah. Yeah, some crazy shit. What's your thoughts on that though, being able... Because this has generated a lot of discussion. I said it to the devs when I was over there as well, about the ability to spawn between all 3 official maps. Server hop
I actually quite like it. I think they want that to be a thing. That's why they've made it so certain loot only spawns on certain servers as well, you know, like on Chernerus there's no AS Val and on Livonia there is, and likewise there's no Tundra on Livonia. Like, so if you want to play on Livonia with your base and have a Tundra, you've got to get it from another map and then bring... I think that's fine. I think it was a bigger problem when you used to be able to switch from, like, log out and then switch and you'd still be at the Northwest Airfield or whatever, so you could gear up in an empty server. But given the spawns are random, I think having a hive for first person and a hive for third person is kind of... It gives you the chance to, if you want to try and do the Sakal endgame bunker quest and then go to Livonia and do the Livonia bunker quest and then go to Chernerus and do the gas zone or whatever, and you can kind of do like a 3 peaks challenge type thing, you know, like... I think it's okay.
I actually quite enjoy it. I think it's quite a good thing. But there's a lot of people who hate it.
Yeah, I think I can see that. I think maybe more so if duping is a problem, then being able to switch between maps and bring it all up and then copy it all and dupe it all or whatever. Duping along console is a big deal.
Console is a massive issue,
so
yeah.
That is more of an issue there. But if people can dupe, they're going to dupe whatever, you know, like if they find an SVD, then like, they're going to do it with whatever they've got anyway.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm going to stay in this tree line for a sec rather than go across the field.
Yeah, anyone with night vision wearing the shit. does get dark on here, doesn't it?
Yep. Yeah, I feel like they're actually trying to encourage people to do that, you know, to get geared on Sakal and then switch to whatever. There are ways that it can be exploited, you know, like just example, if you were to get shut in the bunker in Sakal, you know, if you were in one of the rooms and then someone took your glow plug away, you can easily get out of it. You just switch servers, right? But that can never not be a thing. So like, even if you just switch to another Sakal server, you still won't be in the bunker anymore. So it's never going to be a problem they can fix.
No, like I say, I ain't got a problem with it myself. But I'm out of the trees, by the way. Are you still in, or were you over there?
Yeah, I'm going across. The lonely house is to my right, and I'm going to the tree line across the field. Sorry, I thought you were next to me.
Yeah,
I'm to your left.
Yeah.
I'm running towards the lonely house now.
Yeah. I just about see it. Screen is very, very dark. I've got night gamma on for my lot, but
yeah, I've got a bit of gamma on. I don't know if you aggroed this head or I did. Yeah, you did.
yeah, it's me. Well, at least I can see. That's a good thing.
Right. I'm just going to come around the side of the house and go up the tree line. I said that in game. But
yeah, I saw that. Yeah, let's do it. I can see it.
it is dark, yeah. Holy shit.
It's dark as hell, mate. Yeah. Oh well.
Not liking that I've got slugs in the shotgun. That's going to get me killed at some point. I can see that happening.
Well, at least you got ammo. I'm good, but at least it could be worse. Could be worse.
JBF, dude, it was just a stupid question. Like, can we just? Humour's fine and all, but asking stupid
questions.
questions.
So I reckon we're probably going to get a fair bit of
thanks.
action up here. And the next one.
Yeah, if we get to Severograd, it will be light by the time we get there. But I think that's very likely. Yeah. Sorry, but gamma is cheating. Well, I'm not using gamma iWay, so that's okay. I'm in agreement with you. I use a filter and OBS.
Like pitch black now. I'm just going to run in a straight line.
This is how it looks for me.
I'm running in the same.
I'm staying on the edge of the tree line. I'm not sprinting at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's changed. I can't see.
I'm literally to your right. Just a little bit
I can't
you.
see a thing. But yeah, if you're using gamma, I think it's cheating as well. But that's not what I'm doing, dude. I'm putting the gamma up using a filter in the stream software so the viewers can see. Dude, this seems darker than normal.
I was going to say, mate, I can't see shit. I can't see anything. Barring a very brief outline of what looks like trees, which I know is...
Yeah, the silver birch trees you can see pretty well, but...
Yeah.
And this is so dark that the gamma won't even make any difference, like you say,
Joystick. As long as I can hear the trees, I'm good.
Fuck me. This is darker than normal.
Yeah. Well...
And even on like old official first-person nights, some nights are darker than others. If there's no moon, it does make a difference.
Yeah.
But this
absolutely.
is insane. Like I can't see a thing.
No, me neither. The good news is we both know the map, so we know exactly how to get to Severgrove when it lightens up a little bit. So if we do split up a little bit, then it's all right. But yeah, man, I can't see shit. Even on the tree line side.
This is darker than I've ever seen DayZ before, and I like the dark nights.
I suppose the good news is is it times 2 on here darkness, times 4 or something?
Well, it's going to be 20 minutes tops, and then it'll be gone.
Yeah. Oh well. Perfect time to have some food.
Fucking hell.
The problem is, even if you had a head torch and you put it on, we're just bloody beacons of light to get sniped, didn't we? So
normally you can see a little bit to get your bearings. This is so dark, I can't.
I mean, literally, I'm looking at my stream as well, right? And I can just about see something in night gamma only.
I can hardly see a thing. The way I have my second monitor set up, I can only see the top top centimetre of my OBS, so I can't see the I can't see the OBS version on my second monitor because I've got YouTube chat covering it and Streamlabs alerts covering it, so I don't seeing it. I have no clue where I am at the moment.
Well, I know I continued north by north, well, dead north, due north, so I know pretty much where I am. It's just that I can't really... Yeah, I can't really see anything. There is a moon vaguely up there, I think, somewhere.
Well, I am where I thought I was. I can see in the distance the water tower at Starry Sobor to my left.
Well, at least you can... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I was going to say, at least you can see that, because I bloody can't.
It looks like Novi's gassed as well. That actually looks really cool. Like the gas is kind of illuminating Novi. It's kind of cool. I'm just running across the field now, so I'm in the open field. There's an electrical box and a metal fence around it somewhere. I'm running towards that at the moment. I can't see it, but I know it's there.
Yeah, cool. Well, I'm running a little bit further north than you right now, but that's cool. I say running, I'm jogging.
Yeah, my plan is to just get in the tree line at the edge of Novi and then follow that up towards the castle.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good.
This is real DayZ.
Well, I mean,
actually
if all
think this
goes
seems darker than
pear-shaped
official.
here,
There's the fence.
I can meet you up at 7 o'clock. That's not a problem.
Oh, we can meet up. So if we both make it towards that single tower castle, if we just gradually head towards that for now, we can meet there if not.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
I'm just running along that chain link fence. I'm about to leave it, and then I'm going towards the little stream that follows the road from Novi to Starry.
Oh yeah, I know you are.
Oh, great, that'll help.
And it's raining. Beautiful. Well, if we're gonna do it, you might as well do it properly. Might as well give it us all.
Yeah, I'm now kind of by the road, just running towards Novi, so I can then get in the tree line and head north.
Yeah. I see it. Well, I don't see you. I know where you're on about. I'm just still straight north.
Fuck me, in that forest back there, that was as dark as I've ever experienced DayZ. That was darker than I've ever experienced official nighttime in the past. That's weird. I don't know why. Maybe the shadows of the trees were just darker than normal or something. Like, this is feeling now more like how official normally feels. I can see vague trees in the distance, sort of 50 meters away or something. Like, I couldn't see that before. That was insane. Plane of Ukraine, having wolves on you now would suck. The zombie's not going to be a great deal better. Can't see it. Oh, that's worrying. Just aggroed a zombie and it screamed, and then it didn't come to me like it went to somebody else.
Yeah, do you know what? That is a thing now, though, isn't it? That's happening quite a bit on every server at the moment. I'm not sure why, but I had it earlier.
Blaine, thank you very much for the support. Yeah, no wolves today, thank you. Fitz, thank you for the support as well. Cheers for the super chat.
Oh, God.
Right, good dose of Britishness. Very nice. Cheers, dude. Thank you.
Well, stats are still good, so we're good.
Hunting stand? Yeah, there it is.
Okay, so I'm in the open field, directly north of Novi.
Alright, I've just done the hunting stand that's in the tree line. So you go past the piano
Yeah, I know
house,
you
and I'm running north in that tree line. I've just done the hunting stand, and I'm following the tree line, still going north towards the castle.
Yeah. I'm heading in that general direction, so we're good.
I don't know if the rain made it easier to see smoke raid. I don't think the rain really did. Maybe the mist has. I actually think it's just slightly brighter now that we're...
Gotta love a black screen.
It was just, that's the darkest I've ever seen DayZ. That was crazy. This is now back to kind of normal. It was just crazy dark for some reason. Maybe it's partly the mist and the rain that's allowing me to see slightly further away. Like, I can see the trees over there now. Like before, I wouldn't have even seen that tree.
Well, it wouldn't be DayZ without this, would it? So it's all good fun.
Official isn't dark like this anymore, Myrtle. No, Official's much brighter than this now. They changed it. Joystick, you're going to be teaching your girl to play DayZ? That's cool. I hope it goes well, dude. God, this is pretty harem-scarum. First person official got increased in, it was made brighter in 128, yeah. So regular official DayZ is not dark. It's the same night time on first person as you get on third person on official servers now, yes. We're more than halfway through the night time now for sure. It won't be too long. There's no release date for 129J Cantrell. They're holding it off for now while they're trying to fix some stuff to do with server performance, I believe. So they're not. They're trying to work on server performance before they push the patch. So there won't be a release date. It might be soon. I guess it depends whether they get fixed what they want to fix. Holy shit, this is dark. There's
Did you hear that elk run off?
Nope.
Yeah, we're a little bit of a distance. That's all good.
How close to the castle are you?
That is past. I've already gone past. In terms of that, I'm well over the other side to the east of the castle. So I'm gonna head back that way.
To the east, what, towards Gorka?
Only a little bit. Yeah. I've just seen the hill. It hasn't rendered in fully the castle for me yet. It's at a distance.
Fuck me, this is dark.
Yeah, it's so much easier.
And
once
it's a
that's
lot
done.
easier now than it was before. I can see the castle. I'm close.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's the castle. It could be like it's top of a square tree. I don't
Well,
know.
this is why I was being careful about saying where I actually see, because it's not. I see the hill. It should be the castle, but the town underneath it is not here. So.
Are you thinking of Vishnoi? There's no town next to this one.
Oh, you're on about the solo one, aren't
Yeah,
you?
we were going north from Novi, so it's a single tower, not far from Zenit, Radio Zenit.
Yeah. You're on about Gaza Castle, aren't you? That single.
I've never known what the name is, but I'm at it now.
Yeah. I'm not too far away. Yeah.
God, it's so dark. I can't see the entranceway.
You
I'm not
may
going
well.
up. I'm not going up inside that.
There's going to be
Fuck that.
someone in there, you know it.
I'm in the base of the castle for now.
Yeah. I think I'm in the tree lines near it, so
As soon as I can actually bloody see the screen, I'll be able to tell you a little bit better.
I can shoot the pistol. Let's see if you hear it. Did you hear that?
No.
You're a ways away. I'll shoot my shotgun. Did you hear that?
No.
Holy fuck, dude. I thought you were Mr. Map Knowledge.
I am normally when I can bloody see where I'm going, yeah.
Yeah, that was hard. That navigating was really hard. Okay. Well, I'll wait around the castle for a second. I might go and make a cup of tea, actually.
Yeah,
It's the perfect time to make a tea, I'd say.
It is. I would say it's a very good time.
So the castle I'm at is the one with the...
I know where you are, yeah.
There's a single staircase opposite it, you know, like that goes up the wall, and there's a shed next to that.
Yeah, I know that.
Right, I'm going to go and make a tea. I'm not in the game just for a second, but I'm at the castle.
Cool.
I won't be a second.
See you in a bit.
Guys, I'm going to go make a tea. Won't be long. Wasn't there still a bug in the game with indoor shots? I think that's on experimental, Nep. It's not on stable. You might be right, though, actually, but I think he should have heard that. Right, I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to go for a wee and make... cherry's good, eh? Right, how you getting on?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm unfortunately I've doubled back. I'm just starting to see now where I am. I'm by the town next to Zub Castle, so I'm going to run up there and get up to where we
So
should
you're
be.
near Vishnoi.
Yeah.
So
I thought I doubled
that's
back.
not any more north than when it went dark. Pretty
I
much.
know. What happened was I went left. I think I've gone left, and then because I couldn't see, and then circled round thinking it was still north, but it wasn't. So anyway.
Holy fuck.
I'm not far off that small little house, so I'll catch you up there in a bit.
What, the one where we were before?
Yeah.
Fucking hell,
I've
you just gone
circled,
round in a
mate.
great big fucking circle.
I know.
Speaking those claims about getting anywhere on the map like a knife through butter or whatever you said earlier, a little bit spurious, I would say.
Well, you know, all I can really say on this matter is I've always done it when I can actually see what I'm bloody doing. So pitch black is not a good look for me right now.
I'm afraid I won't make many boasts. Like when it comes to PvP, I wouldn't compare myself favourably with anyone, but with map knowledge, I would compare myself with anyone quite happily.
Yeah.
But that's not saying a lot. That's just a measure of how sad you are and how many years you've been playing the game, you know. But it's all good, dude. Like, shit happens. It was so dark, you know. I struggled like fuck.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yes. Well, I will be there once this has resolved itself. Can you actually see now or not?
A little bit, yeah. I can put the camera on for the viewers, actually. I should do that. I could do with some vitamins. Have you got any?
I've got multivits, yeah.
Okay, I might need to borrow a couple. I've got a cold. Where I've been
that ain't
standing still waiting around for you, I've obviously got colder, you know. Like, clearly it's done for me.
Love it. Oh, I can see a fire.
Oh, yeah.
I can see something glistening in the lights.
Oh, and somebody might make a fire in a tree or something, I guess. I'm coming a bit more back south just for now because I don't want to stand still. I've got no patience for that.
Yeah. Well, I still can't see really anything bar a couple of treetops. So, yeah.
Jason, I don't know the names of hills and stuff. I mostly play solo, so I don't need to know. I don't even remember the name of that castle. I don't know if it's Rug or Zab or whatever.
The good news is, though, I shall be on your ass quite quickly, yeah? It stopped raining.
Hey, Tempest, you right? I normally stream at this time, Hailey. Yeah, I normally stream roughly 2 till 9-ish, approximately. I try to do 7 or 8 hours roughly, and I start between 1 and 2 p.m. UK time.
Well, it hasn't stopped raining.
It's called Zenit Castle. Okay, that makes sense because it's next to Radio Zenit. I never know. I've never known the name of that
Altair
castle.
Towers. I am close. In fact, I'm quite close to you. Don't worry about it. We're good. If you're near the castle.
Well, I'm just running south from it at the moment. Whereabouts are you at the moment?
I am to your west. Now I can actually see a little bit. I'm about a click and a half out.
From the castle?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But you were, you were at the Lonely
Hello.
House like seconds ago.
I would like
weren't
to
you?
use this time
Yeah, I
to
thought I
remind
was,
people
but
to wear
now I
a
can
high
actually
visibility
see, mate.
vest with
I
reflective
obviously
wrist
wasn't,
/
so
ankle band as it's
I am
getting
running
darker
up
outside.
south to north now.
Yeah, don't get
So,
run over. That's good advice, Eklan.
Wait a little. What are you gonna do? You're gonna.
Well, you know the sort of herringbones of tree lines that kind of go south from the castle towards the Sniper Hill north of Starry, where the 2 hunting stands are. I'm kind of there. I'm still near the castle though. If you can see the castle, I can just wait around.
Well, I can
the
see.
castle.
I can see the Radio Zenit. So now I can actually see exactly
Are you
where I
afraid
am.
of
I'm
the
going to be
dark?
about 6 minutes.
All right. Well, there's no point me running about. I'll just
I
somewhere.
wouldn't.
I'll just stay somewhere relatively close to the castle for now, and I might dry my clothes out.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same as well. If I do mine, that gives you the multi-vit I've got left, so you'll be
I
covered.
didn't think it was
then.
called Zenit.
So
Castle is called Nomov Zamok. Okay. It wouldn't have been called that 10 years ago.
Good news. Let's quickly sort our clothing out.
And that's Radio Zenit. That's the Altar Hill or Zenit Hill. One and only, thank you very much for the support. Zetlon, thank you as well. Am I watching the match tonight? I don't know, Hyper Pro. What time's it's Galatasaray away, isn't it? I might see the second half. It depends how the stream goes.
Well, that is certainly a welcome sight.
8 p.m. kickoff. Yeah, I'll probably get to see the second half, I guess, but I might not see the first one.
Certainly a welcome sight.
Diagolon, I'm afraid that's the same question because it's only one server that has it. It's really easy to find it though. Like,
Right, I'm on the move again.
Go to one of my YouTube videos where I'm doing the quest, and you'll see the name of the server in the video description. But just don't play it while I'm streaming, obviously. As in, if you're watching the stream, obviously, just don't watch the stream otherwise, right? Can I get that done? Yeah. This is Lug Castle, I think. Oh no, we always called it Lug. And so on the map it's called Nomov Zamok, like you say, but we always called it Lug back in the day because it didn't have a name. It has a name now, but when the game first launched it wouldn't have even had a name. And so on the map it's called Nomov Zamok, like you say, but we always called it Lug back in the day because it didn't have a name. It has a name now, but when the game first launched it wouldn't have even had a name. name like that on I Survive, I don't think. So I think we just used to call it Lug. Why am I still carrying that fishing rod? Yeah, cheers for that, Greaves, Dad. Every man's home is his castle, okay? This caravan could be a castle too. Oh, fuck me, dead. Not entirely sure why I'm carrying this colt either. So how long do you think till you're at Castle?
I'm going to be probably about 4 minutes from here. I just had to wring out my clothing, mate. You hear me all right?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm in a little caravan-y thing, just eating some food and chilling out.
Yeah,
I'll
mate.
head up to the castle in a sec. I haven't looted it, but I didn't really see the point.
Nah, now we can see. It's good,
At
isn't
night
it?
time, often they're so dark you can't see the stairs, right? So you can't go up it.
Yeah.
But a lot of people are up aiming down the staircase because there's nothing else for them to do in the night. So you can get killed in the night in those real easy.
Sure. Do you know what? I love the fact when they brought in the interior for the castles, you know, that was...
it is but much better, yeah.
So much better, innit? I remember the days of falling off that shit inside. That was horrible.
Also, because it's wooden as well, you can potentially wallbang someone as well. It's not quite so easy to defend as it used to be, because it was rock and you couldn't see anything at all.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's, for those interested in base building, it's such a better place to be in now. But for just running around, it's... plus the sound's different, obviously, from the stairs in the wood, isn't it? So I think it's a good improvement. I like it.
One and only cup. Am I afraid of the dark? Nope.
Come on, my guy.
Cheers
Get
for the
your ass
support, dude.
moving.
Thank you. I'm afraid of falling over in the dark if it's so dark I can't
How's
see
your
the
cold
ground.
coming along?
Say again?
How's your cold coming along?
It's all right. I'm only light blue now, so all right. I'm in the castle. I'm going to go up it now. Hopefully, there's not someone
cool.
sitting at the top. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Hopefully, there's another hunter scope there. We'll be excellent then.
Oh, you've got a carbine, haven't you?
No, I've got the CR527.
Yeah, that's a carbine. Sorry.
Yeah, I always call it that.
It used to be called a carbine in the game. That was its name. So it's an old man. It's an old Daisy. It was like back in the first time it was called a carbine.
Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? It's funny for people that have played the game. I think you've probably been on it a couple of years longer than I have. But just the terminology I use is so different.
It's to do with when you started. It really is. Like if it was called a carbine for the first 2 or 3 years that the game was around,
It's always going to be
call it. You know.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah.
Although I don't call the Winchester the Winchester anymore. It's just gravitated to Tundra. I don't use Winchester much.
No, do you know what? The only time I started using Winchester was when I was doing cinematics and needed it for the files. So I knew what gun to spawn in. So that was the only time I started using that.
Donnelly,
but I've always called it Tundra.
No scope in the tower, by the way. We can run towards that summer camp where we were going to get to. It's on the way, so we can go and check that on the way.
Yeah, that'd be handy. If we've got long-range snipers or whatever else, then at least we'll be able to pick people off, won't we?
Yeah.
Between us.
So, are you here yet?
Close. 2 minutes, I'd say.
There's a feed shack in the tree line to the west of here that I've not looted. I don't know if you're near it or not.
Yeah, I'm not far. I'm heading in the same direction, mate, so I'm right close to that. Over the hill. Just coming over the hill now.
So you're coming from the west. You were more over towards Grishina.
No, I'm actually coming from the south, believe it or not. Southwest, but yeah. So Novi, I was above that now. But I thought when it started to clear, it's a little bit of darkness went away. I thought I was at that solo house, but it isn't. It's one house that's near there. So yeah, I'm literally a few moments away. I know how frustrating this is when you're waiting for someone as well.
I ain't too worried about that. It's all good. It was dark as fuck.
Yeah, next time, stay still.
If
Stay
I'd
somewhere
have
in
had a
ours.
chem light or something, it would have been easier. But I don't have the chem light from when I spawned anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna run around with that on anyway. Not up here. As I'll get shot in the face.
I would. I'd just use it. If you don't see him from very far away.
Right, at the castle, I'm about 400 or 500 meters out. Gaza Castle. I love this place. This is such a well-positioned
It is
tower,
pretty good.
in my opinion.
I've been shot at from here a few times, like from people just up here. Like I don't know if they just see me or what, but.
But I always like this. I like this because one, it's not far from Gorka, but two, there's a heli crash right over on the north side of this there. So when it comes in.
Right, I'm coming down the tower now.
Yeah, I'm outside the front door now.
Okay, I need you to feed me a vitamin.
Well, I tell you, I can do one better than that. I'm in the front door. I can actually give you my last one. There you go.
Oh, you've only got one. Oh no.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Right, I need to eat and drink now.
Right, here's hoping it works. Okay.
Yeah, I did have 3, but I'm
Okay,
keeping
right.
my
Well,
character
maybe
health.
we should stay a little bit further away from each other, just so you don't get it as well. If there's no more pills.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good.
Right.
Right,
So,
let's do it. Let's
This
go.
way, north, right, north.
Let's go. Now we know where we are.
There's a sharpening stone there. I like that. I always carry 2 knives, so it's nice to not have to carry 2 knives. There was a patch ages ago where like knives were impossible for a while because they set them so that when somebody dropped them, they didn't despawn from where they were dropped for 48 hours.
Oh,
So
shit.
like every steak knife in the map was halfway into the map sitting on the ground because it was discarded by someone. So there was no knives on the coast. And so ever since then I carry 2 knives. I just can't get out of it, you know.
Yeah, I always carry. I only ever carry one. I normally carry a sharpening stone with one, but
Yeah, well, I carry one as soon as I get a sharpening stone. I just I can't help it.
yeah. It's these little things though. It's the little tiny things loadout-wise that really can help people out, and they until they become like proficient at how they like to set their infantry system up. Do you know what? There's not much that I actually change now from my original infantry system. I don't carry a lot of stuff.
I carry
food.
I like all.
Oh,
I
mate.
like to carry all.
I don't. If I need something, I'll go get it. Other than that, I'm light. Like I prefer the stamina.
Thanks as
I
always.
do best when my
TRMC
stamina
Lab.
bar is non-existent.
Yeah. No, I'm the complete opposite.
Hi Dan, hope you're good. Thanks for coming in.
I
Hope
like
all
to
is well.
optimize my shit as often as possible. But to be fair, today my stamina hasn't quite been as up to scratch as I would have liked. But I am carrying the M79, so.
Yeah. If you start a fire, where did you go? If you start a fire, get the heat buff. The coal will most likely go away.
Oh, that's funny. That
Well,
is.
it will do potentially with
Little U-turn, circle,
with this
loop
as well.
round. Oh my god.
With the pill. You can get rid of a cold if your immune system is high. You don't actually need to make a fire. So it can
Well,
go away
there's the
now.
effort.
As long as you're full of food and water, you can get rid of the cold quite quickly. If your health is full, your blood is full, and your hydration and energy bars are high up, then you can cure a cold without needing
Right,
any
I'm hoping
vitamins.
there's going to be a hunter scope here.
Yeah, well, I'd be surprised if there isn't. I do have a PU, so if we find a Mosin, I guess you could take a Mosin instead, but
Yeah, we'll swap over. Yeah, cool. Well, as long as you've got the blaze, we're good for the time being.
Is that you?
I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I think that was
Fuck
dead ahead
me!
of me.
I just hit him with a hip fire shot. He killed me too.
Ah, motherfucker.
That's insane. I got the wrong gun out. I had the Bison in my hand, so I went to switch to my Blaze, and then he spam round and just got me too.
I didn't. To be honest, I didn't even see him. I still don't know where he was.
He was
No, I
right
didn't.
in front of you. I thought you were shooting. He was like right on the line you were running on.
Yeah, no, I didn't even see him.
I hit him with about a 50-meter hip fire shot as I died. Don't think he died, but I hit him with a really good shot.
Oh well, there we go. I'm in Electro.
I'm in Solnichi Factory, and I'm gonna try and run back to where we died. I think. I'm just gonna try and run straight back to where we died. There have to be loot there.
Yeah, the car will be gone, but yeah, there'll be the rest of it there, won't it?
Well, I don't think I killed him, but I hit him with a 308. Like, it was an insane hip fire shot, but I knew I was about to die. I think he broke my leg, so I was like, fucked. So I just took a shot, didn't even aim down sight, and I saw blood. I definitely hit him.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that was a very quick double kill from this dude.
Well, he must have known we were running. He had an assault rifle or something, and he just sprayed you down and span, and I killed me so quick.
Yeah, I was gone, mate. First 2 shots done. Didn't even know until my screen had gone. Oh, fuck.
That's crazy.
Others. Oh, well, I'm going to make a dash for it as well. I can get there. I can get back quite quickly. Well, reasonably quickly from Electro. I ain't going to be too fat.
That sucks. He could have been going any which way in the tree line, but to bump into someone there is relatively rare. That's that kind of.
Yeah, I'd agree. That is an interesting place. Very bloody interesting.
Oh, dude, Ram, yeah, that's so... I'm jealous. And I've got a bottle in the house, but I'm just not drinking at the moment. And it's amazing. I hope you like it. When you open it, like, pour a bit, obviously, but just let it air for a little bit, right? There's something about...
I guess he must have been coming down towards the castle or something.
I feel like he was coming south and just left the tree line and was just running straight, saw us running straight at him. I was just not even looking in front. When the shot started, I didn't know there was anyone there, but...
No.
If I'd have been a bit quicker, I had the Bison out and I switched to my Blaze, and before I could raise my gun, my legs were broken. I was basically falling down in death. Like, I knew I was dead before I could shoot, so I fired a hip fire shot and it hit, which I'm staggered about. But anyway.
Yeah, there's some strange shit on that hip fire.
Nonetheless, I literally. He finished you, and then he turned straight to me. I guess he knew there was two, and he knew where it was. But he turned and he was shooting me within a millisecond. You know, like there was
well,
no.
This is what I'm saying. That was either GG's, proper GG's to that lad, or maybe not. But anyway, it was a death. It was a death. But yeah, fair play to him. Fair play to him. He'd have done a lot though, because we was under the hill, and like I said, I've got a good view of the top of the screen, the top of the hill, and I couldn't see him. So, and I was looking directly ahead as well.
Oh, that sucks. All right, I'm going to try and get back. I seriously doubt the hip fire shot killed him, because it would have. It would have, even if it knocked him uncon, which I doubt it would have done. It probably was an arm shot. But anyway, I'm going to run back. I doubt he seemed like he was so geared. I doubt he'll need much of our actual loot.
No. Hopefully, you never know. He might even bloody skim past it and not even see the key card. It's not in the most obvious of places, so you never know. There's a load of freshie killing down here.
Haven't had a drop of alcohol for almost 6 months. 6 years, sorry. Hell of a thing, mysticism. And I'm going to have whiskey again. I'd like that, but I have an 18 that Ram's got. It's my favourite drink. I love it. It tastes great. I don't want to give it up forever. I don't drink it to get drunk, but I really want to keep going on my health kick for now. You know, I'll have a few drinks when I go to San Diego, but I'm not giving up whiskey forever. But I'm quite happy to not have it for an extended period. You know, it's fine. You know, I'll have some. I might have some at Christmas or something, but I ain't really needing it right now. Uzi, thank you for the Prime. Vargassi, thank you for the 38 months for a 38-year-old. Thank you. Dog, you're such a troll. If it happened to me, I'd have made a ticket just in case. I've never been outplayed by a better player. They're always a hacker. You don't think they possibly are? What? You mean a cheat, Bernie? There's nothing in that makes me confident to say they're a cheat. No, they had the drop on 2 players with an assault rifle, something like an M16, I'm guessing, and it's a powerful gun, and they knew there was 2, and we were running straight at him, so it was easy enough, you know. I'll never understand why people lie and say I don't drink to get drunk. There is literally no other reason to drink. I like how what you do is put your own beliefs into everyone else's head and call them all liars, Opossum. I've had quite a lot of whiskey this year, but I've been drunk maybe once when I went to Prague. You absolutely can drink alcohol not for getting drunk. Like I just said, Bunnahabhain 18 is literally my favourite drink. The taste of it is amazing. You can absolutely have a nice glass of wine with a meal and not intend to get drunk. If you think alcohol is just for getting drunk, then that's your problem, you know? Like, don't have any. Of course, do what you feel is right, but there's plenty of people that have a glass of wine with some food or something that are definitely not drinking to get drunk. And if you think that's not true and they're lying, you're full of shit, dude. That's absolute nonsense, isn't it? Oh, that's a nice one. That's very good. I didn't say you can't get drunk. There is no other reason to drink. Well, Opossum, I've just explained. Having one glass of wine with a meal is something people enjoy doing, and they're certainly not getting drunk. So that completely flies in the face of what you just said. Like, there's been plenty of times in my life where I've had a long day and thought, I really would like a beer, and I have one beer at the end of the day. Am I drinking to get drunk? What a load of shit. What's going on there? It's just nonsense. Not everybody drinks to get drunk. That's not true.
Right, Paul, I'm beelining it from my location straight there, so I should be a little while, but...
yeah, I've just got a bit lucky on a little bit of cereal, and it gave me next to no energy, but I've got a brisket and a can of drink. I've been drank at the well, so I'm going to skip Gorka. I'm not there yet, but I'm running towards Palana at the moment, but I'll skip Palana and I'll skip Gorka. I can be there in about 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah, I think mine's roughly about 13 minutes, rough idea, so I'll be a little bit behind you.
Well, you are full of shit, Opossum. You are full of shit. You've literally just said that anyone says that they don't drink to get drunk is a liar. But there are millions of people that have a nice glass of wine with a meal, and that's it. And if you think that people only drink to get drunk, that's you that's full of shit. I'm sorry, it's true. Not everyone's a raging alcoholic that must get head spinning drunk every time they touch a drop of alcohol. That's nonsense, dude. So you are full of shit, sorry. If you only drink for the effect of the alcohol, that's fine, but you can't speak for everyone. You can't call everybody else a liar that has a glass of wine with a meal, can you? It's nonsense. Have I missed anyone? Domily, I don't think I missed you, but dude, thank you for the prime nonetheless. No, Possum, you don't get to speak for everyone. A glass of red wine with a meal is very, very good. Like a glass of red wine with pasta or with pizza, it goes really well. The flavours of it. People enjoy the flavour of red wine, you know. People go on wine tasting experiences where they spit the wine out and don't drink any alcohol. To suggest that they only drink a glass of red wine because of how it affects their mind is on you, dude. It doesn't speak for everyone. Sorry, you can't call everybody that has a different belief than you a liar just because how you feel is how everyone should feel. It makes you an imbecile. Sorry, dude, it does. That's not how the world works. You know, you can't speak for everyone just because of what you think about your own head. Ram, thank you for the gifted sub. Enjoy that Boon of Heaven, dude. Drink responsibly. Anyway, enough of that. Let's crack on. That guy killed me so fucking quickly. I think it was an M16, and I think the first shot broke my leg pretty much, so we were kind of done for thereafter, but it was all so quick. Dude, we're doing well here, though. That's Gorka on the right. That hill over there is pretty much where we died, the other side of it. Pi, I'm not roasting him for 10 times. He keeps replying, telling me I'm wrong, dude. Like, that's the point. I made a point. He tells me I'm wrong. I explain what I think. He tells me I'm wrong. He's the one speaking for everyone. I'm just putting across that not everyone does the same thing. Like, he could just say, fair enough. I can see maybe how somebody might have a drink and not be drinking it for the after effects. That's just not the case, is it? Right? Anyway, I'll handle how I stream. You can watch or not, you know. I hate the M16. I die really quickly to it, but can't use it myself. It's an insanely good gun if you like the iron sights. It's just whether you get on with the sights or not. I'm not going to start arguing with you, dude. If you want to start another petty argument, you can fuck off and all. I'm not arguing. I replied as I replied. If you don't like how I reply to things, don't fucking watch the stream, dude. I ain't going to change. I've been the same for 10 years. If you like the stream, watch. If you don't like the stream, fuck off. That's the end of that. I don't want to keep entertaining petty arguments about nothing, you know. I didn't come here to stream today to argue with people on the internet making stupid statements. I'm sure you didn't either. That'll be good. Corn Dog and Bill L, thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. You went to the zoo. How was it? Was it good? Very active animals. It is something about this time of year, right? If you go when it's sort of autumnish and it's a little bit, it's getting a bit cooler, but then there's a day where it's a bit warmer. I don't know if it's like that there, but today it's a bit warmer, right? When I went for my walk earlier, I took my coat off. I was wearing shorts and a t-shirt, but I had like a raincoat. It was glorious. If you stood still, there was not much wind. It was really warming, right? So on a day when it's got cooler and then it's suddenly a couple of degrees warmer than normal, the animals are so active. Like if you go in like this sort of time, September or early October, on a hotter than normal day, the animals are all out. It's like they know, you know. can see Altar in the distance. I'm kind of slightly south of Gorka, but I'm kind of making good progress.
Long time.
I am literally about 3.5 minutes behind you. I'm just nipping into town.
From Electro?
Yeah, I'm not far behind you, mate. I normally cut across all of this.
I guess
and
you can
go
come up from
straight through the
like
trees.
between Steroy and Gorka, kind of, and go relatively quick. You know that saloon that's a little bit south? There's like a saloon, hunting lodge building, whatever.
Yeah,
and then through the trees there's a hunting stand. I'm just near that, so I'm not a million miles away from Altar, but...
Oh shit, I got a kitty guy at the well. Hello, my guy. I'm friendly. Man. You good? I'm friendly, my man. You good? I'm friendly, dude. Just want some water. Sorry, bro, man. I just need some water, man. You good? I saw you shit yourself.
He stopped holding the button down now, he realised. Uh-oh.
I could have very easily just killed some looks pretty kitty guy there. Sat at the well, drinking.
Well, yeah, I heard him. He may have been pushing the wrong button or something, but we heard most of the interaction. I just kept quiet so you could keep talking to him.
Yeah, I've got to get used to this pedal, push to talk shit pedal.
Yeah,
and
it's a
in-game.
bit tricky. I just use the standard button on the keyboard to talk in game.
Yeah. That's what I've got it set as in game, but when I've changed it over for this foot pedal, it's it takes a little bit getting used to. It's yeah, I could have slapped him, but I was like, oh, I feel sorry for you, my man. You clearly can't do. Anyway, we want to get back to the body, so it ain't gonna make no difference.
No. What well was that at?
Down at the CTPOE, I forget what's the bloody name of the original village. You passed it. It's just east of Radio Zenit, the little town before Gorka.
Polana.
It may be, yeah. You see, I don't use a lot of those names. I use the Russian names too, you know, a lot of the time.
Yeah, CTPOE, I don't know. Sounds a bit like steroid, doesn't it? CTPOE,
Yeah.
but I've no idea.
Oh, yeah, I'm not far.
Somebody asked me about the names, like that castle we were at. We used to call it Lug.
Yeah, I've heard this a lot. Lug Castle. And I'm like, where the
Because
hell's
it's
that?
near Lug on the map, but it's got a name on iSurvive now, beginning with G.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
really, really long. But when the game first came out, even on iSurvive, it wouldn't have had a name. It was just called Lug, you know.
Yeah, I get you.
CTPOE, the chat is saying, is steroid.
Yeah, Story. Here you go. Yeah, so I can run pretty quick straight past Gorka, and up to where you are now. So, you're going to get to the bodies before me. They should still be there.
Oh, they will be. It's just how much loot is left. But I can see Altar in the distance. I'll be there relatively soon.
Yeah. Well, I've just had a tin of beans, so I'm good. Water's good. So we'll at least get back to the bodies anyway.
JY, you love the stream. You're thinking that the mod. Yeah, see you, JY. Don't come back then. Thank you. If you're here to argue with the mods who are just following the rules that I've written, then don't watch the stream. I've just hidden you, so do one. Sorry, not in the mood. If you've just transcended to having a petty argument with the mods now instead, don't bother. Everybody wants to have an argument on the internet over nothing, you know. I'm just not. I'm sorry. I'm not the guy that will be like, because I said the words, "I don't drink to get drunk," which is true. You know, I've been drunk once this year, and I did have some drinks to get drunk that night. That's fine, but I'm not going to have someone say anyone that says they don't drink to get drunk is a liar, because that's calling me a liar. You know, I like to tell the truth. So if someone calls me a liar and then I say no, they don't, you can have a glass of wine with a meal quite happily, and you're not drinking to get drunk. And then they proceed to call me a liar in different ways, I'm going to defend myself. I'm sorry, that I'm not offended, but if I say something and then you tell me I'm lying, I'm going to tell you you're full of shit, because you are. And that's that, you know. I'm not going to back down. I'm sorry. And Pi or whoever else it was that's going, oh, you shouldn't. No, if I say something and then someone calls me a liar for it, I'm going to stand my ground, because I believe in being honest. I don't want to be a liar. I want to tell the truth. If I'm getting something wrong, I'll admit it. But I'm sorry, if you call me a liar to my face, I'm going to defend myself to your face. Fuck off. You know, that's nothing wrong with that. That's who I am. It's never going to change. That's completely fair. I'm surprised I'm starving as quick as I am. I guess we've been light blue temperature is the reason. Light blue temperature will do that, won't it? God, the red shells. I couldn't find red shells with the other character for ages. Surprised I'm light blue. I guess it's the clothing just not being up to scratch. Something we could do. It's not much point now, actually, because I should have done this earlier. If I'd have made a... It's not really any point.
Here's to everyone who isn't full of shit. After a code brown, of course, low.
Yeah, if I'd made a hand torch earlier, it could have maintained... I wouldn't even be starving yet, not for a while, but we might as well just carry on to the bodies. There's not much point not doing, really. I prefer the red shells over the green shells if it's for a close range weapon, Tommy. Yeah, absolutely. So if I've got like a Blaze or a Mosin or an SKS or whatever, and I'm using a shotgun for close range, then I always want the red shells, yeah. Stream is not 60 FPS anymore. It definitely is, dude.
Smile.
Memphis, I'm not arguing with you, dude. I'm not shutting anyone down. I gave the guy plenty of rights of replies, and then I stopped replying to him and started ignoring him. And then he kept on talking and was timed out. So I moved on. Like, why don't you? Like, I don't. Nobody. The mods time people out if they have a go at other people in the chat. I made my point and I stopped replying, and he posted about another 3 times. They all got deleted, and then he got purged. Right? What's the problem? There's nothing hypocritical. I replied to his messages 3 or 4 times, and when I was like, he's not going to drop it and he's full of shit, I just stopped replying, and he kept going and going and going, and I ignored 3 or 4, and then he got removed. You know, what's wrong with that? He's the one that wouldn't let it go. Now you're fighting a battle. Like, everyone wants a battle on the internet about what. Here's the simple thing,
Drink
Memphis.
more whiskey.
If you enjoy the stream,
Keep your
watch it.
spirits high.
If you don't enjoy the stream, don't watch it. There's your 2 choices. Real straightforward, right? Oh, I could have done with the wabbit. Yeah, people are arguing about the argument. Funny. We should be just over the hill here, seeing where the bodies were.
Was that a shot of you, Paul?
Nope, I didn't even hear it, thankfully, so it must be a ways away.
Yeah, I'm coming up on the towers, not too far.
What, the Altar towers?
Yeah, I'm not far from the towers now.
I
The shot
just ran past them.
Yeah. So that shot was way west. But, yeah, I'm going to be seeing the towers shortly.
Very cool, hello. 250, holy shit. Just trying to remember exactly where... We were right close to the edge of the tree line over this way. How cool would it be if my shot killed him? It won't have done, but how cool would it be if it did, though? What if it did? I think he was shooting from somewhere just up there. see any bodies. I'm kind of looking at the tree line where I died. I can't get a reference exactly where I was.
Oh, I can. Once I'm there, I know exactly where we were. I'm just coming out through the woods by the towers now, so I'll be there
see a
shortly.
body. I'm surprised I can't.
Yeah, that is strange. That is strange. It was just on the curve. As you know, you're probably right on them.
I feel like I was coming. We came from the castle.
He's probably still sat there waiting.
I hope not. See, we came from that castle. We would have been coming along this line.
I was just saying it would be nice if all he cared about was the kills. He didn't actually loot the bodies.
I'm not seeing any bodies. Like, that's weird. I guess he could have cut the bodies up.
But unless he's taken all the meat, then there'd be meat there, wouldn't there? So, yeah, strange.
Could it have been that? Could it have been over there? Just the other side of that? Maybe it was just the other side of those trees? I don't know. I'm just going to quickly check this way. What's that on the ground there? Just a tree root, I think. It could have been just the other side of this tree line here and this little curve here. I don't think it was. Just had my leg broken by a player and he's damaged my bandage and I'm bleeding.
Oh, mate. Same spot.
I'm around the same spot now.
I bet it's him again.
I don't see how he hit me like that from there. That's insane. It was a long way away.
And legs again. First shot.
That is really weird.
Do you know what? I wasn't going to say it earlier, but what happened there originally seemed a little bit strange to me. I don't like calling anything like that, but...
So, I'm now bleeding, I've got a broken leg, and I can't bandage.
That is horrible. And you ain't got a knife on you, have you?
I've got a knife, but that I can't... I guess I can bandage with a dirty rag. Actually, I already have one.
Yeah, I don't think it bloody matters at the moment to either of us.
No. Yeah, I cut up a dress. I'm dying of starvation. I'm red and yellow. I'm yellow health at the moment.
Well, I'm a little better off. I'm white with yellow food.
It was a long way. Like, it's through a forest. Like, how he shot me was through a forest. That feels dodgy as fuck to me. Like, how he... I don't know where he was, though, but it was through a forest and a long way away.
Hmm. Does sound a little strange, mate, I got to admit, and the first
It could
one.
be legit, who knows, but that one felt a bit so long way away through a forest, it's kind of weird.
Well, you see, you can deal with a shot if you can see them and you can hear them or something. It give you something, but when it's like that...
Hello?
I don't know, man.
As always,
I'll tell you
thanks
what,
for the
I think my finger's pretty quick.
Keep on running.
One sec,
But,
one sec.
Hello.
You're right. I haven't got any.
Sorry, I thought you were fully geared. I had some shots. I'm good, mate. How are you?
Holy fuck, dude! You're standing still for me, but.
Yeah, I thought you were someone I had shooting a minute ago.
No, did you kill 2 players here a while
Yeah,
ago?
I'm a bit. My internet's kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Did you kill 2 players a little while ago?
No, I heard the shots though. No, that's what I was chasing. I couldn't
Yeah,
fucking
well,
hear.
I've ran back.
Find
I've
them.
ran back for my loot. It's somewhere around here. But dude, you're all over the place. You're like standing still. I'm not good
You know
at it,
what,
but you're like standing completely still, like you're bugged. That is weird.
Nah. Why is my internet so
I
bad?
have no idea what's going on here. Fuck me dead.
No. Sorry, mate. My internet's fucking atrocious.
Right. No, you're good. So I think my
You
body's
run out of
around,
what?
I think my body's around here somewhere, but I don't know where. What am I hearing in the background there?
Do you want
Right.
Do you want me to protect you?
Whoa.
Do you want a gun so you can protect yourself?
No, you're good. Have you got any food? A little bit of food would be good.
Yeah.
That's my mic coming back.
Get
We
some
just
beef
heard
there.
that. Oh, dude, thank you.
No fucking way. No way. You know what, never mind.
I need to find a dead body. I died in this field with my buddy who's spawned in Electro.
What is the chance of that, eh? What is the chance of that?
What the fuck is this dude? What is he doing? He's all over the place. I could kill him. I'm not going to. I could kill him right now, but I think killing him while he's discon like that is just not right.
I wonder where you were going then.
I can't understand where my dead body is. I thought it was around here, but I can't see it at all. Now where the fuck has he gone? What is going on with this guy's connection? He's all over the shop.
How you getting on?
Bro, what is wrong with my internet? What is it doing?
Dude, this guy is all over the place. He's like all over the shop.
No.
I've never seen those pants before. Yeah, I'm around where the bodies are somewhere. I can't find it, but this guy's just talking to me. The one that broke my leg.
Beautiful.
What?
The fuck is he doing?
What the fuck is wrong with my internet? I love you.
Okay, I'm gonna try and find my body. Good luck.
Good luck, mate. Love you.
Love you, boy. I definitely could have killed him.
you just said it.
Fuck me dead. I don't know. He's left me now. He gave me some food.
Oh, nice.
And
I'm in the field.
I can't find where we died. I can't find the exact spot. I thought I was in the right place, but clearly I'm not.
You've gone straight north of the castle, yeah?
Yeah, I'm above the castle now, but I don't know. There's a couple of tree lines, and I wasn't really paying attention when we died. And where I thought I died, there's no bodies.
Right, okay. Well, I've got a pretty good idea where I think we died, so I'm just heading over to there now. I'm in the big open field just north of the castle where the helicrash spawns normally.
Yeah, well, I'm around the same kind of area. Just can't find any bodies. Yeah, I'm to your right. If you're running across the field, if you stop. I see you, yeah. So I'm to your right.
I thought we were a little bit left.
Oh, maybe we were then. Maybe we were. So I've been more up to the right, the other side.
Yeah, I see you. Yeah, I thought we were literally down here, dead ahead of me, a little bit further down to the left down here. That's where I thought we were. Because don't forget, we were overcoming the hill.
That dude had an SVD and a DMR, and he shot me from fucking miles away and then came over.
That makes sense.
That was...
If he's got that.
Yeah.
So it wasn't here, because I was underneath the hill. It might be a little bit further on down here to the left.
See, I normally run a little bit more right than this. I thought we were...
Yeah, same here.
So I thought we were... Oh, there's a guy over there in the trees. Is that the same dude? I think it is. He's turned around and gone the other way. Yeah, that's the guy that just shot me.
Well, our bodies are over here somewhere. There's a Z in the field there too.
standing there.
Yeah, there's 2 Zeds down there at the tree line as well. I'm going to quickly check down here because I'm pretty certain that we went further left, you know.
Well, I thought we were more right, but there's no bodies to the right.
No, I'll have a quick little look down here.
The guy with the SVD and DMR was just over that way.
Yeah. We definitely weren't this far over because of the rocks, but I know we went left, straight north, so it would have been slightly northwest of that castle, which is over here. Christ knows, I'm red food anyway now, so.
Oh, dude, sorry, I just ate 2 bits of beef. He's coming back, this guy.
You've got the good relationship with him, haven't you? Right, I'm on top of the hill on the dirt path.
Oh, is that a body there? Oh no, it's a rabbit. Ignore me, it's a fucking rabbit.
Yeah, I can't
Hello.
see that.
Alright, dude.
I know you said you'd lost. I know you said you lost your gear, so
Well, I'm due north
I
of
don't
the
know if you'd
castle
need
now.
maybe this to go and do the other quest.
Have you gone up dirt path?
Sorry, have you got another bit of food rather than that? That was my buddy from Electro, and he's
Yeah.
starving. 1 bit of food is all I need. If that's all right, it'll just help him.
Yeah, I've got loads of cow meat.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Right, I'm going to go and give him that because he's starving to death. But dude, we don't need anything else. You haven't seen any dead bodies through your scopes or anything, I take it?
No, I looked over there, but
no, we died on this
No,
tree line. I
nothing.
think they've despawned, to be honest. But never mind, it's all good. Cheers, dude. Thank you.
Alright. Bye.
Bye. This guy's giving me some beefsteak, so you can have that.
Nice, mate. Whereabouts exactly are you? Because I've gone looking for these bodies.
Coming towards where I think you went, like, I'm back where we were just before, but I'm hobbling up near the track, coming towards the sun.
Yeah, I see you. That's you there. Yeah, dead ahead of me. Yeah. I'm coming off the dirt path now. Cool.
He wanted me to say love you, bye. I know, that's why I didn't say it.
If we've got enough to get to town, I suppose that's probably the better option, because I can't see these bodies either.
They're just not there. I thought they were in this tree. Through these trees, I thought they were there. I thought that's where we died, up ahead here, and there's no bodies there.
I thought we were down a little bit further, but I've been down there, I can't see them. So.
See, I think we came over that track through the trees and then died just in the edge here somewhere, just up this way.
Well, let's recheck anyway.
And it's really easy to go back and have a quick look at my stream to see the route we took. I might do that, but the bodies will probably have despawned by now, but I'd still like to know, so I'm just going to go prone here. And also my leg's healing while I'm doing it, which is no bad thing. So I'll have a quick look on YouTube.
Cool.
It's really easy to go back. Well, that's after the death. Right, so there's the track. I'm exactly where the bodies were. Well, that's after the death. Where I ran to first, we've just gone over that track. Where I ran to first is where the bodies were. Right, so there's the track. And there's no bodies there. I'm exactly where the bodies were. So I'm AFK in the trees just to the left there at the moment.
Oh, I found the bodies.
And there's no bodies there. You found them?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in front of where I've just gone AFK. I'm really close to the edge of the tree line. That's probably why I can't see it. It's just on a downslope.
Yeah, so if you look to your dead ahead up the hill, I carried on. They're on the slope up here.
Yeah. I see you, yeah. I can see where I died now. It was just on a downslope, so I couldn't see it from the angle I was at.
Yeah. So, strip body. There's a load of shit still there.
Is the blaze there?
You have the blaze and scoped. So I'll leave your body. Your body can stay
there. I
there.
don't suppose there's a dead... It's stripped, so he will have survived. But I'm just wondering if the guy... Like, I aimed at the guy and I hit him once. I'm sure he didn't drop, but it would be so fucking funny if he did.
Yeah.
So where did you die?
I died to the right of you. I can't actually see my body.
I travelled a bit further. You were a bit behind. He was shooting more into the field for you.
Yeah, maybe.
He was shooting more towards the castle.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to give this a little. You weren't actually too far ahead of me.
But after
So-
he was shooting, I carried on running for a little bit, not realizing.
Ah,
you were-
okay. Yeah,
I didn't. I thought those shots weren't at you at first, and then you were like, "I'm dead," and then I realized.
Oh, I found my body. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, you little fucker. You little shit. The only thing he's taken is the key card.
Bastard.
Oh, he's ruined it.
He's
Little
ruined the key
fucker.
card.
Yeah.
That's why we needed that teddy bear.
Yeah. That sounds about right. He's absolutely ruined everything of mine there. So, okay. Well, we've got a little something back.
He seems to have taken my bag. He didn't even ruin it.
Yeah, I was going to say there's another bag there too. Right. Okay. That can go.
Unfortunately, he's taken all the 308.
Oh shit.
So I've only I've got one in the gun, but that's still good. Like,
yeah, we're not too far away from the hunters, aren't we? So from the summer camp. Right, let me quickly open up the bacon. Do you need any more food?
I'm all right for now. I've not got any food, but I don't really need any at the moment. I'm good.
I've got 2 cans here, so we'll share that. The good news is, though, we can fill up water and everything else over at the summer camp anyway. Hopefully get you some 308s.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. He's taken the Bison Mac. Why would he? That's weird. Anyway.
Yeah. I'm guessing.
So that's where you died.
Yeah, I'm up
Dude,
here.
he was
yeah.
right fucking in front of you.
Oh no, exactly.
Like he was
And
like
I
right.
still-
Where I shot him, he was like about here. You were right. That's insane.
Yeah, I know. I
But
didn't
we
even
just
see
come
him.
over a hill, so it's like he was on the edge, and
Yeah.
then we just ran into him.
So what he's done is typically gone down the tree line, I should imagine, and he's been higher than us. That's probably how he's seen us. And then
How did he know there was? How did he know I was here though? Like, he's over a ridge. He's over a ridge, right? You crested it in front of him, and but I've only just crested the ridge, and he knew I was here. I hadn't fired.
No.
Fair play if he'd seen us both, but if he's the other side of a ridge, how the fuck did he know? Anyway, he might have seen us earlier or something. I suppose.
Yeah, if he was up there, he would have seen the both of us. But he was there though when he
There's
shot.
no way of knowing for sure, but that feels fucking dicey as fuck. Let's just
Yeah.
say that.
It doesn't look good, but
Right,
it is what it
so
is.
we can go through the trees this way, and
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
so have you got a gun at all now?
Yeah, I've got an IJ, I've got a 12 gauge, and the CR527.
Okay.
All with the same ammo, so
I have
we're good.
I have a 2x scope and a battery in it for your CR.
Oh, brilliant. That'll fucking do. That makes a difference. And I've got 1 shot in it as well. We are good. We are good. Oh, he's dumped some shit down here. Oh, there's 2 12 gauge here. If you come here, there is obviously the keys there too.
Oh well, we've got the briefcase hidden. We could.
Up to you.
That's really.
Oh, he's got more shit dumped here too. Knife, cut of 5.5. What else? Was it? There couldn't have been 2 of them.
Well, there might have been, but it was definitely one that killed us both.
Yeah. He ain't bloody left any 308 though, is he? Little shit.
Oh, there was a Colt mag back there, and I've got a Colt, but I can't even be bothered to go back.
No. Well, hopefully we'll get what we need down here. Right, do you want to take this can of food off me?
I'll take a bit, yeah.
No, take it, mate. Take it. There you go.
Thank you. Right. Shotgun wise, I've got 10 red shells. Do you want some, or are you?
I have 2, and they're fully loaded, full barreled.
That
So
is all.
up to you, mate. I'm good. I've got 7 or 8 in the IJ too. So as well as the CR, I've got 1. So we're kind of.
Well,
all right, mate.
I've got 6 in the thing. There's 4 more there. I've got 6 in the gun. That'll do a fight, won't it?
Yeah, we will hopefully catch up with these 2 or 1.
He was all over the place. That guy. He was like standing still and then disappear. I could have killed him with a knife without any trouble, but killing someone that's not AFK but frozen because of their connection, I just wouldn't do it.
Yeah. Oh, come here. I've got something better for you.
Legs healed.
I was going to say, has it? Yeah, take that as well. Yeah.
Cheers.
Happy days.
Yeah, so it's just along these trees.
Yeah, we're over here to the right.
We could go to the castle afterwards. I don't want to do the quest again. I've got a spark plug. But I'm not going in. We could maybe go back to get that stashed briefcase and do that little bit. That would be fun. But I don't want to bother with the.
No.
The boat and the. Oh my god, that's so annoying to do that.
To be fair, I think we could both spend the next 4 hours doing something a little bit better.
But if we run back to where we stashed the briefcase, if we can get a little bit of loot here, maybe go to a police station for stab vests or something, you know, like it might be fun to run to the briefcase, run back and try and do that at the quarry. That could be kind of cool.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, mate. I'm good. I'm good.
Alison Van Dyke, Kirkes, Kanate,
Good old
Frimpong, Sabozlai, Verts, Gakpo, Ekatekas. No Salah in the first 11.
Fair play. So
blimey.
you think the guy that shot you in the legs was definitely not the same guy that done us?
No. Oh no, I don't know. I didn't see him from close enough to tell. If I had it back in Shadowplay or something, sorry, I could zoom in the editing software or something and have a look. But
yeah.
I don't know if it was the same.
It doesn't sound like it though, does it? Because this one was going to talk to you, wasn't he? So, but then again.
Well, I think he only talked because I was where I was. He shot me, and then when he got close, realised I absolutely had nothing, so he didn't finish me off.
Well, at least he's got some kind of moral compass going there, because, you know, a lot of people would have just shot you in the face, Ambi. So, you know, fair play to him. Fair play to him. He may live to regret that, though. Because I wouldn't hesitate in shooting him. So.
Well, he looked like he was running this way, so he might be up ahead. You might get your chance.
Yeah, there you go. You can have your 308 then.